Listen up, warriors! The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Francos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river? Hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave? Hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults. Total chaos. Triple hook. Recall hook. Trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go! Listen up, warriors! The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Francos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river? Hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave? Hook 'em. Reel them in for new skills. Team heal. Team super hook. Crazy ults. Total chaos. Triple hook. Recall hook. Trick hook. No equipment to buy. Auto upgrades for all. Take one down, get your hook back. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go!
Today is the final day of Swiss stage here at MCT AMER North. This is where everything gets decided. The final seeding for playoffs is on the line, and there is no room to climb or to recover. So for seeds 3 through 6, it all comes down to today. We've got Stamina taking on Vendetta, and then Influence Rage Origins facing Leon. 2 series that will determine how these teams head into the playoffs. Welcome everyone to MCT AMER North. Joining me on the desk today, Kronos, locked in and ready to break down every key decision and turning point, and Trex, the unmatched insight into North American scene and stories behind these teams coming into today. Kronos and Trex, final day of the Swiss stage. Everything comes down to seeding. How much does that change the way the teams approach these matches today?
Rex, we do it? Do we do it?
She. Oh, I went the wrong way. She.
Hey, great intro as always, Layla. And it's another day at MCT, of course. And yes, it's the final day of Swiss stage. It is super important because the seeds decide who you get to face and who you don't. And some of them, and at the same time, you want to finish on the top, right? You want to finish. Yes, there's different seeding. There's the different playoff kind of standing, but regular season standing matters a lot as well. So yes, in that perspective, in that note, I would say it is super important.
Very important indeed. And what's also very important is for today, understanding the Swiss format, right? Because it matters more than ever today. And because every result now directly shapes the final playoff seeding. So let's take a quick look at the Swiss stage work, how it works.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into two regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower-seeded teams begin in Phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination format. Higher-seeded teams advance directly to Phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket. Matches throughout the playoffs are played in a best-of-5 series. In Phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for a final chance to continue. The playoffs culminate in the group's final. The final match is played in a best-of-5 series to determine the group champion. The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas finals. Here, they compete to determine the best team in the Americas in a best-of-7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now.
And that's the path these teams have taken to get here. And now it all comes down today. Trex, with the format now, we're not gonna talk about the format, we're gonna go straight actually to the global ban. Beyond the format, we have the global ban system, and that's another key factor that could make all the difference in today's matches. So let's take a closer look at the global ban system.
We'll have the global ban in MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series. The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best-of-7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
And with the stakes this high, system like that can completely change how teams approach the game. Trex, which team do you think benefits the most from a system like this?
From the global ban?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people could benefit from it, but or a lot of teams benefit from it, but I think the viewers could benefit if they follow our social media. So before I answer that question, I'm gonna let everybody know, MLBB Esports, be a part of our community. There's also MLBB Esports for the Espanol family, for the Brazilians. There's something for everyone, but if you're on this channel, you're listening to the English broadcast, it's MLBB Esports. That's Kick, Twitch, X, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. While you're at it, feel free to follow the 3 of us as well. We put in a lot of work here, and Cronus is trying to get that international slot, so he needs more followers, so
hey,
make sure you pump the guy
Thanks for
up.
the love. Yes, sir. This definitely trying to get there.
Back to the question, though, right? Back to the question. Basically, I think all of the teams have done so much better than what I would have expected them to do in global ban. I think all of them have done an amazing job with it. And as we talk about that, we're going to get a chance to look at the bracket and see where some of these teams have gone through. And I'm just going to kind of continue the question while we look at this, because why not? Stamina, Vendetta, I think Stamina maybe been having a little trouble, but the teams that I've been seeing really profit off of this are honestly like Leon and Influence Rage, which it kind of sucks that those are the two going against each other, because these are teams that haven't been scared to bring in some pocket picks, that haven't been scared to break boundaries early game and save some of those strong picks for game 3, 4, or 5, etc., etc. Right, Kronos?
Yep, it's gonna be super important right now. This global ban's making such a massive difference, and I mean, we could have had just one BO5 today if Vendetta got the victory against Influence Rage Origins last night, but not gonna happen. Influence Rage Origins showing that they belong, they able to take down all tough opponents. So yes, we get to see 2 BO5s today, and both being best of 5s. Those game 4, game 5 drafts are gonna come in clutch. Yes, although Stamina and Vendetta will take the top half of the table, while Leon and Influence Rage do take the bottom half of the table, it is super important in what place they are seated at.
Yes, a very important game or games series today for 4 of these teams. If you had to pick one team under the most pressure today, who do you think it's be?
Ooh, me or Kronos?
Trex.
Yeah,
Trex.
Stamina.
Stamina.
Stamina. I think they
The
have the most
pressure is
pressure.
definitely on.
And it's kind of self-caused pressure, because one of the things that sucks about it is because Dez does have like a fan base, because the team has a lot of eyes, like that too, there's so much to live up to. There's so much to perform to, right? There's so much that you've been trying to achieve, and it's a lot on the line, and they've had a very rocky road. And the other way around, you look at Leon, there's not that much pressure. They started off with not a lot of eyes on them, and they're just kind of building up, looking better and better and better. You look at Influence Rage, same thing. None of us came into this wondering if there was going to be crazy things about them. But if you're wondering about our sponsors, Layla is going to tell you about Runestone GG.
Here I come. Okay, of course. A big thank you to our sponsor, Runestone.gg, for making today's broadcast possible. Runestone is all about bringing esports to life through real-time data and more interactive experiences, giving fans a deeper look into what's happening on both in and out of the game. Because at this level, it's not just about watching, it's about understanding every play and every decision and every turning point. So if you want to stay one step ahead and experience the game on a whole different level, make sure to check out runestone.gg. So back to stamina.
Today's schedule.
Yes, definitely a lot of pressure. Let's look at today's schedule and what they're gonna go up against.
We're flying today.
Yes.
Flying. I like
We're
it.
flying. Like, genuinely, not gonna lie, it's great. It's looking solid, and solid in terms of the matches that we have today as well. Stamina Esports vs Vendetta, the first BO5 that we'll be covering, and then later on we'll be looking at Leon versus Influence Rage Origins. And if you ask me, these are probably the 2 BO5s that would be really tough fought for each team, right? They got to fight tooth and nail to get even a single game out of them. And in terms of who has the pressure on them, Layla, you asked that question to Trex. I will double down on it with what he said. Stamina Esports, I think they have a chip on their shoulder. They have a lot to prove. And yes, Dez having a lot of fans, expectations are high, and when expectations are not met, the pressure is high. So you need to find a way to try and alleviate that pressure if you're Stamina Esports, and it's gotta come through with this best of 5. And the worst part being for them was with their performance last night, it being a 3-0 sweep did not help their case whatsoever. But on the other hand, Vendetta did lose out yesterday, so we want to see if they made those changes again. Did the Bambros come back? That's going to be an important part to take a look at. But for the next BO5 as well, with Leon and Influence Rage Origins, they want to show that they belong. They don't want to be moving on to the next stage of the tournament. They want to have some sort of bragging rights, right? That's going to be important for both these teams. So yes.
Another important thing I want to interject here for Stamina is if they lose this and they go to the 6-5 slot where they have to play against the 7th-8 slot with no life, if you lose, you're out. They're going to both play. They haven't played Leviathan and they haven't played U2, so they're going into those games blind against teams that have a little bit more of a break, that have gotten to watch them play a bit more. And whether you want to count U2 or Leviathan out, they are still too. Like, we saw good things from U2, very good things. Yes, they had some bad days, but we've seen some good moments from Leviathan, even though we've seen some horrible moments as well. Stamina Esports goes into it's a tough lose. All the other teams in this group, I'm pretty sure Leon have faced U2, Influence Rage have faced a bunch of Stamina's the only team going in here blind if they get thrown into that 6 and 7, into that 7-8 group. And if Stamina Esports end up going against U2 with the playstyle that they've been bringing in, where Bless has kind of been the main initiator, kind of peeling for the team, if they're not able to get that going, U2 Esports could pull through with Zultra.
And talking about these teams, let's quickly have a quick introduction for our team, Vendetta. We have Merciless, we have Tarzan, we have Churobami, we have Melon, and Ashley. So good to see one important role, the jungle, coming back.
The jungle coming back, Tarzan over Akiro, making a massive difference, of course, if you ask me. He has been clutch with his retribution. He's able to contest every single neutral objective, kind of dictates the pace of the game. And I think that's what they were missing yesterday. Not able to maximize the tempo, not able to change gears while going in. So yes, I think that's going to be important, but it'll be nice to see how Ashley performs well today as well.
Let's have a quick video.
Churro, and we're doing rapid fire questions. It's Churobami. Around 2020, my first main hero was Kimmy. Myth. I think it might be Yato. I think Carrie. I prefer early game. I think it's Leomord. I think Myth or Tarzan.
And coming up for the Stamina Esports team, we have Instinct, Dez, Yomel, Diamond, and Little Rosa. That's a little bit different as well.
Yeah, we have a small swap here coming in with Little Rosa. I'm guessing Rosa's going to pick up the EXP lane or roam position, and Diamond's going to stay gold. I guess we'll see exactly how this goes down. Definitely going to be interesting. Either way, this is a team that has had a long, hard fight. They're going the distance. They're going to have to play a total of 5 games in the Swiss rounds along with these other teams. And they've had good moments. They've had bad moments. The fact that they got here not from the lower sides means that they came in through the 2-1, correct? So, I mean, they had opportunity to make it out a little bit earlier, unlike some of the other teams in this group. But a lot's still on the line, and I think we could still see a lot more from this team. We'll see if they're able to pull it off, though.
Yes, they have to pull it off, right? We're going into the playoffs, and Stamina with Dez, I feel like if they went in with another lose, they might not have the confidence to kind of recuperate from that. Kronos, what do you think?
That's gonna be that's an important factor in terms of how they're gonna be able to recuperate from what happened. They kind of need momentum. We spoke about this yesterday as well. The one other thing I wanted to see is where, like you mentioned, Trix, where's Rosa gonna go? I mean, not Rosa, Lil Rosa. You know,
Lil Rosa.
I don't know what Lil, right? Put a little respect on the name, probably, just with the Lil being there. But still, you know, I'm not sure how this change right now will make a difference, because you're taking off Bless, who was such an important factor. He was just starting to show. He was just starting to get integrated into the team. So now you get Lil Rosa into the mix. I don't know. I think Stamina Esports have counted their blessings. it's not working out.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a tough spot to have a swap this far in the game. I'm even worried about the Ashley swap. Like the Bam Bam duo.
Yeah,
I'm not saying Ashley's bad, but the cohesion between Churobami and Mythbommy was on point. They played very well together. You could tell they always played very well together. So it's still just a big play style change. Luckily, both teams are making a swap, so maybe it'll balance out. But we talked about pressure earlier, Layla, and I think maybe the teams are taking this a little too lightly. Like, oh, we're not knocked out if we lose this. Like, we'll just make a quick roster change now. We're not knocked out. But that extra life going into playoffs, having the chance to be knocked out in your first match is huge. We've seen some of the best championships won in the world through lower brackets. And if you're unable to get to the lower bracket through a loss, you're out. Sometimes teams in playoffs take a loss early on. You need the opportunity to recuperate from that. And that's where the pressure really comes in. That's why even though all 8 teams are going to playoffs, it's not the same as getting in that top 4.
Right, great point, because going into it, there's a single elimination round for, is it seed?
The bottom 4, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Tough spots. So out of all 4 teams today, somebody is not gonna be in that awkward spot. And hopefully,
2.
What do you?
Yeah.
2? Okay.
2 teams, yeah. The 2 losers today will go to the single elimination spot, and the 2 winners will have safety in a strong part of playoffs, a good part of playoffs.
Although I think if Stamina Esports win and Leon win, if Stamina Esports lose, and no, yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm trying to see if there was a head-to-head that they could go with. If Stamina Esports and Influence Rage win, I think still Stamina Esport will be 4th, not 3rd. So yeah, technically it's 3rd and 4th. Yep.
So a lot on the line today. And you're right with the changes that they're doing. It just does not look like they're taking it seriously this late into the game. And then also when you mentioned the synergy, for me as a roam, I do rotate with Mage so much, so I can see why Churobami loves his Myth Bami, right? If you have a roam that can roam with you and you feel safe to kind of just rotate, it makes a huge difference, especially for his favorite, which is early game.
I think go on.
I was just agreeing. I agree completely. I think at this point, maybe Lil Rose's secret weapon. Maybe they've been biding time. Maybe this is something that's been missing. I do also like to think that these teams have the bench players for a reason. They have an extended roster for a reason. We've seen some great teams, not just in NA but across the world, have a bench player come in and completely stomp, have something help out that just works for that day. And it's very possible, but let's see. I think we're going to be jumping into the pick and ban in just a moment here.
Yeah, to look at like the changes, that's made in Stamina Esports. Yeah, I was gonna say this makes a little more sense to me because Lil Rosa is a gold laner, while Ricky is the one that was playing the roam position. So I think we probably had might have made this last minute switch where bringing in Ricky instead of Lil Rosa because they want to add a little more roam potential to their team, a little bit more of that roam instinct that you would say, because Bless naturally is not a roam player from what I know, but at the same time, like, it was a last minute addition. It didn't work out. They tried. Now Ricky comes back in. Ricky's been playing for scrims with them ever since Stamina Esports got their roster together until 1 week before it started. So yes, I think going back there, maybe that could be the opening that they need. Maybe a more different hero pool, a different play style. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued to see what they'll bring in store.
So just to be clear, Lil Rose is not playing. It's Ricky who's subbing in, and they are jumping into the roam position. A player that's been a part of the roster for a long time, used to scrim with them, correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Until 1 week, until a week or 10 days before MCT started.
Okay, so this isn't crazy. This is a pretty. This could be a very simple swap.
Yeah, this is
Might be a good
this is
thing.
the this hopefully is a good thing for Stamina Esports if you're a fan, but for Vendetta, Tarzan coming back into the mix looks super solid. And I want to see how Ashley and Tarzan can link up together, because Ashley's been super patient with her sets, right? Not giving up river control. So that's an important point to take note of as well. So Machuro Bami didn't look so good when compared to when playing with Mitbami, but yes, I think with Ashley, with yesterday's games, they found even ground, and now today's game they should come swinging. They should come and swing.
For these teams, after the tournament or after the game, do they go off and just kind of like meet up and say, hey, what happened there, and then they practice a little bit more to see what works? So I do want to see if that shows for today, right?
I think there's definitely, most of these teams have a strict training regimen, whether it's watching the games they just played, whether it's watching other teams play, whether it's studying other matches, and then also playing and reviewing scrims. These teams are definitely doing that. I'm sure how long they stay after the game, like tonight's game, how long these teams are going to stay and talk, probably depends on whether they win or lose. I'm sure the teams that lose probably stick around a bit longer to figure out, wait, what went wrong? What can we fix? The teams that win, maybe it's like, okay, we did good. Let's do it again tomorrow.
Or it's Friday night. They probably go out for a party downtown. You never know.
Exactly. First Friday, guys. Let's get some 3-0s in here.
Harley left open is crazy. Give it in the hands of Deds. A lot of kill pressure comes in from Deds when he has these assassin picks. He likes to play the assassins. Now, how do they reply to this? Kalea is a solid choice. I'm not sure if they want to go for the pickoff. We saw Ashley prioritizing bigger set kind of potential roamers. She's told us that she prefers those as well. So maybe if you're VTA, I don't know, Kaja. I would ideally say Kaja plus carry, or
Yesterday
Kalea
we
plus
saw
carry,
that
straight counter.
even though they lost, Bethlehem did great on the Hayabusa against the Harley. Could be a possible pick for Tarzan. They pick up the Harith and the Uranus, which Uranus was getting banned out yesterday against Vendetta. People were target banning Merciless's Uranus. The guy is a monster on it, so it's something we have to keep our eyes on here.
And not just that, Uranus is also great to be picked up in the first phase against the Harley, because kind of like counters the Harley, right? In the early and the mid game, even in the late game. So yes, and like you mentioned, comfort pick in the hands of Merciless. Yeah, it's nice to see.
And the Harith pick, we saw it do so well, this hero from yesterday. Is it from...
We saw Jungle Harith, we saw Gold Lane Harith. Harith was everywhere yesterday. Multiple teams were picking it, yeah. We saw 2 Jungle Hariths, I'm pretty sure, yesterday. So, again, another thing to add on to that with what you're saying is a lot of flexibility on the side of VTA here. We've seen only once, but we have seen it, Tarzan play Jungle Uranus. We know that Harith is also a decent jungle pick if they want it. Seeing that they don't have any physical damage just yet,
Yep, it's me.
they definitely need something. Whether they pick a gold laner, something like, anything in the gold lane and put him into the jungle, or they pick up a very physical heavy, again, the Hayabusa could be a possibility for VTA here. Suyo still open, but it's not going to do great against the Harley.
I think if you are VTA, you want to slot this Harith in the gold lane, because of Phoveus on the other side is going to be nasty. Those Infernal Pursuits, those extended team fights are going to be super important, so you want to run the Purify on this Harith. And also, if you're the Lilia, I think Purify or the Sprint, so you can walk up to the Eve and dish out a lot of damage. So within the RWM, Stamina looks super strong. But if you're VTA, you want to find you want to find a way to keep him in the fight, and that's why I was going to say Fredrin's a solid choice, although not within the RWM, but to counter the Harley, to keep them in the fight as long as possible, so that Harith can dish out a lot of damage. The Moscow's taken off, so don't want to give any lane pressure, or like at least take out the assassin that could come in on the side of VTA. Yutsuboga Suyo tracks, it's a good choice, but not against the Harley. You're right.
Yeah, not against the Harley.
They really need some sort of assassin damage here. Maybe Hayabusa. That's what I'm looking at right now.
Hayabusa, possibly a YSS, but not great against the Phoveus, right?
Well, this is interesting. So you have Harith and you have Lillian. They're both magical, so they're gonna need some physical here. Uranus is also magical, right? So
yeah, they need like heavy. They need some sort of like burst physical, something that can damage.
Even in Rome. Badang or Khalid? I think Khalid plus something, no?
Because I saved my
Ooh.
falling apart.
There's your physical damage.
I'm 50-50 on it.
Just see if the YSS
It's a little
can
tough
pop
against
off.
the Eve and the Phobius.
And the
And
Harley.
it doesn't have as much movement as a it doesn't have as much movement as like a Hayabusa, so the Harley can still kind of target down on you. And now a Hilda from Stamina. Ugh.
Tough.
I ban Hilda every time, I swear. Hilda and Glue, those two are the ones I hate the most.
I agree with the Glue. Hilda too is super annoying, especially as an Eastern Shin. Yeah, like if I see a Hilda on the other side, I never pick up Eastern Shin. It's so hard. Flint is a solid choice, front to back, Stamina playing it, and
playing the box.
It's gonna. Yeah, they're playing in the box, front to back. It's gonna be so good. Stamina Esports look good with their draft, but then again, we've seen this yesterday. They had a good draft. The execution was just not there. BTA need to find something to put it together. It's not a Grok. It's not a Badang. I think Khalid is the way to go here. You want to answer their aggression with aggression. Have the possibility to get a threat on top of this Eve when she drops down the RWM. So I would say, apart from the Khalid, maybe, well, not. I'm thinking of Ashley type of heroes, and it's just not fitting, right? At the moment, you need to get a pick off, possibly. Yeah, I was thinking Hylos, but I still don't think it's the best. Yeah, it's very passive, like inviting pressure.
I'm really not a fan of the Hylos in general. I get it. I get why it works, but I feel like so many great set roamer players have been stuck into this Hylos where they just walk around and do practically nothing. So we'll see how it works out. Taking a look at the draft, Layla. Are you favoring Stamina or are you favoring Vendetta?
Oh, yeah, Vendetta, I don't like how the Hylos, that's like probably the only CC you got there. It's not got a lot of like team fight set potential.
It's a good point, honestly. The fact that there is no CC essentially on Vendetta is something I didn't even really notice. Like, yes, there's some slow, but the only crowd control is a single man stun. A quick poke from Ashley.
A kick from the horse.
The composition is really, they need to either look for some pressure, look for a kill in the mid game, try not to die at all, look for a kill in the mid game, start to snowball, and then just they're steamrolling, right? They have a Lilia where you're just advancing. You're trying to, it's not a dive exactly, but you are trying to control team fights with just pressure. But the thing is, the Stamina has so many stiff arms. They have so many ways to approach this. It's definitely gonna be a tough one. Kronos, take us in.
Hey, well, we're going to find out how it's going to go. Stamina Esports need to prove their haters wrong from what happened yesterday. After getting swept, another BO5 now in their hands. Are they going to be able to take it? Vendetta walking in with an okay draft. It's game number 1 of today. Stamina Esports versus Vendetta.
All right. Tarzan back in the land of Dawn. First pick after taking a small break for a day on the YSS. This has been a pick that, honestly, I feel like we could see more. Obviously, against the Harley, it might not be the greatest. A little bit of damage, though. Yesterday, we saw the YSS pop off in the jungle. I mean, it was just dominating. The damage is there. So even when I doubt it, the right player can still make it work very well.
Yeah, I mean, YSS is such a great pick, right? Such solid. You got consistent damage across the board. Oh, Ricky doing so much. Or rather, that's coming from Yomel. Churro, not allowed to take a couple of minions, so going to be behind a little bit. Neither is Ashley. So that's a really good wave control coming in from Stamina Esports. And they need to learn to translate this into something like a neutral objective, or at least a pick off on the bot side.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. Taking a look at overall win cons, both teams. I mean, we want those junglers to pop off. Here comes Tarzan.
Yeah, Mount Shock already used. Looking to get Ricky. Goes to the Traceless, looking to get him as well. That's first blood in the hands of Churro.
I forgot, they do have another stun with Tarzan as well. So, again, look for pressure, look for kills. Early on, it's a great start for Vendetta. They get 1 or 2 more of those, especially into the hands of Tarzan. it's trouble. Dez, though, wants the same exact thing. Stamina Esports, both of them. Let's get our junglers farmed up. Let's put so much kill pressure on anyone that we run into. They have to get away. And Turobami now in trouble.
Oh, Deadly Magic already used up. A lot of damage being done. Yomel forced to flicker out of harm's way. Merciless pops the Consecration as well at the same time. Ricky going in. A lot of damage being dished down. But Ashley with the Revitalize, making sure they survive. Popped it a little too early, if I might say so, Trex.
I got Merciless, though, back up to full health. He also used the Consecration. He's going to continue to harass. Look at him rotate. I mean, he was so fast to rotate us down the map. But Turtle is up. Dez going to clean this purple buff and head over.
Oh, Instinct walks up straight to Tarzan. A lot of damage being dished down. You can see the Turtle being reset traceless to get out of there. Ashley gets caught in the Dark Wave at the same time. Melon comes in. He wants to drop his Amon Force, but a nice RWM to make sure they zone them out. Instinct gets taken out by Tarzan. They trade Instinct for the Turtle.
I would say even trade. I almost want to say it looks good for Vendetta, though, because Tarzan got that kill. And I'm telling you, one thing you don't want is a YSS to just be farming like this early. He is even leveled with Dez. I can't wait to see the gold. It's a dangerous spot, right? It's definitely a dangerous spot. Merciless just walking through towers, doesn't care. He's going to become, I mean, he's only level 6 and he's already looking like trouble.
Yeah, Merciless forced it to flicker as well, and you can already tell why against Harleys he gets picked up a lot, right? Overseas, especially on PH, we get to see a lot of Uranus getting picked up in the first phase against the Harley while it's left open. That's essentially one of the answers, one of the possible only answers you've got if you don't want to go showing your roam picks too early with a pick off like a Khalil or a Kaja. This works. Kind of not exactly a hard counter, but a soft counter. And it's working well. You're already putting Stamina Esports behind. And this is what we didn't want to see if you're a Stamina Esports fan, or if you're looking to see how Stamina Esports can hang. Because Vendetta are taking the fight to them, and Stamina Esports have nothing to say about it yet.
Yeah, Stamina Esports. And this is, they're not even giving pressure in a sense of we can crowd control. It's just, like I said, overall presence. Ashley holding down the opposite side of the river. Churobami never too far. And if those two get onto you, the Glooms start to attack. Let's take a look at the items, though, real fast. And I really want to focus on the junglers. Tarzan, with about almost a 500 gold lead, has gotten in the Hunter Strike. That's going to make him faster. That's going to make him deadlier. That's going to start to be a problem. Just locks some boots as well. Dez should be looking at his first item probably around the next 30 seconds or so. Has already cleared all of his camps, and there's no minions. So maybe actually a little longer, because he's got no way to get gold right now. He might not have first item before this turtle.
Oh, well, that's not going to be good for them. They need to find a way to get it. RWM already dropped down. Ashley taken down. Not even allowed to pop the Glorious Pathway. She just pressed the Revitalize. Not looking good if you're Vendetta. Giving away a free kill like that. And not able to get a lot of control in the turtle pit. Look at Ricky trying to come in from behind. What a dark wave, catching 3 members at the same time. Ricky going on top of Churobami as well, trying to force out the Black Shoes. A lot of damage being done. Turtle being reset. Black Shoes being popped as well right now. Tarzan is zoned out of the turtle pit, and Dez got control. Merciless goes in, tries to get it. He's able to get the steal. Coming in right now, the re-engage with Ashley and Vendetta. They're trying to go in. Ricky's going to be the target, or is it going to be Instinct? They don't know whom to get after, but Melon gets taken down in a 1v1 on the bot side. Diamond has the quick draw against him.
Yeah, Melon goes down. A lot happened there. We got to unpack it all real fast. They get the kill onto Ashley. I was worried Dez wasn't going to be able to get his Genius Wand. Merciless, though. The guy is merciless. Ricky.
He's gone right. Ooh, he almost survived. Went into the bush, got the shield, but came back out, and then he wanted to go back in, just wasn't allowed.
Gave him the Ricky treatment.
Ricky's the
so as we were saying, Tarzan gets forced away. Ashley goes down. With that, Dez gets enough gold to get his Genius Wand. Now he can re-engage even more. Tarzan looks for a re-engage. Unable to pull off, but Merciless, you know how he does. He doesn't care about being in between 5 people. He's able to steal the turtle, which, in all that chaos, Vendetta still comes out on top, even losing Melon. Merciless just took a tower on bot side. They're still dominating on the map and in gold.
Are we saying Dez is not him? No more demon time? What did we call it a little premature on Dez?
We'll see. We'll see. It's game 1, you know? It's 6 minutes in. Stamina Esports does have a composition that can pull through. Diamond is playing great. Maybe Diamond is the one we should be looking at here. Maybe Diamond is the one that can really pop off. He just 1v1 Melon, Rookie of the Year. Oh, the kid. He 1v1 Melon. Melon's been taking on people like Zia. He's been going toe-to-toe with some of the best. So Diamond is holding his own right now, and maybe that's the real win con that they need. Remember, we talked about their composition being, you know, they're a box. And Dez isn't really going to play the box, you know? Like, Dez is meant for objectives. Dez is maybe meant for pickoffs. Diamond's the one who's really going to thrive around this Phoveus and everyone else on this team, and Merciless is just merciless.
Oh, he's bullying Dez. He's bullying Dez. Dez not able to do anything at this point. And speaking of farm and Easton that you mentioned earlier, Tarzan as well, getting that turtle. Oh, they've given away 2. And now Stamina are struggling. Look at Merciless. He's just chasing down Harley. Oh no, I think he's back on top of him. A lot of damage as well. Consecration popped. He's still able to survive half HP. Infernal Pursuit, Dark Wave, everything. But look at the HP. He's regenerating 161 HP back every second. They're not able to put out more damage to counteract that.
Yeah, because you know who else doesn't have any hard crowd control? Stamina Esports. If anything, they might have less. Both teams really took a light path in this. You go for the Hilda, which doesn't really give, it gives you a little slow. It doesn't really give you any hard crowd control. You get the Dark Wave from Instinct, but still nothing major. Overall, it's just quick little stuns, and Merciless is unfazed by that. Again, he's level 10. He shouldn't be able to do what he's doing right now this early on.
Well,
take a look at his items. He gets the Radiant and he gets the Oracle, and that's exactly why he is untouchable right now. Dez is the big one who's supposed to be able to put kill pressure. Magic damage is not phasing him, and that's a good thing about the Uranus when you're going up against, you know, a magic jungler like a Harley. One of your core items is the Oracle, which
Ashley, what was she doing there? That's a lot of damage. Oh, no answer. This is the second time she kind of overextended and got caught at the edge of the RWM. Yomel's been good with his RWMs, but then again, Vendetta don't mind giving away Ashley.
Tarzan's just bullying Dez right now, boss side. And it's true. Ashley's no longer the roam, Kronos. Ashley's not the roam, Merciless is.
True. I mean, but Ashley's just a body bag at this point, right?
Yeah.
Just there to absorb a lot of damage, just a wall.
Create space.
The glorious pathway is the one skill that it really counts, and then maybe that Law and Order if she's able to poke Dez when he comes in with a hat trick. That's gonna be the clutch play we'll be looking at if you are Vendetta. And just opening up the map so good. Merciless is just, like you said, completely merciless, and Ricky can't do anything about it. Churubami, Black Shoes made it out. Glorious Pathway, slowing them down, creating separation. Instinct gets caught now, goes in with Infernal Pursuit. Lord at 16,000 HP, trying to be reset, but an Instinct taking a lot of damage, goes in. Traceless coming out from Tarzan, but walks into Ricky, so Instinct's able to survive, but Melon takes him down. Look at Merciless in the process, takes so much damage, flickers out of harm's way after a deadly magic nonetheless. Oh, Vendetta, they've got the number of stamina.
Diamond wanted that so bad, and he even he dashes forward, flickers forward, and then his passive goes towards the jungle camp. His passive goes towards the jungle camp. I don't know if he wasn't in complete range what happened there, but that was sad. Very sad.
No, Merciless flickered out with the skill too, so he wasn't able to reach him. That's why. Otherwise, the passive would have hit. Ah. Diamond, he was desperate for it, wasn't he? He's like, he needed to take that out. The moment Merciless falls, you know Stamina Esports are gonna go gung-ho onto Vendetta.
Because the whole back line just has so much freedom at that point. And like I said, there was nothing to keep Merciless at bay. He just walks right past Ricky. He just walks right past Instinct. He doesn't got any dashes. He doesn't have to really worry about Instinct at all. He just, and then if they do happen to actually get some big damage onto him, Consecration pops and I'm all good. Lord getting brought down, nothing Stamina Esports can do.
Oh, Instinct. When was the last time you saw Phoveus just getting taken out so easily? Look at the Black Shoes coming out right on time from Churro. Dez just completely neutralized this game by Merciless, who's just chasing him down. Yomel's gonna be the next target. RWM is dropped. Ashley goes down first, but Merciless there in the back line of flank. Tarzan could come in at any point. It's over the Traceless. Finally, they pop Merciless, but they trade 2, 3. The Lord for that pick too.
3 and a Lord for Merciless and Ashley. It's a very good trade for Vendetta. That's a jackpot right there. And towers are dropping before the Lord even makes it halfway down the map. Stamina Esports, you said it perfectly. Dez has been neutralized. The guy's been neutered right now. There's nothing anyone can do. He can't get any kills. He can't. You've got a Lilia with black shoes. You've got Melon who can just dash around. You've got Tarzan, even the jungle. You dash, move to left to right, Merciless, Consecration. No, the only killable hero right now for Dez is Ashley, and that's gonna end soon because she's gonna be too tanky.
It is. The Lord's already charged on the bot side. Tier 2 is taken out. Stamina Esports needs to find a win. The win's only going to come through if they get a pick off. They need to bait out all these spells, and there's nobody else to do it. Ricky is trying to go in. And to be honest, I think if we think about Ricky being subbed out by Bless, if it was Bless this game, I don't think it would have made a lot of difference either. Ricky's been playing really well on this hill to apply all that early pressure, but it just goes to show that the draft is showing. Infernal Pursuit coming in, RWM dropped out as well. Melon taking a lot of damage going in. Diamond flickers forward and gets that kill. Diamond's been carrying this game, and Instinct gets Ashley in the process. Tarzan has to go down. Look at Ricky going in with the flicker as well. No Tracer's present. He gets it right on time. Oh, Diamond is the saving grace and allowing Stamina Esports to shine right now.
Who needs cojones when you got Diamond? That's all I gotta say. I mean, the guy is a monster right now. This is literally before they came in. I'm thinking Diamond is gonna be a threat here in a second. He's almost taking out Merciless. He's almost pulling through. And once they come into that, to that tower, the RWM comes out, and they have to be careful. And I think Vendetta were completely underestimating the damage that Diamond was going to put out. They should have known it. The fact that Merciless finally goes down to that means you know a couple shots, and you're going down. All of them get caught by the RWM, and boom, Diamond cleans house.
And not just that, Diamond's got 3 stacks in the Sky Piercer now. So that's 30, right? And the shields that Melon's going to get by dashing around with the Synchro Fission or the Chrono Dash is not going to help now. That's just going to pierce straight through, got himself the Malefic gun. So yes, it's going to be a big problem for them to deal with it, right? I think Vendetta at the moment needs to find a way to lock him down and forget about Dez. Merciless, yes, Merciless already neutralized Dez, but with them having to prioritize probably Diamond, might just open the map up a little bit more for them.
Most definitely. And I completely agree. So now at this point, with them being able to actually take fights here, what's the plan, right? Vendetta now also, if they can't get to Diamond, Merciless has to be the one. A little bit of damage though at the pit. Oh, wait, you can see at the same time they go in, a lot of damage being done like you said. Ricky gets taken out first. Tarzan trying to go in, Instinct get taken out. They get the Lord in the process, but look at Diamond gets another stack of the Sky Piercer. They're looking to chase him down, but he's protected really well. Yomel is kiting, and there's not a lot of damage with the help of the Void Crystal. They got no way to go in, but finally finds the Melon dish on the damage. Yomel's gonna be next on the chopper block, and now Diamond's gonna get taken down. That's a full 5-man wipeout. Vendetta finding the opening, making a mistake of fighting in the jungle, but instantly bounce back with the help of Melon and his Zaman Force, and this gotta be game, Trex. That will be game. With towers rushing down as Zaman's Force, Vendetta will clean house. I need a replay of that last fight because for a second it felt like Stamina had it in the bag. The big knockup happens, the RWM comes down. But once again, just the overall survivability of Merciless being able to bide time for the rest of the team to turn tail. Clean house.
Amazing. Merciless MVP, maybe?
Yeah.
In my mind.
Yeah.
In my book.
In my book, 100% MVP. And I think Diamond, the only reason they kind of extended this game so far, but such an immobile marksman. The moment you get the dive on top of him, he had no front line. I mean, he's got a CC, he's got a lockdown, he's got a dash, but you know, what can a lonely cowboy do?
Yeah, I think they need a little bit more time, a little bit of a better position. They maybe even could have given up that last Lord. Not fully. They just got to a point where, okay, we can fight. But position is key for a composition like that, right? Like Diamond has to be in position. You got to be ready with the RWM. You got to be in safe spot. Hill, like everyone needs to be in their spot for every one of those fights. So they weren't able to pull it off though.
Yeah, so let's see why that happened. Looking at the post game, take it. Oh, Churl Bommy. Okay.
Okay.
407. Okay.
The
So he's
Lilia
still
was the
doing good.
bane. Yeah, the black shoes. Every single time Dez tried to get the kill, boom, black shoes. Boom, black shoes. There was nothing Dez could do at all that game. And that's your target, right? You want to aim for those mid laners. The XP lane, you're not getting it. Melon as well took a death early on, but still was very important in so many of those fights.
I mean, the only target that you guys said Des could go on was Churobami, but Churro was so good with the black shoes, right? Not everybody can be so clinical with the black shoes, to be honest. Like, yes, it's just a skill that you drop down, but it is a skill that to utilize it at the right time, not going down because you take a lot of HP damage, and you have to make sure you're coming back with some HP, so, you know, the negative pen kind of the damage does. Harley, Meat Mop, Zorp. But yeah, Vendetta at this point, doing really well. This is what I'm talking about. Black shoes every single time. And you can see Tarzan just allowed the space to farm. He was level 14. Dez is level 12. And we're talking about Harley here, who's supposed to be dominating the early game. And letting Tarzan farm up, yeah, I think a well-farmed Eastland Chin is such a good game. You're just gonna feel so confident at that point, right? As a player playing that kind of a hero, and that's what I was talking about. He got down to almost 0 HP on Churobami, and then instantly black shoes. You still take damage from the deadly magic, but still brought out about half HP. So, and then Merciless just targeting the back line, not able to find an opening. Diamond did well, but then again, inside the RWM, Diamond is good. But the moment you're outside the RWM, it does not help your case whatsoever. And I think in this part, they did find an opening. And here, take a look at Diamond's position. Yomel gets a nice RWM. Diamond has to go in with the help of the Cyclone Eye, dashes out. Merciless is going to be the target. And because Merciless gets so much attention on him, the rest are let free, and Diamond's not targeting them down. That means they survive. Tarzan dies because he went in with a Traceless, and after that, you're fighting against a Harith in the Zaman Force. Yeah, Diamond, I don't know, maybe going back to being Cole.
Yeah, they even disengaged there a little bit, and then like re-engage. Stamina Esports biting off more than they can chew. Instinct going way too deep. It is going to be Churobami, which honestly, I know we were hyping up. I'm not against that, because the thing about the Lilia too, it's a type of mage where you don't exactly, it's hard to track what exactly Lilia is doing. Like, you really have to watch for every gloom. It's not a flashy hero that you're like, oh my god, look at how they're doing this. It just, the damage just kind of happens, and it happens under the fight, you know, when everything else is going on. You can't tell, but this guy is outputting 47,000 damage, 625 gold per minute, and not taking a single death, and that's the most important thing to happen when you're going up against a Harley.
Yeah, well, and you can see as well with the itemization, it was really good. Usually, you kind of see them go for the Enchanted Talisman early on, but this time deciding not to go for it, go straight for the damage with the help of the magic shoes. So, and that emblem coming in clutch as well, getting the Inspire. Important to get those cooldown reductions, and knowing that you kind of needed the damage, not necessarily. Yes, Enchanted Talisman got a slight bit of a buff, but it is a core item for Lilia, but having to bypass that and go straight for damage right off the bat does make a massive difference. And here, this is that last fight where Churobami was really clutch, right? After taking a lot of the damage, deadly magic, black shoes. Yeah, I think, did it come down to the skins though? If Harley had that, you know, the drum skin, that could have been a different
skin,
story.
yeah, that's got like a 100% win rate right now.
Yeah, at the moment.
No, it doesn't. Bernoulli lost it yesterday.
Right, we're saying.
No, Bernoulli won with the Harley.
Oh yeah, Bernoulli did win with the Harley, right?
See?
Oh wait, fourth game.
Harley, it's a win.
Fourth
Bernoulli.
game. Fourth game.
Yeah,
Right.
match point Harley.
Match point.
That's the only time you pick Harley. Everyone knows that.
Yeah.
They shouldn't have picked it for game one. That's really what happened here.
Yeah, you're right about Lilia though. The glooms, you just don't notice it. For me as well, it's you just don't even notice that you're on it, and then by the time
then
you
walk
realize
into
you're
it,
dropping,
and then Lila's dead.
You're dropping an HP. You're like, wait, what is happening?
But
It's
you know
tough.
what? Like, on that note, like they've already used up the Harley now. They didn't get a win. This is where the global ban really starts kicking in, right? Like, you picked up some of the most OP hero right now, the current meta, and all of a sudden you don't get a win. Along with that, you also picked up the Phoveus. Now you don't get the win. And the Phoveus against the Herod nonetheless, which should have been a straightforward counter. So now if you pick up the Herod, Phoveus can be picked up on the other side, and then you're looking for trouble. And not just that, they also lost with a solid roam option like the Hilda, so you're not going to be as invasive. You have the Khalid, maybe the Hylos if you want that to a certain extent. So now it's starting to show that Vendetta have a little more options to counteract what Stamina Esports can bring. But then again, draft didn't look super bad for Stamina Esports. They just had to kind of check those boxes and keep Merciless under control, which they just couldn't.
Well, I do want to say this. I think we are seeing where the meta stands right now. There seems to always be some counter options. Like even the Harley, we've been pitching it as so strong, but the Lilia is just such a good pick against it. It's such a good mid lane pick against it. It takes zero threat from it. The Hylos can at least stand in front of the Hilda, can slow it down. The Uranus, like, looking at that draft just on, like, when you first give it a glance, you think, oh yeah, Stamina's got this. Look how many good picks they are. But when you really dive deep, Vendetta answered so many of those picks so well in their draft. So I don't want to completely say that, like, what I mean, I guess, is if Vendetta gets some of those strong picks, there's still opportunity for Stamina to find the counters, right?
They had their first pick and it was a Harley. So for the second game, do you think they're gonna pick not blue side this time? Right?
We've seen Stamina go back and forth.
I think Stamina's red and Vendetta's blue. They switched up the thingy on the bottom on the screen. So
see.
yeah, I think because it's been consistent, at least I could say. Vendetta is on the blue side, Stamina Esports on the red. 45 seconds to the draft, and with them not picking up the Harley, yeah, it's not looking good. So I would say, and not just picking up the Harley, but Ashley's not picked up like a crazy hero as well, right? Ashley went with the Hylos, so
She got her Grok banned.
yeah, she got the respect Grok, eh?
The Respect Grok ban, yeah.
Respect ban. Ooh.
Some spec on that name.
I know.
So-
But then again, with the change though, Trex, with the change coming in from Ricky, I found
Ricky.
it more. I found that they were more proactive and they weren't giving away river control so easily with Ricky. Although with Bless, it was like, I'm looking for a trade. I get traded back for something. Are you liking Bless you? Are you liking
Thank you.
Ricky, or are you liking Bless? Or you want to
We'll
see a little
see.
more from Ricky?
We'll see. I mean, we've only seen sad reality, guys. I'm gonna hit you guys with a sad reality. Actually, no. Stamina has won some games. Never mind. No sad reality. No sad reality at all. I was gonna say that we haven't seen Bless. I'm wondering like how much we've really seen him pop off. They've had some good games. They've had some bad games. Stamina Esports right now is in a place for me where it's like, I don't care who you put in there. Just, pull it together. Just make it work, right? We haven't really... When a team is like so kind of on and off, it's hard to really even decide like what is this team's overall goal and strategy? Like how do they really play? Things like that. They do end up taking red side here, which we saw yesterday when they faced against Night Horde. They started with blue, they took a loss, stayed with blue, and then at match point they finally switched to red side. They still took a loss, but this time they seem a little more willing to bounce around on the draft.
Game 2 so this gives them a chance to kind of answer to Vendetta's to picks, which could put them in a better position this time. But talking about, we gotta try to sync that every time now. But talking about the just picks alone, how are they doing in terms of the team fights? Because from what I saw, their front lines are jumping their back lines, but then the enemies doing the same. So what kind of backline are you gonna pick? I feel is a very, very important here, or something that can kind
I
of...
think knowing the way the Merciless likes to play, Stamina definitely needs some crowd control. Something to stop Merciless from getting to the back line. Something to stop Merciless. Like, He was on the Uranus last time still. I promise you, whatever he gets, he's going to be proactive. Probably one of the most proactive EXP laners in NA right now. If you wanted to give my honest opinion, like in terms of like playing long lane, playing map, playing all over the place, Merciless has showed up consistently. He's almost less of a I want to be in the group of all 5 of us and more of a I'm either going to be in another lane or I'm going to be focusing down onto one of your players. We don't see him very often in the midst of a huge fight, just sitting there like, you know, trying to absorb damage and things like that. He wants to do something with his role, something with his job. So Stamina needs to find a way to answer that right now.
He's leaving all the damage absorption up to Ashley, you know?
Yeah,
a tanky
exactly.
girl right here.
Ashley's the bait, the tank bait that they fall
Bait and
for, and
swap.
all of a sudden, yeah, the bait and swap, the bait and switch. But yes, I think in this case you guys are right. Merciless has been a standout EXP laner throughout MCT, AMER, North, and the only one that comes to my mind if you're talking about EXP is probably Nats. But apart from Nats, yes, Merciless is probably the next
But
one.
even Nats,
in my mind,
he's like
right?
more of an aggressive, like, you know, he's like,
Yes.
he's like, I'm gonna jump in the fight and get some kills, like, you know, he's like, he's a fighter, you know, exactly. The Yuzong, like, it's different styles.
Yep, that is true. And I think now with Marcel, Freya, Jushin gone, Harley's left open, but they don't have to prioritize the Harley. Maybe the carry is a solid choice. Never mind Guinevere being picked up in the hands of VTA as a first pick. It's still flexible, you know, jungle, roam. So yeah.
Very flexible. I could see Ashley definitely rocking the Gwenny. I wouldn't put it out of the map at all. And this is another thing that VTA has done great for in their drafts. They always, in this first phase, they almost always pick up a flex pick. Like first 3, they have at least 1 flex pick in there to be able to give them some movement into the second phase.
Very good strategy. Is that for a Fredrin though? Because Fredrin's not banned. The chance of Des picking up Fredrin is pretty low, right?
No, but it's a nice preemptive. I think it's just a solid. It's nothing crazy. It's simple. It works. And honestly, a good Gwenny can hit knockups on anybody. But if Ashley now wants to go for the Grok, it's a nice pair. Anything that's going to give big knockup will work well with this Guinevere. So we'll see what happens.
Kalea, man. Lock it down. Kalea carry. It's okay. The Gatot Kacha is there. Get a Purify for yourself. I like to see the Guinevere plus Kalea combo. You know, it just works so well. Kalea just picks somebody up, and then all of a sudden Guinevere's just using the Violet Requiem, and the guy just gets picked up. Like, God bless, you're just stuck in the air for like 5 seconds. One after another. Can't really do much about it. And by then, there's a lot of burst damage that could come in, a lot of DPS that could come to melt them down. But at the same time, there is still... Yeah, I was gonna say... Oh, this...
Forgot about that.
You know what? I
So
like the
roam
Boxia.
Gwenny?
No, I like the Boxia. I like the Guinevere. I like the Claude. But that's too many eggs in one game for a global ban. Because you know Boxia was not going to get picked up on the other side. So is this really the route you're wanting to go down?
Yeah, it is. They're trying to 3-0.
Yeah, I think they are.
Ooh.
They're trying to blitz
Like,
this.
listen, we're trying to blitz. We're putting everything in. We're going all in. They still have a carry possibility. They still have, like, you know, for next game, they still have options, I feel like. So we'll see exactly how it goes. Last pick for Stamina. They are going to bring in the Yuzong. We actually haven't been seeing as much as the Yuzong, I feel like, in the second half of Swiss as we saw in the first. I feel like we saw a lot of him in the beginning, and he's slowly become a little less popular. Will be good against the Claude here. One big Petrify, and could be the game changer. He can also just fly past the Gwenny. Doesn't have to worry as much about the Basha. So I think it's a solid EXP lane pick.
I was made for.
Layla?
You're right, Trex.
What?
Layla's thinking. Layla's
I'm
deep in the thinking
I'm
mode.
processing.
Time to go to the
But I
Processing?
like
She's
I
downloading.
like you saying that they're, you know, bringing out all these heroes already, looking for a 3-0. What do you think? Game 2?
They're. Oh, you're still
is
processing
it-
that part. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Like it's definitely. It's definitely. Yeah, I didn't mean anything bad by it, Trix. Come on. But like it's
Processing.
definitely. It's definitely one of the factors that I would assume that's why they picked up so many heroes. But at the same time, this Yu Zhong has fallen down the pecking order because of how strong the Phobius has been, right? Because we have been seeing Phoveus, Uranus, Glue. So these are the picks that are coming through and are being prioritized a lot in the EXP lane. If not that, we even saw Hylos being picked up at the EXP lane. So yeah, I could see the Yuzhong is only prioritized when there's when all three of them are used up, and the choice is between a Yuzhong and a Lapu Lapu. Even then, some teams prioritize the Lapu Lapu because it's a comfort pick. So yeah, a lot of mid lane bans in this part of the game. You can see, I think what's left open,
Barza.
the Valentina, Kadita maybe,
Valentina,
Lunox.
Lunox honestly
Lunox
wouldn't
is
be
good
horrible
here.
here for VT. I mean,
Yeah.
for stamina. You have the brilliance to get away from the Violent Requiem. You have a lot of safety, but you also have good damage for tanky Basha and a possible tanky Guinevere. So Lunox could definitely be the lock-in. And they don't need to pick a gold lane here, but also it's like, for Mage, do you want to wait and maybe look for the possible counterplay? They go for the Valentina instead. You get a Violent Requiem in your hands and whatever else VTA want to bring here. So EXP laner. Phoveus is gone. You think go for like a CC or something? Blue's gone.
CC's still solid.
Some
Just
damage
Lapu.
and just go full dive.
Whoa.
What is going on?
this-
Hold on now. Is this mid lane? This
Yeah,
is mid lane?
This is mid lane. This could be mid or jungle Selena, right? It's gold lane Claude. Could be Rome or jungle Baxia. Could be
be
Rome or
Rome or
jungle
jung-
Guinevere. But it could also be EXP lane Guinevere. This is the one that ties it up. I love this. It just adds kill pressure, right? Kill pressure along with the Guinevere. So solid. The Lapu. Yeah, so they look solid. The Selena just adds so much early pressure from Vendetta to Stamina, and Gatotkacha is not gonna be allowed to just walk freely, especially with Guinevere around. That chain stun could be for such a long time with the Abyssal Arrow plus the
Brave
Spatial
Spider,
Migration
Abyssal
and then
Arrow,
into
Spatial
the
Migration.
Violet Requiem. Oh yeah, that's looking good. Moskov, meh, but at least give them the opportunity to split push and lock down one when it's a 1v1.
I like it. VTA's draft definitely a little more complicated, I would say. There's a lot of possibilities with it. The boxes are a little harder to check, but I do like the draft. Stamina Esports, on the other hand, straightforward, simple, strong. I will say this though, Yomel and Churobami, these two right here, I think it's going to be huge in the face-off. And I like the answer of the Selena because you're not giving a Feathered Airstrike. You're not giving any big thing for Yomel to steal here, honestly. And you have the range. And the Valentina isn't a long-range hero. You're right in target for all of these arrows.
Beautiful. I do see a great sets coming from Vendetta, and I'm excited to see that. Clippers, get ready for that.
They got to get ready because right now I think you're right, Trex. With Yomel not having a lot of options to take away, apart from the Bravest Fighter, maybe the Tortoises Poissons just to get an extra bit of damage down. It looks super solid for Vendetta Esports. I like the kill pressure that Churobomb is going to bring in with this Selena. And hey, this is a nice sight to see Ashley playing a different kind of a hero, something that's in her, deep in her pockets. Is Guinevere in the wrong position? I'd say Guinevere is a very skill-based hero. It needs time, but folks, what needs time is this game. So if you're ready to rumble, make sure you hit that like, sub, do all that good stuff. We're getting into game number 2, and Vendetta looking to go for a sweep.
I like what you just said. The Guinevere is a skill-based hero. When I was saying about the boxes to check, that's what I feel like Vendetta right now. It's a skill-based lineup overall. A lot of these combos, a lot of these skills are going to take some great micro mechanics. And if there's a team that can do it, Vendetta can definitely pull it off. Stamina Esports, though, the win con is just play simple. Don't let them catch you off guard. Don't let the arrows get in your head. Obviously, you need to watch out for things, but you will have river control in the early game here. Vendetta, on the other hand, needs to look for pickoffs, I feel like. They're not exactly going to have huge pressure in the beginning. If they can find one pickoff, though, just like last game, find that first pickoff, put a kink in the armor, and roll through.
Yeah, I think they need to find a way to do that. I'm just waiting for when that Abyssal Arrow, Spatial Migration, Violet Requiem hits. Oh my god. You know, the person that gets caught in that might as well go cook up some breakfast, maybe have some dinner, I don't know, come back after a nice meal, because it's going to be a while, and they're not going to see the light of day for sure. And it's all going to come down to Dez, how he's going to be able to dominate this early game. He's been really good on the Suyo. I don't think we've seen him a lot of losses. Nice use of the Spatial Migration, and pop in the Revitalize early just before the turtle. And another thing about this Guinevere, right, Trex, she'll be able to stay in these fights longer because of the skill 1. She's going to be able to sustain so much more. Like, get that HP back.
And unlike what we saw yesterday, Ashley's probably going to go full tank on this Guinevere as well, but a little bit damage in the turtle pit. Dez able to take it.
Catches 2 members as well. First one in the hands of Merciless. Yes, they get the turtle, but at what cost? Because you're seeing, looking at another good rotation coming in. Dez goes in, finds the Sever, takes Tarzan down. SOD connecting, and if he comes through, you might find a little bit more. Yes, they do. Merciless comes in, but a nice Spatial Migration along with the arrow, catching Diamond. And Yomel's going to be next on the chopping block. Churro Bomby gets 2. Dez on a triple. I don't know if Churro wants to go for it. Ricky makes himself shown. Ooh, Churro's pull it up.
A triple for Dez, a double for Churro. We're 3 minutes in, and there's been 7 kills on the board already, all right in time for first turtle. We got us a fight on our hands here, and this is what, when you see compositions like this where everyone just wants to pop off, everyone wants to make a play happen, that's what we're in store for right now. I love the SOD coming in from Diamond, the full commit, did end up paying the price for it, and the win that comes in Vendetta's hand here is Melon never even got any blood on his pants. He never got any dust on his shoulder. He's able to hang out and farm away while Diamond cleans through. Yeah.
Oh, Merciless is going to go down next, right? Yeah, the Raging Slash coming in clutch from Yomel as well. But look at this. This is Spatial Migration we're talking about. Walks in, gets chain CC'd. And you know what, Trex? Another thing to point out. No respect from Stamina Esports whatsoever to the crowd control that Vendetta are bringing to the table. Not a single purifies. Not from Diamond, not from Yomel. And I think this could be the reason for the downfall as well.
We don't purify. We just throw hands here. That's what they're doing right now. Everyone's just going at it right now. It is a brawl for sure. Both teams just trying to get a lead, trying to get ahead, trying to get there. I mean, luckily Dez 3-0-0, which is going to be huge coming into this. Don't think he's gotten the Sky Piercer in yet, but it will be coming soon. Could be dangerous as we move forward. He's just got to watch out for those stuns.
Oh, well, at this point, Ashley's been great on this Guinevere, right? And so has Dez on this Suyo. It's a comfort hero, but you can see another knockup coming in along with the Requiem as well. They go and get the turtle. AOG missing everyone. Merciless lands a Landshaker trying to go in, but Ashley gets taken out. SOD connecting as well at the same time. Merciless the first one to fall. Melon dishing out a lot of damage coming through. Instinct, Yomel all going back. Oh no, Melon, what did you do? He just walks back, arrow misses, they find the kill, a 1-for-1 trade, something that looked good for Vendetta, just traded back in Stamina, even get the turtle.
Dez is on demon time this game. I will give him that. The guy is on demon time this game. He's taken both turtles, not just both turtles, but 2 turtles out of the hands of Tarzan, who's a utility jungler right now, who should be able to hold his own. In Tarzan's defense, he's a level down right now. He was a level down during that last turtle as well, so his Retri's not looking as hot as Dez's. Take a look at the items. Dez does finally get that Sky Piercer in. I want to say he got it in time at least for that last kill, so he's probably got a stack in. On the other side of things, Melon is kind of the saving grace along with Merciless for Vendetta. Melon holding a 500 gold lead over Diamond, and Merciless holding about 600. Warax locked in for Merciless. The damage is going to start committing. SOD
connects as well, but a takedown. Yomel, again, not having the Purify, just not working out. Ricky taking a lot of damage. AOG out of there. Ashley looking to pick somebody off. Again, they're conquering the river. And the fact that they have so many angles for a pick-off, a lot of AoE skill, and even Tarzan to try and control the river with the fast rotations. Yeah, Vendetta are slowly starting to take the game away, and Stamina losing grip. Dez does get the purple buff in his hands, or does he not? Did he get that? What's that, the turtle buff?
Oh, so much stun. No AOG.
Dez. Ricky. Oh, risky business. And Ashley finds a nice use of the Spatial Migration once more, and Yomel had to use the Bravest Fighter to get out of there. 5 seconds to the turtle.
Yomel's stealing bravest fighters at this point. That's what you got on the table right now at this point, which I'm not saying it's not bad, but it just goes to show you're not taking that much. Vendetta maybe finally secured their first turtle, but they have hold a decent lead in gold. And you can just see the pressure they have when they're all grouped up like this. You said it, so much crowd control and combos.
Oh no. Oh no, this is not looking good. Melon, this is the second mistake he's made in this game. What, less than 2 minutes? Went back with a BMI, gets caught in the Fury's dive, popped the Purify, lucky to escape. Or that could have been another kill in their pocket. I think he would have got away if he didn't go back. Could have got a clear. Oh, I think Melon needs to lock in a little bit more. Rookie of the year, starting to look like a rookie again at this point. But Stamina Esports finding angles. Tarzan gets another pick on Ricky. Ricky is just not having a good time right now. Dez doing well, and he has been on the Suyo. It's been a comfort pick, right, Trex? He has been locked in every time on the Suyo. And I think all the wins probably for Stamina Esports have come mostly off of the Suyo.
All right, so at this point, Vendetta want to jump in. Nice. Yes.
SOD connecting. Ricky. AOG catches nobody. Diamond comes into the fray as well. Raging slash from Merciless to make it out of harm's way. If you, I mean, I'm just saying no because I don't want to be in that position, man. Get chain CC for what, 3 to 5 seconds? Not looking good right now. They're looking to make the sandwich out of them. Ricky gets caught this time as well, popped up, and now he gets knocked out. They realize he's not even going to save and turns his Poissons just for a slight bit of a disengage. Oh, they get the mid tier 1, trading the bot tier 1 instead. So Vendetta firmly in control. Trex. Are we still contested?
Firmly in control at this point. I'm trying to think of what Stamina Esports can even really do, honestly. Their last saving grace is Dez needs to pop off, right? Dez has to pop off at some point, which means they have to kind of extend a fight. They need to not look for fights here. Another knockup. Oh, no. Diamond out. Nobody can be split up. Stamina needs to let some towers drop. They need to group together. And they need to look for a long haul fight where everyone can get down to about half health, and then Dez can come in with that Sky Piercer stack and start collecting. He's got to start taking heads. He can't be the one to just be the first in. Another stun lands onto the dragon. That's it.
Oh, AOG goes in as well. Look at the cat. One Instinct's going to take him down low. Merciless gets that kill. Ricky's going to be next on the chop and block, and he gets taken out indeed. Blazing Dart comes in from Melon at the same time. Oh, the Land Shaker. Merciless. Triple with a flicker to follow. Oh my goodness, 7-2-4. If he was an MVP in the previous game, he might as well be right now.
Vendetta is a different team than yesterday. You know, no hate to Akiro, but having Tarzan back in here, I don't know if he's a big shot caller for the team, but something just feels different overall. The whole team is playing as a unit so cleanly. Merciless, all of them. It seems like the comms are just on point right now.
Yeah, I think the fact that Tarzan probably not just shot calls, but you can see the confidence of the team is a little bit different, right? They're moving differently.
There's trust.
Yeah, the Merciless is allowed to play the game that he wants to play. Ashley's allowed to move a little more freely. Churobami knows his role and what he's got to do. I mean, no shade to Akira, like you mentioned, but Tarzan just brings the it factor right now to Vendetta. And AOG, premature, born straight into spatial migration. Violent Requiem revitalized. He couldn't even move. This is what I'm talking about. He got taken down, petrified from Instinct, but gets nothing in return.
Yeah, Merciless is unfazed by Petra. Your Black Dragon can beat it at this point. They land everything onto him, and he's still just standing there, absorbing it all. They're going to take another tower here. This could be a quick 2-0.
Oh my god, it's looking like it. The only saving grace they have is Diamond again. This time he locks in the Trinity, just got the DHS. But for a Moskov, you know you still need the Malefic gun to get that extra bit of range. You can see the Trinity's all you locked in, Trex. Dez is still doing good. 4-0-1, probably what, 2 or 3 stacks on the Sky Piercer. But it's not enough, is it?
I don't know. And Merciless went extra aggressive. He picked up Hunter Strike as well. So he went War Axe. A lot of times you'll see the Lapus just go like full tank after the War Axe. My guy picked up the Hunter Strike. Like, nah, we're playing today. We're going. We're swinging. The guy's 7-2-5 right now. He had a great game last time. He's got a great one this time. Churobami 2-0-12. Not exactly the killer, but 12 assists on Churobami. Those arrows, we saw it a second ago. Ricky AOG's in, everyone dashes back, catch an arrow to the face. That's GG's.
So, SOD connecting.
No.
Ashley even uses the spatial migration just to, you know, double check, making sure they don't give anything away. But the question here now, Trex, is that what does MLBB Esports got to do, right? How do they lock in? Dez is having a good game. The map's just not in their control. Yomel's getting diffed on a Valentina right here. 1-4-5, 2-0-12. The kill pressure from Vendetta is a lot. 8K goal lead.
It's bad. It's bad. It's a wrap, I think, because how did you even get past the Pokachurro? How do you even get past the knockup of Ashley? How do you get past, like, it's, yeah.
Yeah, indeed. I mean, what can we say at this point, right? Like, Ricky's not having a good game. 0-6-1. I mean,
That's a horrible game.
Yeah, he's a terrible, like, oh my goodness.
And it's not really even his fault. It's not even really his fault, you know? It's not Dez, like, even Dez, he's 4-0-1, but he can't play right now. He can't play. Anyone goes in and you're just getting knocked up, stunned, or something of that nature. Taking a look at the items, taking a look at the gold spread. Merciless with 3,800 ahead. Melon, online complete. He just got Wind of Nature. Just to throw a little cherry on there, Wind of Nature is locked on for Melon. He can dive to his heart's content right now. And Lord's coming soon.
Well, Black Dragon used in just to zone him away as well, but you can see on the bot side, Melon just hacking away at the tower, able to get that 6,000 HP on the Lord. They're looking to take down Tarzan, trying to go with Shield Unity. Merciless comes in, nice land check with the flicker as well, catching 3 members, but at the same time, they have to go back to the base Crystal. Diamond, but let the clear on the wave. Tarzan goes in, they're trying to get the clear. Ashley, what a knockup, finding the right moment and catching them off guard. They connect with the SOD, but here comes the Blazing Duet, finding 1, a 2. Melon finds the double. Massive shutdown. That's a triple. Diamond's the one. They got Wind of Nature on both sides. Nice Spear of Misery as well, but the base Crystal lockdown. 27 is the score. 2-0 is the series so far.
I thought for sure they were going to let the Crystal survive just so Melon could collect a Savage there. We haven't got to see a Savage yet so far in MCT North. I'm still waiting for it. Maybe we'll catch it in playoffs because this series might just end early.
Talking about, we're going to see
Friday night, baby.
A sweep is most likely going to happen from the way we're seeing how this is, playing out. And definitely when Trex said there's no respect, okay? Where is the Purify? Oy. I think that's what went wrong, right? You got the arrow and then Ashley jumps in. I don't know.
There's just so many options. But also it's kind of like what we saw yesterday. You pick up Purify. Who do you save it for, right? You use it on the first one, okay, but then you still get knocked up by Ashley. You use it on Ashley, then you still get stunned by Merciless. There was just so much. And sometimes it wasn't even like group crowd control exactly. It was very small, not large AoE crowd control. But that just goes to show that VTA has the micro mechanics. You know, they were able to make a combo like that it's a high ceiling composition, right? And they were breaking through the ceiling with the skill on that.
Yes, Dez really tried to hold on. Unfortunately, it just was not gonna work. His Suyo should be a great turnaround, but it just does not happen for him.
I mean, it doesn't happen for him just for the fact that the way that the game went about. You can see what spatial migrations early in the game from Ashley. It was super important. I pray and hope we get that point where Ricky was full HP and then just got chain CC. That I want to take a look at that. We find out later, of course, it was in front of the mid lane inhibitor. But Dez here, this is where Churobami popped off. So he could have got one more off of Dez in that moment, but if it wasn't for Ricky making it back, and you could see the change CC is just an effect. Ashley really good on this Guinevere, but at the same time, Churobami was lethal on this Selena, and the rest just followed. Merciless was there, right place, right time, able to get massive land shakers, not catching 1, 2, but 3 members every single time. The Stamina Esports had no answer whatsoever. The only way they could peel for themselves was if Diamond used the Spear of Misery, and that's not really a peel, is it? That's just the lockdown skill, or the CC skill that he's got on his side. And you can see even in the final push, the spatial migration's making so much of a difference, and allowing Melon to go in. He popped the Purify in the midst of the Blazing Duet. He got the Malefic Gun, so that amplified the damage that he was dishing out with a little more penetration added to the mix. And I think the way things went about, MVP, hey, if he didn't get it in the previous game, he got it this time. 7-9 on this Lapu. Didn't gonna go the tankier route, went damage, and he made it work.
Big damn. Merciless, able to come through.
Yes.
Very well done.
Crazy, right? He's going... the way that he's playing is definitely everything you want in an XP, but like more than what you want in an XP.
And what we got to see too this time was, I'm literally in game 1, I'm talking about how well he does at more of map play and things like that. Today he brings in the Lapu and he shows us an aggressive EXP laner, a side of Merciless that we don't always get to see. One that wants to be in the fights, you know? We got to see the completely flip side, because there's normally 2 types of EXP laners. There's your macro-oriented EXP laners, and there's your micro-oriented EXP laners. And Merciless, in between 2 games, we've seen 2 sides of the coin from him, and he plays both of them amazingly.
Yeah, so you don't want to be an XP laner against Merciless throwing fist, because he's gonna be so merciless.
He don't like throwing fists. He's the one that asks you got a fist, he's gonna smash it down. I don't know, I was trying to find a line there, it just didn't click. We'll just move past that. We just move past that. And then but yes, Merciless absolutely insane in the EXP lane. He showed us 2 different variants, if not before today, right? Able to be the aggressor, able to get that big stuns, but at the same time able to peel for the team, absorb all the damage, play on the off lanes, get that 4-1 split for himself, can be in the team fight, can be merciless, and can be the primary initiator, can be the secondary initiator. So yes, all worked out. We could see the range from Merciless in these 2 games alone. So in this 3rd game, I think, do you try and stop Merciless because they try to activate Dez in game number 2 from Stamina Esports? It did work, but they lost a lot of river control, man. A lot of problems. The mid duo, I think it comes down to that. Just not able to take control of the river, not able to take control of the pace of the game, not allowing Dez to roam freely. Both teams, essentially.
It's tough, right? Because Merciless is definitely winning lane. So you can definitely approach it that way and say, okay, let's try to give Instinct a great game. Is Instinct up to par, though, where even if Merciless has a bad game, can Instinct carry? My eyes, honestly, might be in the gold lane.
Diamond, right?
Diamond has showed up a few times, right? And Melon, sometimes he plays great, sometimes, you know, whatever. But if they can give Melon a bad game, maybe give Diamond like an early game marksman, something that can really carry and you can put your eggs in that basket, like Granger or Harith, something that can really pop off. Then that could be the opportunity you're looking for, right? And go for early game ganks. And then if Dez gets the kill too in the early game gank, maybe even give up Turtle, you know, for gold lane pressure, and try to make sure Diamond just has a great game. And that, again, and then just give Instinct something tanky, give him the Uranus, give him something, you know, something that can just kind of stand there and hold space and let Diamond pop off. It's kind of what they tried to go for in game 1, but they weren't able to fully push through with it.
Yes, and coming into now the 3rd game of best out of 5. Let's see what we got. Oh,
the Harith band is so clutch. So clutch. Yeah. They know what's needed right now on the side of Stamina Esports, not giving away whatsoever, because essentially Harith is a lane bully, right? So just taking it off completely. And I think Stamina Esports, you're right, Trex. I think we've been talking about this for a while now, but now it's starting to show. Does Stamina Esports need to change their identity a little bit? Need to change the way they approach the game. not so Dez centric. Maybe move towards Diamond. Let Dez be the secondary carry of the game, not the primary one. Let him be the bridge that connects the early and the mid. Although you play around Diamond, I mean, it's okay to, if you can contest the turtle, contest it. If not, don't try to fight it out. Give Diamond the leverage that he needs to see if he can carry the game, because we've seen he has the ability to carry a game. He can put out the damage when the team needs it. He is there. He's there on keeping that level of farm equal to the other goal laner. Yes, unless it slips out like crazy, but around the second turtle point, around the 10th minute mark, he still has the gold. He still has the cha-ching to kind of like get those items to put out the damage that the team needs, right? So maybe find a different identity, or are we still gonna like, hey, Dez is gonna do it, he's gonna get the job done, let him be the primary carry, we'll look at Diamond for the latter half of the game?
Well, I mean, it's a team sport, right? You can't just have, I think that's, you're exactly hitting the nail on the head. You can't, it just can't be all on Dez, right? And that's the thing about VTA right now, is any one of them could show up. We've had days where we've said, we've been screaming Melon all night long. We've had days where, like today, where it's like Merciless is on fire, or it's Tarzan, or it's Churro, Ashley, whatever. Any one of them can be the carry in the game. Stamina needs that. Everyone needs to be able to step up to the plate. It can't just be Dez, it can't just be Diamond. Every player on that team has to be able to win their lane, has to be able to make plays happen, and that's maybe the piece that's missing, right? For Stamina, it's like everyone needs to step up right now. It's a team sport, and we got to see something, because this is match point, and VTA is going to lock in the heave up front. What got traded for this? Basha over to Stamina. Sora's open. Basha Sora?
Nobody picked a.
They don't have to prioritize the Basha either. Yeah, Layla, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say nobody picked a Wuzatin for anything. I think you know, with the way Vendetta has been playing a very coherent team, having a ult from Wuzatin could disrupt that in a team fight.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah, like Zitian and
Sand rises when I give the word.
Khalid.
Got him lined up in my sights. Your team is picking.
He said, forget your ZTN, Layla.
Nope.
It's okay, I'd say. It's okay.
They weren't listening to Coach Layla.
No, they don't listen. Don't listen to what I say.
Coach Layla knows what she's talking about, guys. ZTN would have been a good pick.
Yeah, I like the Khalid being picked up. Kimmy, I think a little early, could have gone a slight bit of a different route. But now VTA getting that kill box, they can play within the box, right? And you can see that already. Moskov, the Hilda coming through. So fighting aggression with aggression, early game with early game. Stamina, they have always prioritized kind of like a jungle pick in the first phase. But if not jungle, I think you want to get Diamond something, because it's going to get banned out otherwise. There's not a lot of options left open. So you can't really go the carry here in the RWM. You do have the Claude as an option, which I think is still solid. You can dive in, Blazing Duet, Purify, get on top of the Eves. There you go. You give Diamond what he needs to carry the game. And now you can take out whatever. So essentially, mid-gold roam, mid-gold roam. So they're locked in. And both, either Stamina takes out more of the jungle hero pools, or VTA takes out jungle hero pools, or EXP, or they, both teams double down on one singular heroes. Oh, they might as well double down on both same thing. Like 4 EXP heroes getting banned out is gonna be crazy.
Fair, or jungles. Harley ban does come in from Stamina. I'm looking at do you ban out the Fredrin on VTA's side?
Yes.
Right? Because it's just such a safe pick right now.
Expanding Rivers too.
And Rivers, yeah, you get rid of the Fredrin here, I think, for VTA. I mean, honestly, both teams could want it. It would look good for either of them right now. But Stamina's going to get it since their first pick on red side, right? So, Coach Layla, what do we got?
I don't think they're gonna pick Fredrin though.
Your team is banning.
You don't think Stamina's going to pick Fredrin?
No.
Do you think VTA would pick Fredrin?
It's nice to have. Tarzan has done well last time with Fredrin. I've seen he owned the jungle.
They're gonna ban the Fredrin.
Right, Tarzan.
They're not gonna pick it.
Bovius, no. Lapu.
Yeah.
Blue? Oh, Blue's banned. Lapu, I think.
He's already banned.
There you go.
Lapu banned.
Soon be your burial ground.
Jungle, right?
So many XP laners are banned. Maybe. Or you look for the counterplay with the jungle.
I don't know.
Tough.
Not gonna. Nolan. Nolan's a solid option for stamina, but not against the Hilda. Easton Shin. Again,
I'm almost
Hilda.
thinking maybe they want to hold on to their jungle, honestly, and see what Tarzan picks.
Baksha. Okay. Went through the whole draft, all the bans. They're
BTS
really
not stressed
looking
about
at
it.
No,
They're
I mean,
not, like, they just seem so ready to like counter whatever stamina picks in the last 2 games.
and I think VTA are so locked in to get the Merciless the winning lane that they've taken out so many EXP laners, and now Stamina have decided like, okay, we need to kind of like pick something for Instinct to get something good for our side. I think if you're VTA, just go CC here. CC is so good against the Basha, against the Khalid. Just pop that curtain call. Yo-Yo Blitz does a lot of damage. You're not so crowd control heavy, but then you can get something like almost like a Fredrin in the hands of Tarzan. I like it.
Stop it.
I like it.
Merciless is not about to play Dyroth.
It's so good.
Yo, that new Dyroth picture is fire too. I'm not gonna lie. That thing looks fucking.
It looks great. I'm not gonna lie.
Are they having fun now at this point?
A lot of fun. A lot of fun, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, let's talk about it. Let's break it down. Does good against the Khalid. When I used to EXP lane in Khalid, it actually is a pain going against the Dyroth just because of the quick, the stun you get against the quicksand guard, things like that. It bursts through tanky heroes like the Basha. You also get decent kill pressure on the Kimmy who can't run away. Knowing the way, I mean, how's it going to do against the Alice? I don't know. We'll see. Early game, it'll do well because you used to use the Dyroth to fight against the Esmeralda and things like that. Late game, it doesn't really stand a chance, but early game, if Vendetta pops off here, we're looking at a
10-12 minute
stomp.
Let's go. It might be game 3
Friday
out
night.
of the best of 5.
Friday
Might
night.
be match point. They got it locked in. Everything is set. What do you think about the Owlus pick here? Because
Alice is good. I think. Go ahead.
I do like the Alice. Alice has been very, very strong in this whole tournament so far. How does Alice go against the Dyroth? Who wins on top when you going these two heroes?
I mean, laning phase, Dyroth pretty much beats almost every single EX player in the game with too much damage. Way too much damage. That Spectre step basically breaks your physical defense, and then all of a sudden takes a lot of damage. So I think the penetration is going to be a lot coming in, but Merciless, what he needs to look out for is diving in a little too deep. If he dives in a little too deep, it's going to take a lot of problems, a lot of damage from Stamina Esports, especially because they have a lot of card control, so don't forget about that. Yomel does have that stun that can be locked in. Ricky's there. He can provide the Desert Tornado with the Raging Sandstorm, and also at the same time, Alice can pop in the Throne of Ruin. So yes, I think Dez has a Shield Unity, so a lot can happen that could go terribly wrong for Vendetta, but Merciless needs to stay focused. A one single misstep with that skill tool or being caught off position or diving in a little too deep could just be problematic if you are Vendetta, and that could start to be the downfall of Vendetta in this game. But one good thing that they have on their side is a lot of damage, a frick ton of damage if you ask me. So if he goes with the Spectre step, he is going to be able to break armor, and that's going to add more damage from Tarzan and Ashley to the other side. So I'm pretty excited to see this D-Rod come in, especially with that what's it called? Abyssum
Strike?
Strike.
Better figure out. You're doing play-by-play.
It's Abyssum Strike, yes. I was like, Abyssum what? I was confused between the arrow and the strike, but yeah, it's the Abyssum Strike.
And what,
It hurts,
what
to
do
say
we
the
think about
least.
the Suyol being picked up by Tarzan? And it's like, Dez wasn't able to win with that, and is he just like, okay, let me show you how it's done, you know?
Let me show you who the king of the jungle is. Let me show you. Demon time. I'm the king, baby. That's what Tarzan's saying right now, and they're showing up. And Tarzan's been doing this for a long time. And yes, Merciless is also just. They're ready to. They want. It's Friday night. That's all I gotta say. And they feel the same way.
Friday night.
I don't know if you know Ashley at all, if you ever talked to her, but she's trying to go out on Friday night too, okay? The boys are trying to have some fun after the end of Swiss stage, and they're trying to end this early.
True. I think that's what Vendetta want to do at this point there. Ashley's probably like yelling the VC like, hey, I'm stuck here on a Friday night because of you guys. I want to get out of here, you know? Like, I could actually see that happen at this point. So so probably looking to get these quick 3-0s, but I think Tarzan, King of the Jungle, trying to take Stamina, Esports, and Dez to the school a little bit. And not just that, the one good thing that could actually add, right? Again, this is such a massive difference maker, because if you are Merciless, you get that skill 2 on point and break down the armor of whoever is there on the other side. And then Tarzan can just go in, skill 2, and it's going to do so much more damage. Well, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to find out if it's going to be a sweep, if it's going to be a 3-0 or not. We're going straight into the game. It's game number 3 in this best of 5. Vendetta looking to get the broom, while Stamina Esports needs to stop this from happening.
Tarzan, he's the topic right now. A player that has tried to be, we talk about how best player went under the shadow of other big junglers in NA for a long time. Well, Tarzan has gone under both those shadows for an even longer time. Tarzan has a chip on his shoulder. He's got something to prove here. Oh my God.
This is what we're talking about. The
Step
J-Rod's
away.
going to be so nasty in the early game. The 1v1s are not something that you want to pick.
My guy flickered. He flickered for that. He's like, you're not getting away, fam. This is not happening. And this is what... It eventually, yes, it might not have that type of pressure, but no tank... Look at him. Look at him right now.
He wants to fight.
Look at him.
Spell map.
Look at
the
the
heal. He's got so much. He goes for the Spectre Step again. This is what I'm talking about. You take and break down that physical armor that's there on the side of Stamina Esports, and Tarzan can just clean up shop.
Oh, you're a vampire girl? I'm a Dyroth. I have more lifesteal right now. There is not... Stop it. Stop it.
No, too much. Merciless, take it on low, but there it is. In the midst of 4 members, taking down that Abyssum Strike. Oh, so much.
Okay, reality
damage.
has returned. Reality has returned to the Land of Dawn for a second. If Merciless was able to get out of that, we would have had real problems. We would have had to been talking after this match whether Dyroth is currently meta. We will see how this works out, though. Tarzan at the turtle.
Yeah, getting it. You can see Ricky as well. Getting the tornado. Tarzan not able to get the retribution, but Churobami steals it. Nice RWM to catch one. But you can see at the same time, they get a lot of damage. Merciless comes into the fight. Ricky gets low as well. Tarzan gets traded back. Yomel and Tarzan down and out for the count. But they get they did get the turtle, and Churro's the one that got it.
Tarzan was a frame away from getting away from that, but Instinct on a hero now where he's able to make some plays happen. Able to flick back, get the Throne of Ruin, and then one more little shot just to make sure Tarzan doesn't get away, which is huge because Dez is now a level up and going to be rolling him out on the map very aggressively, still brawling it out.
Oh, they go in once again. You can see a lot of damage, and Merciless making his way into the fight as well. So whoever's there is going to get caught out. Yomel's going to be the target. Spectre Step already used up. Waiting to see the Flicker come out. Abyssum Strike, but the Flicker coming right on time. You can see they go in traction pulse, but Ashley flickering forward. The aggression coming in from Vendetta. Stamina Esports are matching that at the moment for how long can they keep up to?
It is fight night right now. Once again, we are 3 minutes in at 6 kills. Last time it was 7. But either way, they are going at it. Ashley doesn't care who you are, where you are, whether you're under the tower. I'm looking for the kill. Dez, Instinct, the rest of the team on that side, same exact way. They're looking for plays, taking a look at the items right now. Game number 3, Dez finally has a decent lead over Tarzan. It only looks like 200, but that could scale quickly. And Tarzan going into a Sky Piercer, already down a kill, needs to start translating something if he wants to be able to help his team get through this early game.
Oh, a Raging Sandstorm, a lot of damage coming out as well. Nice RWM to slow them down, but they committed a little too much. Diamond, I'm not sure if Tarzan, that was the right combo to use or not, but a lot of damage dished out anyways. Waiting on the Blazing Duet. SOD was already used earlier on, so not going to connect. Melon's going to get a little bit of a push.
Yeah, which is good. I mean, Melon's consistently kind of plays the slow game as a gold laner. Sometimes he rotates a lot when he's on something like the Claude, but right now on this Moskov, I hang out, I get gold, I wait for my time.
Retribution, securing the turtle. You can see a lot of damage coming on to Instinct. Abyssum Strike coming out as well. They're able to flicker out of harm's way, or rather go away with that skill 1 coming in from Alice. Instinct, he's not having a good time right now.
Yeah, Vendetta knew there's no Raging Sandstorm from Ricky. It just popped back up, so we can push a little bit after we get this turtle. They looked for a play. They weren't exactly able to get a kill, but if they can time things like that, because that's when, like even now, this is where Stamina Esports might try to make a play. Once that Raging Sandstorm pops up, Ricky starts to go on the hunt a bit.
Yeah, and he's been 2-0-2 so far, so it's good. It's looking good. Ashley trying to contest and be as aggressive as possible to get the river under control, but you can see Melon and Diamond going away at each other, and Melon not trying to give away anything on the other side. Diamond doing the same.
Oh, Dez. Gonna just go for Crab.
Oh, look at the map, though. Forget
the pressure on boss side.
Though. Yeah, like Merciless is being... he's not letting Instinct do anything at this point. He's deep in an enemy jungle going in with a skill 2. Instinct had to get out at the same time. But topside looks like there'll be a nasty gang coming in. Diamond's going to be the target. Gets caught at the Spear of Misery. Actually looking to go in. Dez makes his way as well. Merciless, fast rotations. Distraction balls coming in. A lot of damage being dished out. You can see RWM coming in. They flicker out. Abyssum Strike missing out, but they get the kill onto Dez. In the hands of Churro. Ricky taking on low. Quicksand Guard gets the HP back up. On the bot side, they get a clear and trying to push through a little bit more.
Yeah, and Instinct having trouble against Dez as well. And Dez finally getting the level up. I mean, Tarzan finally getting the level up over Dez. Able to take another tower now. Merciless will go down for this.
Yo, Mel had to flicker. He flickered for it too. He was greedy. He needed it, not greedy. Oh, he was desperate for it. Merciless, very greedy.
Oh.
Tarzan goes in. Soul Server not having the damage yet. I want to see if he's got the Sky Piercer, to be honest, at this point.
This is a fast game right here. You got Expanding Rivers. You've got Mr. Roly Boy here with Dez. You've got freaking riding around on sand with the Khalid. You've got Tarzan on this. Oh, wait a second.
Sever. A lot of damage being dished out. Disengage. But I'm looking at Diamond. Diamond's going to be the one to pop off, right? Need to use the Blazing Duet here to clear the wave at least. They go in, Art of Theory, get the stacks going, but no, don't want to commit. I think the tier 1's going to fall.
So many towers just went down in the past 2 minutes. They lost bottom on tier 1, about to be a tier 2 on the bot. You lost mid tier 3. You lost top tier 3. Vendetta, you said it. The map is in their control. Whoa.
Raging Sandstorm, but with some strike, able to get that one as well in the hands of Churro. Bomby with the help of the RWM. Vendetta. Just
Merciless
taking everything
is a tank
away.
killer. He's a tank killer right now. That's why we picked this up. He's not even going for backline. He's looking for Dez. He's looking for Instinct. He's looking for all of those targets. Nice thrown.
Blazing Duet coming out as well, and they caught him off guard with the help of the traction pulse, layering the skills perfectly, and then getting Merciless. But then again, he's the only one that went down.
Yeah, and not to point out, Tarzan isn't even there. He's playing the map, pushing down bot lane, making sure that
shields pop.
We just lost the Holy Shield. So when this Lord comes up, if they get a big push down there, it's going to be huge for Vendetta. 3.5k gold lead, and this is what Tarzan's been doing most of the game. He's playing the map. He's looking for maybe little pickoffs, and there comes another pickoff, possibly on a Ricky, forced to use the flicker. Stamina Esports are playing catch-up nonstop. They're forced to play reaction right now. They're not even making plays of their own. They're just waiting for Vendetta to strike and then showing up to the party 2 seconds late. 1.6k gold lead into Tarzan right now as well. And let's remember, we started this game off with him at a death deficit behind Dez a whole level in the first couple minutes, and now has completely taken over in terms of farm, level, and items.
Vendetta just know how to play the draft so well, don't they? They
Whatever they
every
have.
single game. Oh, Melon forced to dash out, and I think that traction pulse came in clutch. Stamina want to contest the Lord Pit.
The bot lane pushed too from Merciless, making sure they keep pressure. Top lane as well is slow pushing. Stamina Esports is they're in this predicament where it's like, do we leave the Lord? Do we go for these lanes? Do we try to force this? There's
Ricky.
so much pressure in so many ways on them.
Ricky, what are you doing, Ricky? Goes with the Raging Sandstorm, but the Abyssum Strike gets a massive shutdown, and then they need that SOD connecting as well. Looking to take down Yomel. He gets taken down. Instinct's going to be next to the chopping block, but they find Dez instead. Oh, Vendetta are crushing the hopes and dreams of Stamina Esports. Tarzan went in with the Aimer, the full blazing duet. Tarzan ate that like a champ, and now it's looking like it could be a sweep. 3 kills difference. Might as well be 3 game difference soon enough. 5k gold lead in the hands of Vendetta.
I like it. 5.2k gold lead. Merciless. Not only does he get a kill, a double there, but he gets a shutdown onto Ricky. A shutdown, so a little bit of extra gold in the pocket just to really set things off even more. The last thing you want when you're behind is to give the winning team a shutdown. It's a problem. Lord gonna be marching here. Comes down the top side. That is lucky RNG for Stamina there. That is god luck right there. The fact that it did not come down the bot side after the holy shield's already been popped, or mid at that. 1 out of 3, and you got the best option. So Stamina Esports, maybe because of that, could survive this push.
Yeah, that's true. That could be the saving grace, you can say, for them at this point. But hey, shield gets popped. Lord is there, full HP. Oh, the Lord doesn't even take a lot of damage from the shield. Minion's the one that took it. Now they're looking to get the inhibitor on the top side. Tarzan hacking away at the mid lane as well. Dez trying to stop it. Don't forget, he's a roly-poly at this point. He's trying to do something. He's not the one that could be an assassin. But Tarzan snipes down Diamond. And now Melon's hacking away at the inhibitor on the bot side. They get all 3 immune coming in from Instinct with the help of Throne of Ruin. A Raging Sandstorm misses. Nobody home. A lot of damage being dished down. They get Melon, but they trade 2 in the process. Tarzan's down and out as well, but Yomel's going to be next on the chopping block. Churobami finds it. Ricky and Dez, the only one left standing, but what can they do? They're too tanky. They got no damage. The base crystal's going to get locked in. Swept yesterday, swept today. That's the story of Stamina Esports, and Vendetta will be marching into the 3rd seed of MCT North.
Vendetta might have had a bad day yesterday, but today they were in full form overall. Merciless on fire. Tarzan at the end there on fire. I mean, just the whole team, and this is what we were talking about. What did Stamina have to do to win? They needed to do what Vendetta was doing. Every single player needed to show up to play today. And there was just, it was a no compete at that point. It was a non-compete to the extent of just 3-0. 3-0, Layla.
Oh, this is, I know it's probably very disappointing for a lot of Dez fans out there. It just, you know, them getting stomped on yesterday and then now destroyed today. I think morale is going to be very, very low for this team going now into what are they going to be in terms of seeding now?
4th, right? I think they're going to be 4th. No, actually, no. Not
Stamina,
even 4th.
no.
They're going to be the bottom half.
5th or 6th, yeah. They go to
Because they
go
had
to
no winning games.
They go to the firing squad. Like, somebody's going down. You don't get an extra life. You have to win your first series in playoffs, or you're out. That's it. VTA goes to a nice comfy spot where even if they lose, they have time to play in the lower bracket.
And you know what? They had to pull out. They pushed back Stamina to a point where Dez couldn't play a hero that could carry the game.
Can we talk about this, Dyroth? 92% team fight participation, 4, 3, and 7. I mean, just completely annihilated Instinct in the early game. And the great thing about it is, even though he took deaths here and there, he was still shredding. Dez, wanting to be one of those frontline engager utility jungles, every time just caught an Abyssal Strike to the face. I'm not saying this is meta, but to some of these tankier lineups that we've been seeing, things like the Alice, things like the Basha, things like Fred Renalis, use like, you know, just these crazy bulky front lines. Dairoth could be a clutch pick here and there.
It works out if you're, what, 2 games in match point, 3rd game in the bag. Yeah, I think they could take the risk and go for a Dairoth for sure. And
especially against
not
Alice.
just that. Yeah, especially against Alice. And technically, lore-wise, Alice is the one that kidnaps Dairoth and takes him to the Abyss and all that stuff, right? But then again,
kidnap me.
He is what she trains him to be, the Prince of the Abyss. And guess what? He showed up. He showed up indeed. A little MLBB lore right there. But yes, I think he used the flicker 14 times in the entire game, and 10 out of the 14 were all aggressive, not passive. And that's the thing what Vendetta are bringing to the table. Instinct went for a Throne of Ruin, missing completely. Same thing with Raging Sandstorm, catching nobody in the end. They lost essentially Tarzan and Melon in the fight, and Ashley, Churro, and Merciless were enough. The damage profile was there from the early game. They weren't playing for a mid to late game composition. Yeah, and it just shows. They found the weak link, they knew where to press down, and instantly capitalize.
And capitalizing they did. And who was able to capitalize the most? Juro Bami. He's been doing really, really great as a mage. Even with Ashley as his roam, he's doing amazing.
Yeah, whether he's got Ashley, whether he's got Myth Bomby, Churro Bomby's going to show up either way. 2 out of 3 of these games, he's gotten the MVP. 2 out of 3 of these games, he's gone completely deathless. 2 out of 3 of these games, he's helped control the fights and take his team to victory. So Churro Bomby, we don't get the full item prospect here because they finished the game that fast. But still, just to put into prospect, in game number 1, I think it was a longer game, he didn't do as much damage as he did here. That was a short game, and do 71,000 total damage in about 13 minutes, I think it was. 12 and a half, 13 minutes. It's pretty insane. The guy was outputting, so very well done. Let's take a look at some of these highlights. Kronos, any final takeaways from Churro?
Churro, positioning-wise, is really good, right? Didn't really get taken out a single time the entire game, but it came down to the pressure coming in from the frontliners as well as Merciless, allowing him to hit from behind. So yeah, I think at this point Vendetta played overall solid as a team. And yes, if you're playing a pick like in Eve where you're not going to get picked off at all and you're getting left kind of untouched, right, takes definitely an MVP performance. Well played, consistent all 3 games.
Well, Vendetta really, brought it. Definitely what we didn't see from yesterday. They brought it all and kind of showed us what the team that they're supposed to be, what we're expecting from them.
I like it. So at this point, Vendetta going into a nice safe spot. They're the number 3 or the number 4? We don't know that yet. How does the 3 and 4 get decided?
I think
on how well
head-to-head.
they play in these matches, or they're head to head.
Head to head. I think, yeah, because but also the points.
If they've
right?
beaten, if they've beaten Influence, we'll see. Yesterday we didn't get that many interviews.
No, we didn't.
And I think today we're going to get a couple, which is exciting about. I wonder who we're going to get to interview.
I know, right? I wonder who indeed. I mean,
type in the chat who you think it's gonna be.
I know if it's Ashley, I'm gonna have some words to say. If Ashley's in the interview, I'm gonna have some things to talk about. Some games yesterday.
It would be nice if we got an MVP as well, right? Today, so I'm just saying, but yeah, Trex, you're right. If it is Ashley,
Churro would be nice.
Churro would have been nice, yeah. But
might rather have Churro.
Got a bone to pick. We have a bone to pick, don't we?
Yeah, we do. We definitely have a bone to pick.
It's Friday night. I mean,
Layla, who do you want to interview?
Series. So, we're gonna now jump into the interview, and drum roll, we have Ashley. Woo! Hello.
Hi. Did you guys miss me?
Yes, we did. I know chat has been saying, where is Ashley? Thank you for subbing in for me for the first week. You did amazing, and also amazing you did in the games. So
thank you.
Talk us through it. So what happened? Why was there a sub in for you yesterday?
Permanent.
I mean, you gotta tune in and watch the future games, right?
She's good.
Hey, I was at the desk for a couple days. I know how this works.
Locked in.
Yeah.
Locked in. What happened yesterday, bro? What happened yesterday, Ashley? Come on.
Oh my God.
If it was supposed to be a 3-0 today, you know.
I know.
Why didn't you use that tech charge ever? You were
Yeah,
holding on to
what
that thing
happened? Where was the
all
tech charge?
game. For the love
First
of
of
God.
all-
One.
First of all, I don't know what a tech charge is. Second of all,
The
Second of
Grok
all-
Ultimate. The Grok Ultimate.
no. So like, if I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played at the table, like literally sitting down. I haven't played like that in literally a year, and cause I always play on like my bed, you know. So like when my elbows don't get support, I think that had to do with me missing quite literally everything. So I was like, okay.
Table diff.
That
Ergonomics,
is
guys.
funny.
The way you sit is important while you're playing the game.
It
Learn
is.
from
No, I'm
Ashley.
telling you, like it depends, like where your elbow is and all that.
Yes, from last year, MWI. I remember Ashley because they had the cams on and she was just laying on her bed doing her thing. And we're like, how is she doing that? You know, from just the bed. For me, when I play, I gotta sit up, I gotta like focus. So everybody has their own playing style and position, apparently. What is your
Yeah.
position? Type it in the chat.
I got a nice one, Ashley. What's the
What?
difference? Hey, calm down. What's the difference
What?
between what's the difference between influence rates and stamina esports? What was so difficult versus influence rate Jordan yesterday that wasn't there in stamina esports today, or what is stamina missing? You went against them, so
My bed.
oh bro.
Oh, that's just me being
All right.
completely honest. Like yesterday was
Okay.
just like a terrible day. Like I think that was
You guys were just off.
single-handedly. Yeah, I think that was single-handedly my worst ever performance, like ever playing
Yeah, it was
in a
pretty bad,
tournament
Ashley.
game. Yeah, I know it was. I don't need to hear it from you like twice. I know. I was like beating myself up over it.
I have a question. Since we have
Yeah.
Ashley here, and I know Ashley will get a little spicy with me, you guys are going to the playoffs. You're going to face either Alpha 7 or Night Horde. Which team do you want to play against? And give me the score of the match.
I don't think there's a team that like I necessarily want to play against, but I will predict both scores.
Okay.
So Alpha, it's the best out of 7 or 5? No, it's
Best
out
of
of
5.
5, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
not bad.
For Alpha 7, I'll say 3-2,
3-2.
and then
Okay.
for Night Horde, I'll say 3-1.
Ooh.
Okay. I like
Alright.
it. You guys heard it here. I believe in you.
Thank you. There's
wouldn't
a
we-
bet now.
Wouldn't it be fun if we saw Ashley in MSC as well as MWI? That'd be crazy.
Oh wow, that would be crazy.
That would be crazy. That would
We're
be
gonna
the
make
first ever
her
to do it.
bring a temporary bed. We gotta do that for her though.
Yeah, on stage, just one
Just a bed
side.
somewhere. That's a special request put in by a player.
Yup.
Well, I
Any
think
more-
that is it for now. Unless you have any quick shout outs, Ashley.
Okay, well, I just want to say to all the viewers watching, please make sure to support Vendetta and also my own MWI team, Gen G.
I like it.
That's all.
Ooh, let's go. Well, thank you very much, Ashley, and
Congratulations.
congratulations. We'll see you in the playoffs.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yes.
Crazy.
Very, very fun. Crazy that I also know other players that do not do well when they're sitting up, which is I don't understand it at all.
Me. I
You
can't play while I'm sitting. I can't play while sitting in a chair. It's difficult.
Really? I can't
Yeah,
play
like,
laying
I
down.
find
My hands fall asleep.
I guess. I
Yeah.
mean,
I've tried on like playing on the bed, and my elbow gets numb after a while of like resting on the mattress, so that's not it for me. Yeah, very interesting. All right.
well,
All right. So what do we have after this?
short break. Short break,
going to-
right? 3 minutes.
Short
We're going
break?
in. We'll be back
See you
after
in
a while.
3.
Listen up, Warriors! The Frozen Sea Showdown is here. 8 Francos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple. Hook 'em over, then bash 'em. Or hook 'em back and stash 'em. Remember, kills will make you stronger. More kills, bigger targets, so swing those hooks. More kills, better hook, so wipe off their looks. Crabs in the river? Hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Stun. Magnet. Reflect. Chests in the cave? Hook 'em. Reel 'em in for new skills. Team heal. Team super.
And welcome back, everybody. This is the last day of the Swiss stage for MCT AMER North. We just saw an amazing, dominating game from Vendetta, and welcome back. First of all, I want to say we have not just only the viewers from Americas, we also have viewers from the Philippines and Indonesia. So thank you again for coming back and watching the stream. We really appreciate your support, and glad to have you guys here.
I like
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, so, you know, that first series, feel like a lot of people kind of expected that, but I did not expect a full sweep.
Who expected it?
I was hoping, you know, Des can pull up something, and it's just unfortunate, a little, you know, disappointing for a lot of Des fans, I believe.
Me and Kronos thought it was going to be 10 games tonight.
Not gonna lie, we did.
10 games. Thought I was going to be here till 3 a.m.
I know. All of a sudden, now Friday night looks a
All
little young,
right.
doesn't it?
And coming up Friday night, we're getting the party started. The next team that we have is Hayase from Lion, Bernoulli, PLV, Leinhardt, and Raquel. And we're gonna get a little video of what they have to say. Let's have a look.
Raquel. En 2018. Sask. Suchin. Shark. Pop. Kubra. Ulti de Kubra. Sprint. Colector de Kubra. Farsa. Urano. Ailos. Leomord. Leinhardt. Tamal. Sia. Khalid. Early game. Shotcaller.
Perfect little information coming from Raquel. And now the team that they're going to go up against today, Influence Rage Origins. We have Dalika, we have Maracucho, we have Nox, Replex, and Astro.
Maracucho. You got to remember that. And this
I
guy
can't
is a
roll my
monster
Rs.
along with the whole team. And we are going to be having another video coming up from one of these players. I've been really enjoying these videos. I think the fans have too.
Hola, soy Delicaeto, en línea XP del equipo de Influence Rage Origins y os voy a responder el top 5 mejores línea XP de la región de AMER Norte. Top número 5, Instinct del equipo de Stamina. Es un jugador bastante destacable, he jugado bastante contra él y es un XP que tiene un amplio pool de héroes. Esto le ayuda bastante a ser un jugador destacable en nuestra región. Número 4, Ginu del equipo de NH, un jugador bastante bueno. Recién empecé a jugar contra él, he streameado muy poco, pero lo que he visto de este jugador es que tiene un gran potencial y realmente juega muy bien en línea de experiencia. Número 3, Siggy del equipo de U2 Esports. Es un jugador con el que llevo jugando años, he jugado torneos contra él, streams y es un jugador que tiene un nivel altísimo. Realmente lo respeto mucho y me parece que es muy buen línea de XP. Número 2, el XP del equipo de Vendetta. Este es un jugador con el que no he tenido el placer de jugar, pero lo que he visto en la Qualifier de la AMER es que tiene un potencial gigante y juega muy pero que muy bien en línea de XP. Realmente me gustaría enfrentarlo muy pronto. Número 1, Nats del equipo de Alfa Norte. Es un jugador bastante completo, genera bastante presión en esta línea, sabe rotar, amplio pool de héroes y esto lo hace uno de los mejores XPs que tenemos en la región de Norteamérica.
Great video, and let's just get back right into the action. We have that first game of the best of 5 between Lion and Influence Rage. Why do I always want to say infinite?
Influenza?
Infinite Rage, no.
Influenza's Rage.
Influence Rage.
I want to point out a couple things while we have time on those videos. First of all, they were totally ready to throw Leinhardt out for Zia. He's like, if you could steal any player, we'll take Zia. Leinhardt's gone. Zia's coming into the gold lane. Secondly, the shout out in the EXP lanes, the number 2, he ranks the number 2 EXP laner, Dalika, as merciless from Vendetta. And to say that as a player coming through the qualifiers once again, to say that as someone like Merciless, he's been in the topic for EXP laners, but he's never been like him, you know, to put him over Yureshi, to put him over so many different people. Merciless has really earned his spot over the past several years, and I know he's not playing right now, but we never really get to talk about those videos much, and I just think it's interesting. Now, we are going to jump into the draft. Chronos, Leon versus Influence.
Yeah, I like that you pointed out about that message as well from Delicaeto, right? I've been watching that video for a while. I'm just waiting for it to pop up at the right time. And yes, Delicaeto spoke about Merciless, but you know what? to his own credit, he has been popping off quite a lot. So Delicato has been the cornerstone for Influence Rage Origins. We saw that yesterday against Vendetta, and he was able to hold his own against Merciless. So yeah, speaks volumes for his style of EXP. He can play both the kind of the 4-1 split kind of EX planer. He can play the one that can dish out the damage, the big crowd control. So yes, he's got it all in the bag as well. Just goes to see how we'll approach this game. Standard bans so far: Freya, Guinevere, Baxia, Jushin, Marcel still left. That's one pick that we want to see taken out, at least if you're blue side maybe. Sora's taken off the table, so I think Valentina, even though it's going to be contested, might not be the hot pick that Leon wants to go for. And don't forget Bernoulli, that Harley.
Bernoulli.
I don't know if he's going to pick it up game number 1, man.
He's got to get to match point first. He's got to get to match point before he's even allowed to pick it up. That's the rules, remember?
The win conditions, you know?
You know what? Leon team with Raquel's video, something that stood out to me and that I think we should really do look out for is Kufra. His play on Kufra yesterday was amazing. You know that he was in his very comfortable main hero pick.
And it works as like, it's not meta exactly right now, but it does work against a lot of picks. We're not even going to talk about this, Marcel. It's not a big deal. What's important about the Kufra is it can, like, on paper, it works against so many dash heroes that are so popular right now. It's not the greatest roam, but if you're good at it, like Raquel is, then yes, it is huge in this match, in matches.
Yeah, and then the Marcel pick. I want to say something though, because we have not seen a win for a Marcel game, but we've seen that in the South, right? So both of these teams, they're still kind of South teams. So maybe the way that they play Marcel, the way that South teams play are just different, and they can actually really use that Marcel properly.
The difference between the teams in the South and the North is they like to play for advantage, right? And that's something that I spoke about yesterday about Influence Rage and Leon as well. They don't like the 50-50s, at least a 51-49. They need that slight bit of an advantage. That's when they will start taking the game under control, and that's where I think the Marcel probably does well in the South too. But here in the hands of Leon, we might see a different thing. And another thing about Raquel, not only does the Kufra work with him, he got MVP twice yesterday, right? MVP for the last week. And he has been putting on stellar performance after stellar performance. So if he gets another MVP here somewhere down the line, he might as well be MVP for week number 3 too. I mean, week number 4. So yeah, I think he's been super good on the way that he's been playing for Leon. This Marcel, I want to see how he will change the pace of the game, but the aggression with the Hilda on the other side might not allow the Marcel to be as aggressive as he'd like.
I want to point out a fact as well, just a quick out-of-region fact. Marcel has been getting picked up in some other regions. MPLPH, it's gotten picked up 20 times. It has gotten picked and banned a total of 34, I think. But even that, its win rate is only 55%. It's not the most detrimental hero. Obviously, it can be dealt with. Am I saying, obviously, I don't think it's like bad. I don't think it's bad, but I think in especially in something like this where we're in a global ban, it's maybe not worth the bans nonstop. It's maybe not worth stressing about it that much. And so many teams have proved that. Lapu gets locked influence Rage though. With this Suyo and the Hilda, solid upfront capabilities from Influence Rage already.
I don't like having a support roam going against Hilda. Just no. How do you even deal with her? It's so hard to do that.
Yeah.
She's so animated. So how you deal with
her? Like, get off my back. That's what I'm saying when I'm playing. I was like, get off my back,
leave me alone, Hilda.
Yes.
I mean, that's a good question, Layla. Do you play the Marcel?
I've tried him. Unfortunately, I do think that he's only good when you have a 5-man team that can work together with him, or it's just so hard. Your alts are pretty much.
Marcel.
You're being blamed for alting because your teammates are like, "What are you doing? Get out of here!"
Yeah, I think Marcel definitely a hero that Niche. It needs to find the right ways for it to be played. I think, I don't know, need a lot of AoE skills. How is it going to work? We're going to find out. But I like the front three that's there for the side of Influence Rage Origins. Not just for the fact that it's solid, it's divey, and you save your other 2 picks for the end, which could add more dive factor, or you can decide to play front to back. You can play inside a box. You know, it looks solid right now. Influence Rage, they can go high ground. They got a lot of options at the moment. Influence Rage Origins. This is the one thing we can't take away from Influence Rage Origins. It's really nice to kind of decipher their draft, right? To break it down. It feels really good looking at their draft. But on the other hand, Leon, they're looking solid too. They're looking to play a front to back already. You can tell that. Harriet as well as Claude taken off, so not many dive from Influence Rage. Carries off the table as well. Maybe go for the Eve here. So
Eve's
yeah,
solid,
Eve is a solid,
honestly.
Right? Yeah.
Eve's super solid. For honestly either team. Oh, no, they already have the Zitian. So yeah, Eve for Influence, you have the range over the Zitian to poke. And you have a great box to play in that goes so well with the Hilda, the Lapu, the Suyo. You just have to watch out for the Marcel, honestly. With so many fighters and not too many dashes, it's slightly dangerous to have this sort of composition that Influence... Like, if there's a composition that Marcel wants to go against, it's a grouped up front to back composition like Influence Rage right now. So they are going to have to be careful for that. One big Fury of the Phoenix paired up with a big golden hour, golden light. Boom.
I like the pickup on the Kimmy. I feel like, you know, Kimmy and Granger works really well with Marcel, so at least they got one there. Yeah.
The Uranus looks super solid here. He's absorbing a lot of damage. I was iffy about the Granger, that's why I kind of made a face. But Granger is good against the Leomord, so I was 50-50 about it. Can do okay against the Marcel. Not against the Uranus. You need to burst them down, and it's got to be difficult. You need DPS. Now, you don't have DPS on your side because Claude and Carrie were taken off the table. You're looking at a mid laner. I think they want to go for Eve still.
Yeah.
But against the Uranus, against the Marcel's Golden Hour, it's not going to do super well. And this Kimmy in the goal lane is only something that we've seen in the hands of Leonard. Oh my god, this is beautiful. I have been waiting to cast an Odette game forever, Trex. I'm not going to lie. And it's perfectly set up here for Influence Rage Origins just because of the fact that there is no knock-up from Leon to cancel that Swan Song.
We'll see exactly what happens. A solid lineup from both. I still do like Leon's draft here, even with my doubts of Marcel. I think it's clean. Rage Origins, on the other hand, the crowd control is going to be like landing these skills is going to be key.
Are you a Odette simp? From that, I feel like you are. Oh my god,
no. Whatever, Layla. Swan's just smiling
right
shots
now,
at me today. About to say, Odette's really good in competitive games if the draft is right, because the amount of AOE that you have with the damage that you can do with the Swan Song and the passive, you don't even know how much damage it does after a while. Although in this case, I would say not the best to go up against a Uranus because they don't have the kind of DPS that they need. But get them low. Odette with a Swan Song and maybe a Sky Piercer. Hey, it's always fun to see, and I love to see these off-meta picks. These, you know, it's kind of different perspective, right, Trex?
Yeah, very different perspective. We haven't seen Odette in a while, probably since maybe M Series in competitive play. So we'll see exactly how it pulls off. And I do agree with you. A lot of these, a lot of the heroes on Leon's side, like, they're fast moving. There's good poke. There's a lot of ways to do this right now, and it's not going to be easy targets for Rage Origins. Hayase, how do they deal with Hayase, honestly? How do they deal with Uranus? It's exactly what we saw from Merciless last time. There was no way to lock him down.
Well,
what's that face for, Kronos?
About to say, Layla, you're taking shots today.
Oh,
I'm just kidding.
Well, I feel like if I was Leomord, I would definitely be a little bit, I would guess myself a little bit when Odette's there with an ult. Yeah.
I mean, definitely prevents, right? But at the same time, you're right, Trex. How do you stop Hayase? That's the big question. Are they going to be able to there's no possible stiff arm as well to kind of stop him at this point, because Hayase on this Uranus is going to be a monster.
Well, speaking of monsters, both these teams are monsters in their own right. As we jump into a best of 5, it's game number 1, the last series of Swiss Stage before playoffs. This is Leon going up against Influence Rage.
Well, and we start off right off the bat. You can see they're trying to get what? Orange, purple, so not really mirroring each other, but probably gonna go sort of opposite lanes at this point. And I think it's gonna get to how they're gonna make this Odette shine. Kind of like a counter to Marcel, if you ask me, Trex, because such a massive AoE skill. It's bigger than the Golden Hour, that Swan Song, so it's gonna be crucial. And you can see already the passive getting onto Pav. Raquel needs to play aggressive, but Astra's gonna do the same. Celestial Armament, was that already getting popped, or no, it's not?
Man, Raquel's gonna try to run in, and that's the Hilda does well against it because it just stops you. Boom, boom, boom. And then you pair that up with the quick stun from the Odette, and we're already seeing the possibilities with this combo. Pav, positioning is going to be key, right? Trying to get this poke off at a distance, making sure you land all these skills, but also the Odette doesn't have bad range either with its ability to poke with the stun and everything. So this is a hero we don't see all the time, but once again on paper, it looks like it can hold its own in the mid lane. Rage Origins actually clearing waves faster right now than Leon. Down on the boss side, a little bit of action. This is a Kimmy gold as well that I didn't really think about that much. How do we think that's going to fare up?
I mean, that's what I kind of breezed through it in the draft a little bit. Leonard's been the only one that kind of played this Kimmy in the goal lane so far in MCT North. So I'd say they've been able to do well, but in this case, it's going to go well. Oh, wait.
A little bit of action, and comes the Swan Song, and you're right, the range on that is insane right now. Completely zoning them away, but Maracucho able to take that turtle. Has the Swan Song always been that?
That's been that big, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
I feel like it used to be a bit smaller because that thing is huge. Like it takes up the whole river.
Yeah.
Takes up the whole river. Like takes up the whole river, which is insane. The amount of zonage, and against something like a Marcel, it's going to have a lot of, because Marcel wants to run in, right? Marcel wants to get up close and personal, get a couple of those little quick stuns off, and then maybe combo it with the Golden Hour. So it's going to be tough, and Nox doesn't even have to exactly land those to kill, but it can be used as a zoner. It can be used in so many ways.
And not just that, right? You can get them low once you have all the magic damage items, and then you have Replic in the fight. Essentially kind of like a Crimson Beacon to protect your marksman, but so much bigger. But at the same time, if they're low and Replic able to get a couple of Dead Sonatas, that's like stack after stack on the Sky Piercer. And Maracucho is probably going to... I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think they're going to build 3 Sky Piercers on their team. I'm assuming there's going to be 1. That's why you can see Maracucho's going for the War Axe, or rather the Hunter Strike first. I think Replic's going to be the one that's going to be rocking that Sky Piercer, because that's where you can maximize what it can bring in. And the range of this Swan Song, it's going to be outside the Golden Hour or within. I want to kind of see the interaction a little bit, because you're stopping the Odette in place, but at the same time, the Swan Song's so huge, right? So how is that going to work?
You're right. If part of the Swan Song is already popped and it's outside of the Golden Hour, does that part still do damage?
I think so.
A lot of interactions to think about here for sure. I mean, the way I'm thinking of that might be the largest area skill in the game. AOG's, but even AOG, it's not that wide, I don't think. It's insane. Like, look, it might just be the skin right now that makes it looks a bit wider, but let's see. Fear of the Phoenix does come down. A lot of damage. Lands down. Swan Song connects as well. The flicker in. Hayase able to go down. Able to just still going, but was the damage happening? I don't know. We got to test this. Someone in the chat, let us know. Someone that's like gone into practice mode and tested all the nerdy stuff like that. We'll figure out soon, I'm sure. Bernoulli goes down, though. Another turtle in the hands of Rage Origins. For a team that likes to play slow, they are stomping on a steamroll right now. A lot of damage on Hayase. Hayase finally falls. Astro able to flick through and get away. Walk right past Pav. Delika brings out the bravest fighter as a just in case they try to re-engage.
No, I think it does damage, Trex. It does damage outside the golden hour. So yeah,
not inside it though. Nothing does damage inside the golden hour. Nothing does.
Yeah, because you're kind of stopped in place. But at the same time, if you're stuck with the Odette in the golden hour, you're already constantly taking damage from the Swan Song still? No, you're not taking damage, right?
But if you like walk into the golden hour, well,
you're cooked.
Anyways. Like, I know it doesn't stop it. Yeah. Because normally... Oh, big damage. Nox.
Oh, we get some of the passive.
Wow. The passive. The burn. The burn is real right now. Bernoulli now in trouble as well as Matakucho tries close distance. Big stun from Delico does not land. He decides not to use the flicker, and I think it's a good call on their part as the rest of Rage Origins makes way to the bottom side of the map, looking for a possible pick.
Well, at this point, Leon needs to find a way to get Leonhardt online and get him into the fights, and Hayase needs to kind of start absorbing a lot more damage. You're already neutralizing Hayate. Look at the 8 to just hitting 9 from Hayase. There's one full level difference. It's a little bit more EXP even. And now you're allowing Replic to move around, able to get him killed. He's probably got the Sky Piercer, Radiant Armor in the hands of Astro. So you know Raquel, or rather Paul as Leonhardt, not going to do a lot of damage onto Astro. He's going to be able to walk up quite easily. But here, Maracucho.
Matakucho, nice golden hour to multiple members. A lot of damage is going to stack. Fear the Phoenix comes down, but Replic still able to dash back, and Nox takes out Leonhardt. Hayase now forced to back away as Bernoulli is the next to drop. Replic picking up a kill. The recalls are out. Rage Origin is online with the third turtle secured.
You know what? Oh, wait. Delicato taking on low, able to make it out of harm's way, disengage. They get an invade on the orange buff. And what I was talking about is Nox used that Swan Song. Leonhardt flickered, skill 1, everything underneath the tier 2, and then died because the passive, that Lakeshore ambiance, that note from the Swan Song kind of followed her all the way until there, and then you got taken down. Oh, this Odette's coming in clutch. 2-0-3. Basically a 100% KDA out of every single person on the team. Influence Rage Origins are letting know that their draft are deep. They got deep pockets.
Delica comes in along with the Swan Song. They're going to lock onto Hayase now. Nice Destinata lands. Hayase just able to get away as Bernoulli tries to come in with a Phantom Steed. Outputting a little bit of damage, but still has to try to run away. Purple buff up. Astro and Nox. Gonna make sure to slow him down as much as possible, but towers are dropping around the map as we speak. Replic taking the tier 2 in the top side as the rest of his team zones Leon, keeps them at bay. Raquel trying to get in, locking onto Replic, just trying to defend the tower and save as much face as possible.
They're trying to do that at this point. Leon were super strong yesterday, not giving a single kill against Stamina. But now, look at them. They're having tough times.
Phantom Steed comes out once again. Delica able to get the stun down. Bashes in. One more hit on a Raquel and finds the kill. Replic's got his back with shots fired on the opposition. Bernoulli and Hayase forced back to base. Rage Origin finally got the tower they were coming for. And all this time, Matakucho's in the bot lane just farming up their jungle and minions.
He's chilling. Bro's chilling this entire time, able to get his HP back up. Look at the Swan Song do so much damage.
Followed up with Delica once again. They get the stun and dash in. Down goes Pav. The sword crashes as Leon is dropping like flies. Lord is up now, and they're going to let Matakucho go handle that on his own.
This is what I was talking about, you know, that Swan Song is like a big Crimson Beacon, a protection cloud for Replic to get in. And then Nox does the damage, takes everyone down low. Already Astro poking him. Delica Eto goes in with the bravest fighter. Everyone's taken down low. All Replic's got to do is, you know, aim and shoot. And that's what he did. Get that Death Sonata down the entire time. He's able to rack up these Sky Piercer stacks. Already got 20 in his pocket. And Rage Origins have taken complete control of the game. And this is what Odette brings into the table. The ideas there, the execution is showing, and Influence Rage are trying to get to the heads of Leon.
Yeah, there's just... Oof, they got some beats. They've already popped mid and top Holy Shield. Lord coming down the mid side. Fantasy Dubs comes out with Hannah. Bernoulli just walks into his own death practically. A nice Winter Crown comes out from Nox. Will be safe. That is a big ult though, gone. Yeah, that was Winter Crown, right?
That was inside the golden hour, I think.
Oh, the golden hour froze it. It's so weird because the skill keeps happening.
Yeah.
They probably shouldn't have popped the golden hour, honestly, because it protects Odette.
Yes.
In all reality,
So
the Lord
good.
crashes in, though, at this
So good.
point. Fury of the Phoenix comes down, a nice stun on multiple members, helps slow down Rage Origins. It's literally a winner crown for Nox.
It's a fraud
so
alert,
broken.
man.
Marcel.
It's fraud alert.
Oh, poor
Marcel's fraud.
Marcel.
Insurance.
Poor Marcel.
Call State Farm.
People in the chat are like, I swear he's good, yo. Delete with the stun on multiple members. Bernoulli goes down. It's looking like trouble right now.
Oh, no.
Raquel's next. Marcel's off the map. Nox with another swan song. Hayase's the last one standing.
no.
It's a full team
Oh,
wipe
no.
with one cannon minion. Rage
Zero.
Origins will make this an 11-minute game unless they don't want to rush it because first they're going to flex.
And what a flex indeed. They've been singing this entire time. The swan song of victory. The Odette shining at its best. The Marcel amplifying what the Odette can bring in. And oh my goodness, 13-0.
Wow, you're right to be happy about the Odette pick. Not so happy are Leon. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. I was thinking about that. Marcel is only okay if you have some kind of burst because he can lock somebody down, but if you can't burst anybody, he's done. Can't do anything else.
He's not him.
Not him. Odette just exposed hard. Like, you pick the Odette and it's like, thanks for the winner crown. I don't need to buy this item anymore.
Now we know.
That's crazy. That
Okay.
mechanic right there, like that interaction is insanity.
Everybody go try that out if you have a Marcel on your rank enemy team, okay? Try that out. See what happens.
Yeah. And you could see as well with the atomization, just go and crack damage the entire time. Glowing Wand straight into the Divine Glaive, knowing that Hayase is probably going to build some magic defense along with Raquel and the Thunderbolt. The thing with Marcel is you want the game to go a little longer because you want to rack up those Thunderbolt stacks, but what if you're not even at the point where you just got the Thunderbolt, got like 2 or 3 stacks? It's not going to do anything, and you could see the difference being so big in this game. 41k gold to 25. That's 16,000 right there. 11-minute game. I think this is the fastest game of MCT so far we've had, if I'm not wrong. They didn't need the Lord. The Lord... did they even get the Lord? I'm not even sure at this point.
They did. They got the Lord. They got the Lord.
Yeah, but
did they need him? The Lord
really.
needed them.
Look at this one. Look at Leonhard. He's low, underneath the tower and dies.
The burn, the passive,
passive, and
lethal
then glowing
ignition,
wand burn too.
Glowing wand, the whole freaking kit right now. It's just
The whole
it's
shebang.
trouble. The whole shebang.
This too.
Delika. I mean, everyone on the map. I mean, at that point, it's a 9k gold lead. You're going to see some crazy flexes like that. You know, that's a wrap. And the early game has really secured this for Rage Origins because when you have a composition like this that thrives on a lead like this, there is nothing you can do.
And then Nox too, crazy on the Odette. 207 and what 208 in 99% KDA. There you go. There you go. This is what we're talking about. The Odette shows up. 309, 60k damage in what, 11 minutes? Mental at this point. Arcade Boots, Glowing Wand, Divine Glaive, Wishing Lantern. Forget about the winner crown. We can think about that later if we're losing. Assassin Emblem. Pull yourself together to make sure you get the cooldown on those skills. Especially a Flicker. And then the Lethal Ignition to add on top of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. No,
Straight up.
guess nobody doubted that was gonna be Odette for the MVP.
Had to be.
It's crazy because their team had 2 Sky Piercers. Imagine if she also got a Sky Piercer. Jeez.
They're aiming to see who's going to get the execute first, right? I mean, Nox played a great game, and this just goes to show Rage Origins has so much more to show us. And the hopes that they were going to be a team that could possibly get some crazy upsets in the playoffs, probably, like they're starting to show that. They're showing true colors. They're in true form right now, and I'm happy for it. I'm excited about it because this is a team that, if they win this series, like this, like the way they're winning now, and they go into playoffs, they are another team that, okay, this could be a dark horse here. This could be a team that maybe causes some upsets, causes some chaos in the playoffs.
And then the chaos, you're right. So we've seen, you know, the Nighthawk being that kind of team that does kind of unconventional picks and that take you by surprise. And even Shark saying the Influence Rage is also kind of giving them a hard time. So these guys are also the kind of people that could do these unconventional picks, the surprise picks that can work and challenge you.
I agree. I think right now, Rage Origins, we got to see another side of them today as well. They played the fast game. They played hyper aggressive. We've normally seen them, most of their average game time is probably in the 20s. Like, that's just the reality of the situation. That's probably their fastest game in years. Who knows? We're talking past tournaments as well. So yeah, Rage Origins, we're seeing, like I said, they've been evolving as a team. Now Leon, on the other hand, they're a team that started off shaky and have been on the upswing. There's some things they need to do. Again, maybe it's the draft. Maybe they just got out drafted there. Kronos, any thoughts? Do you think it was gameplay? Do you think it's the whole package? Where do they go from here?
The whole package. I think from yesterday's games, we could see Influence Rage have found a good rhythm. They've found their footing. They're not nervous anymore. It's not day one jitters. It's not day two jitters, you know? It's not like, oh my God, we're going up against some of the players we've idolized, some of the players we've seen a lot of. Now they're past that. They're like, okay, we're locked in. It's a tournament. No one's really watching us, to be honest. I mean, yeah, if the camera is on to get a little bit of a glimpse of ourselves, it's fine. No problem. We got a job to do. We got to get the game in the hand. We got to get to the top 4 seeds, and you don't want to give anything away. And I think if they get the game, if they get a 2-0 here against Leon, does that mean they get number 3 seed over Vendetta? Because they beat Vendetta 2-1 last time, but also Vendetta did beat them 2-0 on the first day. So how does that interaction work? That's another thing I kind of want to take a look at.
I'll page the officials. We'll see if we get an answer soon.
Julie, where are you at? We need this info.
Julie, give us some info, please.
And we know that who was the one that was doing the interview? I forgot from Influence Rage, but they did say that they want to go up against, you know,
they want Alpha 7
North teams, you know, they want to be able to play against them. And so far, Influence Rage has not played against Alpha 7, right? At all. So
they have not.
Only
they have not played against Alpha 7 officially. They have not played against they haven't played against U2 officially. There's a few I think that's it, just those two, because they played 1, 2, 3, 5 games.
And the Nighthawk, I see, from what I can see.
And the Nighthawk, yeah, they haven't played against Nighthawk either.
Neither did they play Leviathan.
So no matter what, if they win this, they go in blind in playoffs, because they're either playing Nighthawk or Alpha 7.
Ooh.
Hey, on the other side of the coin, the other teams that are going to face them are blind too.
Expose the same.
You think they're going to ban out Odette if they pick up Marcel? It's such a waste of a ban, to be honest. And now look at Leon. They're too scared. They don't think they can pull off that Odette. They just ban out the Marcel.
Yeah. Yeah, I think what it is too, it's always blue side that gets the Marcel. Again, I'm not completely doubting him. There are regions where he's doing well right now, but blue side Marcel, you give red side so much opportunity to counter, and I feel like a lot of times what red side's doing is they're leaving the Marcel plus something else open as well, and they're getting so much power in response. Then you pick up the Odette or whatever it is, you know, like Harley this, whatever it is to deal with it, and it's a problem.
Harley's gone here, right?
It's not match point yet. Bernoulli doesn't want Harley.
Yeah,
they might give it over though. They might give it to Leon.
You know,
Freya's not open.
Leon could be like, okay, we're not gonna pick the Harley. Still, you can get it. We're only gonna pick it up when it's 4-1.
Well, has Bernoulli beaten the Harley? Has Influence Rage beaten the Harley yet? Let's see, doesn't matter. We'll figure out.
But yeah, I feel like
fight for the
Leon, you need to kind of for the second game, you know, you do need to try to win this one, because if it goes to a 2-0 for them.
Your team is
Nice.
only war.
Harry pick up front.
Harley
Do we
plus,
see the Bernoulli? Yeah, Harley plus.
Harley plus Kalea, I think, because if you're Leon, you want to get the Kalea too on the other side, so you want to deny that at the same time. Or it could be Leon with the Kaja. So Harley is still too expensive to let go of. You can't just let it walk out alive. Or maybe go for Valentina. Harley Valentina still solid.
Yeah, or like a glue here maybe. Something simple, flexible. Go for the Khalid.
Never mind.
Not a bad pick against the carry for team fights. Goes great against short range marksmans. Anything that's like a quick target. Forces maybe Hayase to go Purify instead of Flicker, but now we do get the Fredrin locked in. Jan, you mentioned Kaja. Wouldn't be horrible.
It's good.
Or they can still use the Eve. Could be solid for them as well.
Really good if they pick up the Eve right now. But then there's a Valentina that's coming on the other side, right? That's kind of... You risk it still?
What
Maybe.
about a Kalea?
Just because it works so well with the Fredrin and the carry. Kalea? Yeah.
That's what I think Kalea is going to be good because it prevents the Harley from walking in. You already have one counter, but then again, they need to... There you go, Kaja. Because it's kind of a safer option. Zetian is a solid choice as well. Kind of like countering what the Kaja can do with the help of Celestial Armament. Yeah, Yves has to get banned here, no matter what. Otherwise, you just walk into like a composition that Leon wants you to play, and they don't have answers to it whatsoever. Zetian's gonna be left out in no man's land almost 90% of the time. So yeah, maybe if you are
Valentina ban from influence.
Yeah, Eve Valentina, and on the other side you take out the Claude plus something.
Claude Harith.
It's time to go to the RD show.
No, not Harith, because there's so much magic damage. But yeah, I still think
the Lilia, because it's so good against the Harley. I always forget about it. Unkillable. The unkillable Lilia. The unkillable little girl.
Yeah, we saw that earlier today.
Cool.
Amazing. Yeah, but I feel like I would prefer Kalea just because she does the same thing as Kaja. You can zone the Harley, you can try to catch him, but then she also has a heal, which is great for a Fredrin.
It does pair, honestly, yeah, the Kalea pairs great with the Fred. It pairs great with just that whole type of composition that you want to bring. Kaja might just be a bit more comfort. It is maybe a little bit of an easier skill to land on a Harley because you just kind of click the button. You don't really need to like aim or get too close. I think it's got a slightly longer range than the Tsunami Slam, maybe.
I think equal. No,
I mean, they're both pretty small.
Range.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh no,
the grab and bring back? No, I felt like you had to be like right next to them.
Yeah, the grab. Yes,
it doesn't matter. We're talking like frames. We're talking like freaking micro frames. There goes the Phobius ban from Influence Rage. Leon now with final ban. They decide not to get rid of the Claude or the Harley so far. Claude, you lock in the Claude here for Influence.
Oh, they're doubling down on the EXP laners. So what? It's Dalika Eto versus Hayase here. Feels like a showdown. It was same thing in game number 1 too.
Dalika's got a point to prove. He didn't put himself on that top 5 list. He wants to show that, yeah, I put Merciless up there, but I'm better. He wants to show that I put NASA number 1, but I'm coming for it. And Dalika has been playing insane today and yesterday. Influence Rage. With the Kaja, you still pick up the Claude and just go... You still pick up the Claude? Harith?
Harith,
you need Shred, though, to deal with the Fredrin.
I think Claude. I think you need the Claude here if you're Influence Rage Origins.
Can't be a Harith. That's too much magic damage.
Yeah, you're right.
Ooh. Never mind. Isun Chin's still solid. You get a lot of vision control. You're able to play a little bit of front to back. You have the ability to dive. And at the same time, you do beat the carry in the laning phase too. So it's good. They're looking to dominate on all fronts.
The relentless flow of times continuing. I am the constant.
Is that over though? Is that too much?
A little too much. The Arlot just the Arlot's too much. The Kadita's great, right? The Kadita is great because while the Harley's trying to assassinate someone, you're trying to assassinate the Harley. Same thing with the Eastern Shin. Yes, you got the Zetian, But I think the Arlot's just pushing it a little bit because there's not a lot of options left. It's the Arlot or the Alice. They didn't want to go for the Alice because they're not really playing a dive composition. They want to play to kite and also bring enemies towards them. So yes, kind of like the Final Slash does that to a certain extent. But I'm not a fan of the Arlot. I would have gone maybe CC instead.
And there you have it. We have our lineup for game 2. Kronos don't seem so happy about the Hayase's Arla pick. What about you, Trex? How confident are you with that lineup for Leon?
I mean, I'm not completely against it. It gives you a little bit of a stiff arm with the Arlot. You have some possibilities to deal with the Khalid, maybe. I don't know. We'll see exactly how it plays out. It's still a hero that hasn't been like tried and true proven in MCT North right now. A hero that has been tried and true proven as something solid, no matter who's got their hands on, is this Alice. And against something like a Fredrin, where you can just jump in. Fredrin's a pretty immobile hero. He wants to hang out, and there's enough crowd control on the side of Rage Origins to really help them in terms of these turtle pits, in terms of these neutral objectives. The only thing they need to watch out for is Raquel and Pav. When I take a look at that lineup, I think they need not to be, a lot of times we say, even though they have a utility jungle, don't be the ones to first engage. They have a lineup that wants to pull, they have a lineup that wants to kind of sneak attack, and even though you have a Fredrin, you don't need to be the initial engagers on these big neutral objectives.
Wait, so
take your time.
What do we have for the roam for Leon?
It is
Kaja,
right. What I can see is Arlo. Imagine Arlo just trying to swipe and then swiping away a set from a Kadita. I don't know how they work well together. But he could swipe and then
surprise coming.
And then what happened?
I think we got a surprise coming. We haven't done this in a while. We got some diamonds. Some Bonox. Some Bonox drops.
Okay, so this is a little surprise and a little treat for all of us. So thanks to Bonox, they are doing a diamond drop for us. So how are you going to be able to participate and win these diamonds? Make sure you are active in the chats, okay? So whichever platform you are watching from, make sure you're active in the chats. Our mods will be asking you questions, and make sure you answer those questions, and that way you're gonna be seen by those mods and they will decide who will get these diamonds.
Yeah, so I mean that's a great thing. I need diamonds. I'm a little low right now. Sadly, I can't do it. Bonox drops. We've only done a few of those, I feel like. I would like us to do more.
I mean, yeah, I think they definitely, but they do happen in the chat, right, quite often. So make sure you're watching, make sure you're following MLBB Esports, but at the same time, MLBB Esports channel as well. That's where some of it happens. But also, if you're watching the Portuguese stream, the Spanish stream, there's MLBB ES Esports. There's also MLBB Esports. So it happens on all 3 platforms. So, hey, make sure you grab some of it. And if you're not watching on those channels, you might as well just want to shift, you could get some of these free diamonds in your pockets.
Yeah.
Now we wait for this game. Any final thoughts on the draft, Layla? Who do you got?
I don't want to say much, but I think Harley's gonna have a hard time definitely with that Kaja. So if that might be the way for them to win if Harley is not having a great time.
Not only that, Arlot could do good against that. I mean, just again, like the stiff arm. For me, like the Arlot is nice, but if it's not performed well, if the pilot on that thing is not making it happen, it's a useless EXP laner. Like at least if you have like a tanky EXP laner, a super tanky one, then you can still be a body to absorb damage. But if you're not going to perform well in this Arlot, it's a risk. It's a high risk hero, I feel like. But it's game number 2. Influence Rage. Completely bring the boot down in game number 1. Can they do it again, or will Leon even the score, Kronos?
Well, the way that it's looking, I think Leon definitely looking to invite a lot of pressure onto them. Maracucho on this Oh, wait. Yeah.
What? Maracucho
Harley?
is on the Harley. Yeah, Maracucho's on the Harley.
About to say, I think all of a sudden, the last pick Harley. Okay, yeah. But I think yeah, in this case, Maracucho on the Harley, looking to get the win, wants to play that card right now. It's gonna come down to how it's gonna work out. Oh wait, yeah, it's Burnley. That's why I'm getting confused. Yeah, okay. But yes, and in this case, Rage Origins looking to get pickoffs early on the board. Replic looking to dominate the lane, and you can see that's already happening. But it comes down to Burnley's rotation speed. It is Flying Cloud on Expanding Rivers, but still at the same time, I'm excited to see what Pav can do on this Kavita.
Yeah, it's what we've seen a lot tonight is teams that have a lot of damage on Raquel already. A lot of teams that have these kind of high skill compositions, and that's what we're seeing from Leon. Vendetta was able to pull it off earlier today. Can Leon do the same? It's a lot of micro mechanics going on from their team. They need to be able to land their ults. They need to be able to combo well together. They need to be able to disrupt the pressure and dive that Rage Origin wants to bring. If they can do that, it's going to be perfect. And the way they're going to do that is how they approach these fights. Again, like I said, don't be the initial... Ooh, Astro low. Should be able to get away, though. Maracucho making his work onto the turtle. Boom. There comes a big stun from Delika, trying to keep Bernoulli away. Maracucho able to take it, and now Bernoulli's in a bad spot, but Astro does go down as Hayase jumps in, gets the dash through, Nox falls as well. First blood going into the hands of Hayase. We were worried about the R-Lot, but so far at the first turtle, it showed up.
Yeah, it showed up indeed. It got a nice 3-man final slash as well in that process. I think all came down to Astro burning out the flicker a little early, and even Delika going in, burning his flicker to try and get a stun onto Bernoulli. Yes, for the turtle, but then didn't see the angle from where Hayase came in. Went straight away, flicker, final slash, able to get the stuns down, catching them off guard, and then taking down Nox. So yes, a 2-0 on their side. Influence Rage get the turtle, but was it worth it? I don't think so, because a lot of assists on the board for Leon and 2 on the hands of Raquel. And Raquel didn't even use the Divine Judgment. And now having that level 4 Divine Judgment, it's going to be a little difficult for Maracucho to walk up to anyone or any sort of bushes.
Yeah, 2-0 into the hands of Leon. Luckily, the gold lead isn't too high, 300. But Leon's already got some confidence. They're holding place in this river, looking for picks. Like I said, they don't need to be the ones to attack. They can wait and look for small assassinations. Rage Origin on their side of things, they need to be careful. They got to be careful about what bushes they're going to face check, how they want to approach the fights. Maracucho also, I mean, it's a battle of fruition here. Maracucho also needs to be patient on how he approaches. He can't be the first one to show up, because if he gets picked off by Raquel, it's a problem.
Yep, you're right. It'll all be a -1, and then Leon just needs to play advantage to the numbers game that they have. And watch how close Pav and Bernoulli have been playing in the river, though. Yeah, I mean, right now he's trying to clear the wave, but Raquel, not Pav and Bernoulli, Pav and Raquel, I meant. Pav and Raquel playing so well together, and that kind of shows how well Leon can play. They can get the Divine Judgment.
Boom. That's it. You're gone. There's no way out for Astro. But wait a second. Pav taken out as well as Leonhardt's on the run. Replic getting some nice damage on Bernoulli. Unable to get the Appraise's Wrath down. Replic picks up another kill. It's 1-0-1 for him. Hayase, though, is looking for one. Maybe a little bit too deep. Delika Echo completely untouched right now.
Yeah, Hayase even flickered in so deep to try and get Maracucho, but he came back with a hat trick, so not able to get anything done there.
Raging Sandstorm locked on Hayase. Hayase brought down to about 20% as Delika also down to about 10. Raquel gonna get a little bit of poke damage on. The Quicksand Guard comes out from Astro to bring him back to full health. Maracucho still waiting to start this turtle. Remember, guys, this is turtle number 2, and neither jungler want to fully commit yet.
And Pav able to get a nice Breath of the Ocean, Rough Waves combo, but still not able to take down anyone on the other side. Ooh, I don't know. Rage Origins at this point, they got the Genius Wand. Marco is the one who got the kill early to get something started. Raquel is able to get those Divine Judgments, but not a lot to follow. One good thing, one interesting thing, Replic got a Sky Piercer in his hand.
Ooh. Pull back onto the Delika. Will get taken out. Leonhardt able to take Another kill, putting him at 2-0. Replic has a Sky Piercer. Pretty sure he got the stack, like you said. Turtle goes down. And again, that was just turtle number 2. We're 6 minutes in. Leon still only holding about a 400 gold lead. It's back and forth.
It's back and forth, and then the Petrify as well for Pav coming in clutch. They're able to layer the skills on point, making sure you're getting to the I cannot move meta, right? With the Divine Judgment, the pulse there. Yeah, I know. And then you get the Petrify, then the Breath of the Ocean gets the knock up, and then all of a sudden by the time you come down, you're already dead, or you walk into a final slash, or maybe a stun from Hayase. So yes, at this point, Leon looking good with her draft, moving together like a unit.
Oh, Lord! The damage onto Leonhardt there. Raquel as well on the chopping block. Was that just Dalika?
No,
There's
I
a
think
throw. Where did
the damage came in from Maracucho, Deadly Magic, and the Poker Trick.
Okay. I didn't see. I'm like, holy mother of lords. Maracucho will be able to get away, but Dalika will not. Down on the bot side, Leon trying to get play onto the tower, but Replic and Astro are defending.
Well, Replic and Astro are trying the best that they can at this point. Rage Origins trying to take back control. A goal lead negligible, and there's nothing basically. 100's nothing. It can keep going back and forth the entire time. But the one good thing that Leon still have is they're inviting a lot of pressure. Leonhardt's not yet hit his power spike. Replic, on the other hand, 20 on the Sky Piercer, and they're looking to get the tier 1 on the top side. Rage Origins not able to trade anything, so you know Leon have opened up the map a little bit more. Delicato, though, we want to see him play. Yeah, he's giving those massive sets, but not on point, right? He's being taken down a little too aggressive and not realizing that the Divine Judgment, they're not afraid to pull the trigger no matter how tanky you are.
So when does the bubble pop? It's been a lot of action, but the gold has been standing still. It's 400 of a lead to Leon. Rage Origins haven't been able to fully pop off. Leon hasn't been able to fully pop off. Towers, small advantage to Leon on the top side. This could be the turtle that changes everything right now. Watch for Matakucho on the boss side, looking for a possible angle. Leonhardt able to take the turtle. Nice stun onto Astro, but a big Throne of Ruin onto 3. In comes Replic. Trying to clean up as Hayase's in the backside, trying to zone away Matakucho. Dalika keeps Raquel at bay, but now Hayase's in a bad spot, forces to use a flicker. They're going to chase him down. Replic dashes in and picks up the double.
40. That's what it is. 40 stacks on the Sky Piercer right now for Replic. I guess it's starting to pay off. They needed something to try and melt down Bernoulli, and that's what they needed. Oh, again, Raquel caught in a bad spot.
That might have been the bubble. That might have been the pop. Yes, the gold hasn't escaped, but you said it. 40 stacks on Replic. YSS. I think the win rate on YSS is insane right now, honestly. It's got to be almost 100%, I feel like, because it's not picked up all the time, but every time it gets picked up, it shows up. And I'm wondering if when we get into playoffs, it becomes even more popular.
Yeah, I think it will slowly and steadily. We're going to start seeing... I'm not a fan of the R-Lot, to be honest. It's okay. It's give and take. Touch and go. Whatever you want to call it. Fury Hammer, Radiant Armor, Dreadnought Armor. So a lot of tankiness on the side of the R-Lot for Hayase. Dalika Etho doing well on this Alice. Lightning Trench already secured for Maracucho. Malefic Roar in the hands of Replic is going to go to a BOD. And Leon are on the hunt. They're looking for someone.
They're hunting, but they're unable to find. I mean, at this point, they're so grouped up, and that's the type of composition they have to play right now. But look at Matakucho on the top side. Look at Rage Origins. And this is the same thing they did last time. Matakucho on the CEO, just able to kind of like play off lanes, keep pressure, know that Leon wants to fight group together. Finally, Leon spreads apart, and this might be Rage Origins, takes a bite out of them. Astro holding down the front. Replic looking for a fight. Lord is up. Bernoulli walks right into 3, dashes through. Hayase and top side.
Yeah, and already getting the tier on the bot side as well. Nice push coming in from Leonhardt. Leon, Hayase makes himself shown, so all 5 members on the bot side are Rage Origins. So it's going to be a 5v5 right now for this Lord. who is going to be the first one to pull the trigger. If Bernoulli goes in, it's not going to look good for it's not going to look good for Leon. They need Rage Origins to bring the fight to them, and Leon needs to be in position, ready to pick these fights when they're available. And you can see Astro on the bot side just waiting for the right opportunity, trying to flank and get maybe the back line. But Pav and Leonhardt, I think they spotted him.
What is Hayase doing? Well, we got to see something. I need the big final slash. I need some sort of play from Hayase. EXP laners all of today have been some of the most pivotal, most important members of the team right now. They're the ones who are making things happen. If Hayase can't make something happen, then I don't know if Rage Origins, I don't know if Leon are going to be able to pull through on a win here.
Well, so far, it's the pull.
Nice stun. Astro goes down. Delika decides not to flick in. They're going to wait. They're going to play it patient. This is going to be an easy Lord, though, possibly for Leon. Matakucho going to walk right into Hayase here. He's in a bad spot, able to hat-trick back. Final slash is wasted. Leonhardt takes the Lord. Replic, though, trying to close the distance. Rage Origin plays it safe and backs off.
And Leon able to get the Lord at the same time. Hayase, good flicker, right on time, too. If he got the damage from Replic, it got taken down, even from Maracucho. 1-0 for Harley, it's all right. BOD is going to come in for Replic soon. He's going to be the one to watch out for. 800 gold difference between them, but he can see another pull.
Ooh, Throne of Ruin with the Raging Sandstorm. Raquel goes down. A nice pick, but 2 ults used for it. But since it's coming right before the Lord pushes, they should be able to defend a lot easier.
Yeah, they should be able to defend a lot easier. Not just that, the fact that the kill pressure is kind of taken off. Delika Ethel will be able to get the clear. Astra has a tornado. They'll be happy if they get the tier 1 of the mid lane, and I think Leon got a job well done here.
All right, shred it down. Lord's already gone. They see no damage from this Lord. If anything, they gain space out of it. Minions are coming down on top side. I feel like Leon need to start playing the map a bit more.
Yeah, they should, but
can
they don't have the mobility there. That's
yeah.
the thing. They don't have the mobility, do they? If they do, it's going to be Pav, right? He's the one looking to snipe somebody down, but then they have Eason Shin. They just got Replic, Mountain Shocker, and all of a sudden your position is revealed. Not just the Mountain Shocker, but also the Fury of the Phoenix. So yes, global ultimates present on the side of Rage Origins just adds a lot to their factor. I think Astro's been the target for Leon the entire time, with Raquel getting the Divine Judgment. It is good for a Leon, but at the same time, it's good for Rage Origins because that's the one kill they're okay giving away.
I will say this, Leon has been holding a steady gold lead. Even though it feels like they've been losing out on some of the fights, they're still playing it cool. In this game, the pace that both teams are playing, he's good. He's been all over the place, man. The hat tricks, he's literally been everywhere.
Yeah, not anymore. Not anymore.
Top tower, though. Top tower. Let me get the cam on that. Up on the top side. Matakucho actually might be responding and looking for a kill on a Pav. The man is outplaying. Why can't I see it? Bernoulli goes down. Replic shows up in the nick of time. A Throne of Ruin. And the team's in ruins. Leonhardt goes down next. Rage Origins giving him the ropey dope right now. Matakucho bouncing off the walls and still buys enough time for Rage Origins to come in and find 2.
Paul was looking to get the Petrify, right? Paul was really wanting to get the Petrify, just not able to get it so close. And a Replic comes in to save the day. Couple more stacks out of the Sky Piercer. And now it's looking grim. And look at Hayase. Caught in no man's land. Wants to dash. Nice final slash.
Oh, not enough. It's too late for that. It's too late for that. Maracucho's already on. He's on fleek right now.
Maracucho, you gotta say it.
Maracucho.
Yeah, he is on fleek. He's got his arms extended out, you know, got the other finger pointed towards elbow, going sheesh the entire time. 300 goal lead on the side of Influence Rage Origins. Look at Astro's position, looking to catch somebody from behind once again. All
right, Astro.
Oh, my shocker.
Able to bait a little bit out. Fear the Phoenix comes in. Look at the damage on the Pav. Replic dashes in the backside. He does have to back off. Oh, the shutdown from Leonhardt. Will it be enough for the Praise's Wrath that slams onto the Rage? Bernoulli looking for another one. It's him, Raquel, and Hayase trying to pick up the pieces.
Oh, that was so clutch. He even flickered out the Traceless to get away, but then the speedy light wheel still follow, taking him down. Hayase's trying. It's a 2v1 against Delicato, but he's not going to go down. He's a chunky boy at this point. And Rage Origins...
Winter Crown 2 now.
Oh, the Winter Crown's not going to look good. The Flying Cloud making sure they get back early. Replic's going to be massive in this fight, but they did kind of, you know... find a chink in the armor, right? Get that Sky Piercer stacks down low, so you got much more of a fighting chance at this point if you're Leon.
All right. We're looking at long haul here, maybe. In true Rage Origins Leon fashion, we're looking at possibly 20+ minutes at this point. A lot of towers still standing. We're on second Lord, and neither teams are rushing it. I like the position from Astro right now, along with Replic. Ooh, this is scary. Look at this. Look at this. Replic Astro sitting in the bottom bushes. Hey man, Astro has not shown face yet. It's a dangerous spot for Leon.
They're running the play.
The pincer is here. They're moving on to Leonhardt. Leonhardt going to get caught off and taken out. Replic able to find the kill. There goes a lot of damage for the side of Leon. A Throne of Ruin plus a Winter Crown. Delica still standing tall, and Appraiser's Wrath comes down. Bernoulli's got nothing left in the kit as Rage Origins closes the distance. Delica will go back to base as Astro holds the front line in his stead. Matacucho still not fully advantaging. Astro gets brought low, knocked up. Bernoulli takes him out. It's 1-for-1 right now. Damage for Rome. Rage Origins still being careful. Trying to push down to the mid side. Matacucho finds Pav. That's 2 down now. They can finally make their move as Delica keeps Bernoulli away. Bernoulli just trying to find a way in, but a huge Appraiser's Wrath isn't enough in the face of the Rage. Raquel now shows up, doesn't have the judgment, doesn't have the ult to pull someone back, but still they buy time.
All because Pav used that Breath of the Ocean Rough Waves combo when Delicato was in the Winter Crown. This completely changing the face of the game. Not looking good if you're a Leon fan, but if you're Rage Origins, oh my god, the micros are starting to pop off. And you can see full build on Maracucho. He's going to shred whoever's in front of him. It doesn't matter.
Leonhardt gonna get stunned again by the Holy Phoenix, but wait a second, a nice judgment onto Astro as Matacucho's nowhere to be seen trying to find Hayase. Delica gonna fall next, Pav finds the kill, and now Leon has the advantage with 2 members down on the side of Rage Origins. They can make their move onto this Lord.
Yeah, they definitely are going to do it. They have Leonhardt as well, who can just shred this Lord down as fast as possible. Jungler present, so not going to lose out on the Rectory battle, but you can see Rage Origins give up the position of the Lord Pit, want to make a little bit of a macro play, trying to get a push on the top side possibly, but no, seems like want to steal away the purple buff, leaving that small tiny camp so that purple buff timer doesn't go down. And at the same time, Rage Origins now don't want to bite the bullet. Astro's been the one that's playing overly aggressive, getting taken down. Now it begs the question, does Astro slow down a little bit? Does Astro have to pull back? Because it's an 18-minute Lord we're talking about. This is a Lord that can end games.
Yeah, and when there is something like Raquel there, who can, I mean, it's worth it. At this late in the game, it's worth just finding a roamer. You find one member, it doesn't matter who it is. So I agree. I say yes. Astro does need to slow down a bit and be careful about these engages. Lord going to be crashing in though, as Raquel holds the front line. Tower brought down to about half health. All ults are up on both sides. Green dots all around. Lord getting broken down. Inhibitor does fall. Leon not making the full engage just yet. Playing it patient. Raquel looking for the pick onto anybody, somebody, but hopefully someone important.
The Lord is still in there. All right, they don't get another wave, so they've maximized what they can do. The timings from Rage Origins are really good, but Leon looking to get the pounce. Raquel's looking to find a target.
Ooh, Astro goes in, and the big combo. Delica finds 3, paired up with the Fury of the Phoenix. Rage Origins looking for targets, but Bernoulli still standing. Replic wants to get involved now. He's going to move on to the next as Rage Origins tries to make their way out of the base. It's 1-for-1. Matacucho for Leonhardt. Was it a good trade?
I mean, I think if you are Rage Origins, you're fine taking that one because you take away the main source of damage coming in from Leon, right? Yes, Maracucho's down and out, but at the same time, Replic is there. He's got the Sky Piercer. You want him to be the one to stack up at this point. He's the one that dishes the damage out to Bernoulli. Leonhardt is the one that's kind of untouchable. It's difficult to get to him. He's got the Malefic Gun. He's got the Immortality. You want to pop that as soon as possible. Maracucho, not just going down, but it was a massive shutdown. So still a push and pull, 60k goal on both sides. The goalie doesn't really make much of a difference. So you're okay if Maracucho went down, but you want to be able to translate that one kill into something else. And knowing that Immortality is going to be up soon for Leonhardt before this Lord, I don't think that kind of a position is going to replicate itself.
Yeah, it's definitely tough. Gold still standing at a standstill, and now that everyone is maxed out on items, let's go either way. With maxed out items, what do you think, Kronos? Who has is there a full advantage, or is it all just who plays better?
As long as Leonhardt is alive, Leon will win in maxed out items. There's nothing that can stop him. Look at that.
I will say this though, Rage Origins has been doing a great job at finding Leonhardt. He's 5-6-2, practically a negative KDA at this point, or a dead even KDA at this point. Replic, on the other hand, 8-1-5. So in terms of damage dealers, Leon has been having trouble keeping theirs alive. Look at Maracucho on the backside right now. This is something Rage Origins has done a great job spreading across the map. Even the quick transfer from Delika to the tri-bush there, looking at the mini map. But Leon, what they do best is looking for small picks-offs. And the pick-off has consistently been Astro. Replic in trouble. Evolution Flicker gonna get pulled back. Might not be a way out of this. A nice Fury of the Phoenix, but the final slash connects. Replic not gonna be able to go down. Immortality does pop. Rage Origins maybe should have went for the Lord Rush there.
They don't have the damage though. They need a Replic to take the Lord. They kind of wanted, they should have rushed at least the tower, not able to get the tier 2, so no trade across the board. Rage Origins giving away a kill for free, essentially their main source of damage, and now the Sky Piercer stacks that was taken down low before, taken down low even further. I think this is where we want to see Rage Origins kind of put the pedal to the metal, right? They're slacked off a little bit, and now Leon have found a way to pounce back. And Leonhardt is the one that's really the focal point here for Leon. Rage Origins, Maracucho needs to find Leonhardt. Even then, even by the time, let's say, they find the 1v1, he gets the Deadly Magic off, he's able to use the poker trick. Leonhardt, if he pops the Speedy Light Wheels, a couple of basic attacks, and Maracucho is going to get taken down. So, no joke, Leonhardt is online. Like, there's nothing that can stop them. That's why the carry has always been banned by a lot of these teams, right? Even in the best of 5, even the global bans. I think today's the first carry we're taking a look at. Even yesterday, we didn't get to see a lot of carries. I think probably max one game out of what, 13, 12 that we had. It's not looking good if you're Origins, and this is what, a 23-minute Lord. It's gonna march in, nothing to stop it. They have to pull the aggro towards the top side or the bot side, but the waves are gonna be synced, and they don't have the wave clear.
All right, can they defend? That's the question in all of our minds. Astro trying to come in from behind the team, looking for a possible big play when Leon's defenses are down. Ooh. All 5 members up. Nice Fury of the Phoenix. In comes the Throne of Ruin, paired up with a big Raging Sandstorm. Down goes Delika, though, as Hayase finds it. Hayase, Immortality does pop. Lord still standing as Rage Origins is trying to defend with everything they can, but Replic is deleted. Lord finally drops, but the pullback on Maracucho means Leon has full entryway to the crystal, and that means the game is going to them.
Not a 3-0 anymore, not a 3-0. We were thinking to call a quick Friday night, but guess what? It's Friday night, and Leon wants to party as well. 1-1 is the score in this best of 5 fight. It was Influence Rages to win, but Leon finding the opening, finding the opportunity, waiting it out, letting the fight come to them, and they just need Leonhardt alive. Just keep protecting, you know, what do you call it? Protect the...
Protect the president?
Hot potato?
Hot potato.
That's the opposite, right? That's the opposite.
It's like when we're throwing a potato because it's so hot.
Yeah, I know.
We're tossing someone around.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. So protect the president. Yeah, there you go.
Yes, and they did carry at the end. You know, we all know late game carry can shred anything. and that really helped with that final push, and they were able to end that game.
Yeah, I mean, great done. Great way done. Great job. Good day. Leon, able to hold out in that match, and the major thing was they never let the lead escape. If anything, they had a small lead throughout that whole game. Influence Rage wanted to try to scale. They wanted to try to get a huge advantage, but Leon never let it happen. And the R-Lot, something we doubted, did have its moments of greatness. It was Hayase's job was to keep Maracucho away, and Hayase did a great job at that. Same thing with Raquel on this Kaja. It was huge finding Astro back to back to back, or at least Astro was giving himself up back to back to back. Overall, the composition worked out very well for Leon, and it's what secured them the win here.
Well played, Delicato. Massive sets across. He could get it, but then again, you know, Pav having a lot of disrupting tools. Leon overall having a lot of tools to disrupt team fights. Hayase kind of going in deep, showing that he's willing to play as aggressive as possible. The problem started when Replic fell down. I think that was the big, that was when the balloon popped, like your ass in Trex. So yes, Replic not being a DPS marksman, but a little bit more of a burst. And knowing that the moment you lose that Sky Piercer stack, Bernoulli's gonna be able to breathe a little fine. And that's when it came to be where no matter what happened, the damage was online. But look at Maracucho on this Harley. Insane amount of damage. So, what? We've been 1-1 so far in the series. Meta picks Marcel. I mean, Marcel's not necessarily extra super meta, but yes, he is across every other region. So, Marcel didn't work out. Neither did the Harley. It's only pocket picks that have been working. Odette, R-Lot, Kadita. Well, we're going to see, you know, Bruno's, Layla's, Eudora's pop up next?
Possibly. We've seen a Bruno already, at least. No, we haven't seen a Brody.
We also seen a Matilda that got an MVP. But today, our MVP is Raquel with a Kaja pick, which is also an off-brand pick.
Yeah, and I mean, Raquel played it amazingly. Raquel is pretty much, I feel like every time Leon wins, Raquel is a pretty high MVP rate. We saw it on the Kufra the other day. Today we're seeing it on the Kaja. Raquel has become a focal point of this team for sure.
Raquel, another MVP. If Leon pick up the series today, are we talking Raquel MVP of the week again?
Ooh.
This is 3 in a row. Three in a row. Not in a row, but like 3 out of the games that he's played.
Yeah.
3 in the same
like 3
week
MVPs.
so far.
Yeah. 3 MVPs. The guy's been a monster for sure. And not just that, but on multiple different heroes. What was it yesterday? He had the Kufra, and then did he have the Minotaur?
Yes, Minnow.
Was that him on the Minnow?
Oh, that was crazy.
That was disgusting.
Was it?
Yeah, but I don't think he won the MVP that game.
Either way, the fact that the guys showed up on a Minnow is, yeah.
Yep.
MVP of the week again, huh?
He's just
Raquel.
doing really, really
If they
good
win.
as a roamer.
Sure.
If they win.
I mean, it was one game tonight, guys. Let's all calm down.
Let's calm
Influence
down.
Rage might still, yeah, you know, that was a 20-minute game. Come on, could have gone to anybody.
Yeah. So, I mean, early game, yes, Influence Rate did really, really good. And then they just kind of fell off. And then Leon kind of played to their strength for the long game, right? And so what made that a turning point for Leon? What part of that game?
Honestly, I feel like the game turned from the beginning. Like they never let Rage Origins escape with the game. Leon, if anything, like I said, I was pointing out, even when Rage Origins was winning fight, Leon held a decent gold lead, like 200 gold lead, 300 gold lead, not decent, but a gold lead. Rage Origins needed to scale, and they tried. They got the 40 stacks onto Replic. They did everything they could. Both of their damage dealers were 0 deaths for a very long time, but somehow Leon just held on. They stretched out a lot of those team fights. Remember, I think it was like second turtle didn't go down till like the 7th minute. I mean, overall, Leon just slowed down that game, and that's all they needed to do. So the game was turning from the very start.
Oh, they scratched and clawed their way, right? Just not letting go whatsoever.
They have a lot of fight in them. Sorry, a lot of fight in them. And are we gonna see that in game 3, right? Or, you know, we talked about having ball in their courts, and is that gonna be like that for the 3rd game? Because as long as they are able to keep the ball in their court, I guess Influence Rage is gonna have a hard time.
Who's got the ball, Kronos?
At the moment, we're going to find out in the draft. I think Influence Rage still kind of have the ball in their court.
It's in mid-court now?
No, I still think
like we're going back to the toss-up?
No, I think Influence Rage got it back in their court, you know? Still, yes, Leon got the win, but don't forget, Leon had to kind of like fight and, you know, claw their way back into this. So Influence Rage still kind of, you know, calling the shots at the moment. We'll see in the draft which side they pick, blue or red. I think the lot still left in terms of draft for them. But then again, Leon are not going to give it away quite easily.
Yeah. So they're going to have to keep going, keep fighting, and to see if they can really survive the next game, right? So let's get into the drafting. That's very important. So let's see what they're going to cook up in this draft.
Ooh, it's so much fun seeing all these heroes grayed out, you know, and it could only get worse from here. Influence Rage does take blue side this time, so obviously the blue side has been kind of doing better in terms of, right? I think it's percentage overall. I don't know what the percentage is here in MCT, but I know it normally always has the better pick, even though for some reason I think us as casters like the red side because of like the possible counterplay. But blue side does seem to show up. Harley ban from Influence Rage still on the table.
Harley.
They're never going to let Bernoulli have that, huh?
Freya, Jushin. No, they're not going to let Bernoulli get the Harley. They know. Influence Rage know what the tricks are. They've probably been scrim partners for a while. Marcel's off the table. I'm looking at the Freya, the Jushin coming on the red side. If you're blue, maybe try and trade out the Basha for yourself here, because Maracucho likes to play the Basha too. But then so far between Dalika, Eto, and Hayase, it hasn't been such a crazy battle that we like to see, right? It's been more about Raquel versus Astro most of the time. Not even Bernoulli versus Maracucho. It's just been Raquel versus Astro. So whoever is able to get the better of them in kind of the roam position does get the game in their favor. And speaking of the Basha before, he's out of there. Freya, Jushin, I mean, no-brainer, right? At this point, don't give some of the broken picks away.
Straight jungle bans from Influence Rage here, Layla.
Well, that means Bernoulli is a threat to them, right? And we're gonna see what Bernoulli have in his rest hat of tricks other than the Harley.
And we know he's got Leomord, right? We've seen him play the Leomord. We've seen him play some fighter picks. Have we seen him on the Wyatt? Bernoulli's done a lot. He's been rocking out lately.
Has he done any Suyo?
Yes. Yep. We've seen on the Suyo. I feel like we initially saw him more as just like a fighter jungler, and that's why we were so surprised by the Harley. We wondered, because they didn't pick it for so long, we were wondering, can he play it? Can he play any assassins? Sure enough, he can. He can play them well. So Influence Rage just kind of taking the safe route though, banning junglers, leaving maybe a little something for themselves. There is still a Suyo open for Leon, but not for Influence. With the Harley and Basha ban, Influence Rage, yeah, jungle's getting tight.
Something's open. Either the Jushin or the Freya. One of them's gonna let open right now by Leon. The Guinevere's taken off. So what's the trade? Okay.
You leave both open. That's always the pick. Whenever there's two, you leave both.
Freya, right? I mean, Jushin.
Freya or Jushin? Freya.
I like Jushin.
No, but
I think Freya here because Phoveus is gone too.
I think Jushin would be really good for Leon because Raquel probably would work really, really well with the Jushin, given a great roamer that he is. So.
Leon should get it here. Shouldn't be a problem for them to pick up this Jushin. Jushin Kufra, because the Kufra does decent against the Freya. But you could save Kufra. You could third pick Kufra.
The clouds are ever shifting.
You could fifth or
This heart
fourth or
remains
fifth pick.
steadfast.
Sora.
The stars conspire
Valentina
to
is still
bring
open
you
for
to
influence
me.
here.
Yeah.
But it's not
No.
gonna. But I like since they get the Jushin, it does kind of work because Valentina's not gonna do that great
So good,
against the Jushin, right? So it's like, are the Soras so safe here? Like, fine, take the Valentina. We're gonna bully your mid lane.
It's got to be Eve that's coming out for Influence Rage, if you think about it. Eve plus... Oh wait, Phoveus is banned out. Eve plus Uranus, maybe?
Uranus is open. Could go for it in the
But
XP lane.
But then again, like, you're kind of showing your cards, but at the same time, you're not really threatening this Jushin a lot. What's stopping this Jushin? They need kill pressure. And you're not going to get that from Uranus, neither are we going to get that from...
Among the planes exists the
yeah, Eve, there you go. Hylos,
Eve Hylos?
okay.
So just solid,
Solid.
nothing crazy,
Yeah.
just, control. Which isn't bad. When you have a Freya, when you have things that are, you have everything else that's going to pop off, it's a decent mid duo. Yeah, you're not going to like do crazy ganks in the early game, but it's solid. We're looking at possible late game here again.
Do we need a
Leon.
marksman that shreds now because of the Hylos? And then, you know, we need a
Quad would be nice.
marksman that also
would be good
is not going to get
Or you're just going to go
completely
Sora
bullied,
Gold.
right?
Herod.
Against a Freya.
A what?
Against a Freya.
A Freya?
Herod? Freya.
Free? Who's free?
Freya.
Freya.
Who's free?
Yeah, I'm free, yeah.
Is that
Freya?
a Freya or Freya? I don't know.
Freya.
Freya.
Right,
Oh.
yeah.
Are you Freya? Yeah? You're
There you
Freya?
go.
Free card?
We called it.
Kufra. Okay. All right.
Clutch.
Clearly, you know, Leon wants to win this one.
Is he 100% win rate on that, Kufra?
I think no. Early
lose
on,
one, right?
Raquel had a bad, Raquel had a bad game on the Kufra early on. I
Trying to
will
pull up
find it
the-
real quick. I have it. Hold on. You guys keep talking.
But the Kufra is an early pick, right? He did so good because they had a joy going
Maybe not.
into
I
a
don't know, maybe he does have
Kufra,
100%.
So what kind of jungle are they gonna
No,
have?
lost against Alpha 7 North, day 1, game 1.
Yeah, I just thought
That's it.
Time to drop the beat of the flash.
What were you saying, Layla? Sorry.
Sorry.
No, nothing.
It's our showtime.
Ban the joy. Kufra counters the joy.
But direct access to the Jushin, kill pressure. If the Kufra's bouncing ball's not present. So the Joy is good against the Jushin, so that's fine. The Claude, though, taken off to make sure Eve has a good time. Nolan, again, taking out any sort of early pressure. I like the way Leon are drafting here, taking out any sort of early pressure that could give them troubles because they have Hylos that can, and then Eve. Essentially, Eve versus Jushin, that's kind of the matchup you want to see in the mid lane. Jushin tries to poke the Eve, but the Eve kind of does outrange the Jushin, right? With that skill 1 poke, or it's just at the edge, you just pop and then run away. So I think here Parrot could be a solid ban if you are Influence Rage. Because there's no carry, there's no Claude. Herald's the next best option. Doesn't do really great against the Freya, but still cover your bases.
Your team
Ooh,
Be a Kai ban just in case.
hard
Spicy, I
read.
guess. Influence Rage, maybe looking for a Fredrin here.
No, Fredrin's already used. Oh, like for Influence Rage? Yeah, I think so.
Influence Rage, maybe looking for a Fredrin here. Because they're going to show, and if Leon doesn't pick their jungle first, they're going to try to look for counterplay, so they pick up a gold laner here. Carry's not open for them. Claude's banned out. Harith is open.
Yeah,
you still-
or Leomord, right?
I think you save your jungle pick for last, honestly.
Because I think the only kind of the only jungle picks that are available that are super strong right now is Leomord. Because you're not picking up the Leomord, you're essentially giving it to the other side. And Hylos plus Leomord plus Eve plus yeah, it's too strong. Okay, Esmeralda's great. Counters the Freya, counters what Eve also. But then again, now it's still left. Is it Esmeralda Gold? Is it whatchamacallit, Sora Gold, or is it Esmeralda Jungle? I don't know.
Whoa.
No?
Let's not get crazy here.
Possible. Dancing Lady.
I've seen some crazy Esmeralda jungles.
Exactly, Layla. Tell them about it.
Tell me about it.
They just need to farm and pop off.
Farm and pop off, Queen. Farm and
Yeah.
pop off, Queen.
You got it.
Hey, this not the MWI qualifiers at the moment, but hey, that's later on. But the MCT, I think the Esmeralda also kind of preventing a Herod from coming through. That's what I was talking about. Now look how solid Influence Rage are with that Leomord. Ooh, little hard to deal with. What could be the jungle pick here? They need something to kind of pull it together in the jungle. No.
They've got double fighter off lane. They've got a Kufra.
Suyo.
We've got coverage. This is your chance
Oh wait,
to do
they couldn't pick the
or
Leomord.
YSS. YSS.
No,
Be a possibility as well.
Suyo, probably. If not
Mercy
Suyo, maybe.
to shepherd the world, wrath to quell the wicked.
Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Spicy.
I like Roger. I like that.
Roger Jungle.
This is risk. This is risk. Like, he doesn't have the damage. I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know what he has.
In a long time. He doesn't have the damage. That's for sure. They need those early kills, especially
Against a
those
Freya and a Uranus and a Hylos.
Well,
Guy Piercer?
I mean, it's a risky pick, but why not risk it now? If you don't risk it now, when? Right? Because
You just
these two
keep going.
teams, if you're going in and you're gonna lose this, so you're gonna be in the seed. What now? C6?
Probably.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Probably. Yeah, if you lose this, you're going to seed 6 or 5. Either way, it's not a great spot. But they got 2 more games, even if Leon loses this, even if Rage Origins loses this. We got at least 2 more games tonight, so stay tuned. Because right now, we've got some heat in the land of Dawn. Bernoulli picks up the Roger. Rage Origins up against Leon. It's 1-1. The scores have been tied. And we're going to take our time tonight because it's Friday night, baby, and we got to build up this fight night.
Yeah, we definitely are looking to build up Fight Night. And the first rule of Fight Night is you don't talk about Fight Night.
Fight Night.
And either way, I think I'm kind of curious to see what Bernoulli's got for an emblem set, because it's been a while since we've seen the Roger, right? We haven't seen the Roger, only for the fact that the damage is kind of lacking. Roger was great when he was slightly OP. The items were kind of favoring him. Now I don't know. How would you go? Are you going Trinity? Are you going for that Windtalker first item with the burst? But then again, is it enough damage? Yeah, I was thinking Skypiercer. So what? Are you going for like a cheap build with the Windtalker and the Skypiercer? That's what, 1,800 plus 1,500. So that's essentially by the time someone builds a BOD or a Holy Crystal, you're just getting 2 items and you really want to stack it up. So important in that aspect, I'd say. But then again, I don't know, man. If the Roger pops off lethal under a fight, then maybe something can happen. But if, let's say, Influence Rage Origins just don't pick a fight at all for like the first 5 minutes, then the Roger's kind of like gone, right? He needs to farm up so much faster. He needs to get those items. Wait to see.
Layla? You like Roger?
I got a little excited, just like how, Kronos got excited about Odette. But I do think it's like a pick that just came out of nowhere, and I kind of want to see how they're going to play out.
If anyone can do it,
Bernoulli
can do it. It's Bernoulli.
Baby. Exactly.
Bernoulli, baby.
Yeah, he's pulling something
Bernoulli
out
on the beat, baby.
Out of his hat of tricks again, right? So let's see.
Well, we need to find out if Bernoulli can the Juju. All right, now can he Juju on that beat? Bernoulli on that beat.
You guys know why we did this? Why we did this pause, right? Tell them why we did this pause.
Of course we know.
Tell them why we did this pause, Layla.
Is it diamond drop?
Oh.
Yay! Did any of you guys get that one earlier? Okay, if you did, make sure you tell everybody in the chat. But Thanks to Bonox, we have the diamond drops. Make sure you're active in chat. Let the mods know that, hey, how come you didn't pick me? Say whatever you need to. Get active, stay active. The most, the more engaging you are in the chats, and the more chances or more likely you're gonna get picked by the mods for that diamond drop, okay? Let's go.
I like it. So back to Roger. You like Roger, Layla?
Yes. Yes, I do. Back to the Roger. Bernoulli pulling out another hero out of his hat of tricks that we probably don't know if he'll be able to do. But Roger is kind of a fighter as well. But I see the problem, right? Enemy's pretty tanky. So
yeah, very tanky. There's like just big boys all around. A lot of crowd control. If Bernoulli pulls this off, he's a freaking legend.
He doesn't need the Harley anymore. He found another pocket pick. But you know what? With this Roger being picked up, it's kind of showing like his pockets are not that deep, bro. Like no Leo Mord, no Akai, no Fredrin, no Harley. That's 4. I think that's why they keep playing the Harley at the 4th game match point. Because after that, there's nothing left for Bernoulli to pick up. Oh, what's it gonna be now? The Roger? Oh man, this is what kind of like the global ban demands, right? You need to have real deep pockets what heroes you could go with. There was no Nolan for that game either. Apart from the Nolan, didn't they ban another assassin in the early game? Was that Suyo or...
Suyo was up. It was available.
Yeah, Suyo was available. Yeah, that's why I was saying the Suyo was a decent choice. But yes, Nolan wasn't available. No Joy. Yeah, Joy was gone after the game as well. So I don't know. I think this Roger's putting me off a little bit. But then again, we'll wait and find out how it's gonna go.
All right, we're not gonna do another intro. I already gave you guys one. So we're just going to talk about the game some more. Kronos. Fine, let's jump in. It's 1-1 right now between Influence Rage and Leon. Maracucho on the Leomord, but the hot topic is Bernoulli, baby, on this Roger. Can he pull it off, or will it go down as a big whiff?
I don't know. I think it's going to be good. He's going to be able to farm up fast, able to keep up the same speed that Maracucho has. This Lethal Wanderer fight is something that you want to see. Not a lot of poke. You want Pov to pop off firstly so that you can go for the Lycan Pounce and Bernoulli and get those kills, right? How long since you said that, Trex? How long since you heard that?
Lycan Pounce?
Yeah, the Lycan Pounce. Crazy, right? It's been a while. It's been
When was he? It was MSC 2025? No, he had a pop back for a bit. Remember Gold Lane?
Yeah, 2024. 2024.
Yeah, and M5 or M6. Was he pop?
No.
Or like MSC before M6, not M5.
Yeah,
that was AP Brennonic. It wasn't M5. There was no Roger around there. It was that MSC after M5. I'm pretty sure.
Gold Lane Roger.
Yeah, Gold Lane Roger and a little bit of Jungle Roger. It was when SRG won MSC. Roger was the pick. Roger was the pick. They won that with Roger, I'm pretty sure. Innocent.
Yeah.
The beast,
Crazy.
the half man, half beast.
Yeah.
A little bit of lore.
Well, can't hold him accountable.
Layla walks away during the lore. She's supposed to be learning this stuff.
Right?
She's not even listening right now. She's supposed to be taking notes.
Half man, half beast. Layla, where were you? You're supposed to be taking notes. You missed out on a lot.
You missed out on a lot of lore. Back to the turtle, though. Both teams taking things slow right now. I mean, literally, normally in the first 2 minutes, there's at least a little bit of tap-tap. Right now, both teams just waiting for their time.
And Leon want the tap-tap, right? They want to take them down, get the pokes on, so soften them up for a blow. Bernoulli comes in, bounce the ball from Raquel.
Really into the backside, though. Nice RDM, followed up by Nox. Beacon comes out. A lot of damage on a Raquel.
Oh, no.
As Maracucho with a Phantom Steed. They lock on to Nox, and First Blood goes over to Leonhardt. Well done, but Maracucho picks up Leonhardt for himself. It's a mid laner for a gold. They're going to try to move on to the turtle now as Hayase keeps vision on the team. No Falling Star Moon, no stun from Delika. This should be a good turtle for the side of Rage Origins.
Easy pickings for Rage Origins, and I was taking a look at the Bernoulli the entire time, right? Replay just straight away with a Valkyrie Descent on top of him. and he didn't really have an answer. He just was trying to kite. Use the Lycan Pounce to what? CC immune the skill for a little bit, but you can see Leonhardt here against Replic. They're trying to fight it out. So fighters on both ends. You have a marksman in the hands of Bernoulli essentially. So are we probably going to look at a Trinity? I want to see the build path. I kind of want to take a look at the emblems. So missed that out a little bit in the early stages. But yes, I think that those small factors will make a big difference on how Bernoulli is going to be able to pounce on someone.
All right, Bernoulli onto the top side. Trying to get a little bit of damage on the Delika. Delika will be able to get away from this. And Leon have to reset. Turtle up in about 60 seconds. Rage Origins, 500 gold lead. Better than last game. Matakucho with a kill already in the book. It's exactly what you want for a Leomord.
Yeah, I think the whiff started to show a little bit with this Roger. I mean, let's take it a little bit. I don't want to call it too early. All of a sudden, you know, everyone's down low. Bernoulli comes in, one Lycan Pounce, triple kill. Anything is possible at this point. There we take a look. He's going Trinity indeed. That's the corrosion site first. So this is a good sign. They're not really going for a fighter kind of Roger. Getting the marksman damage. Going to sustain a lot more in that beast form. Shifting Skies missing. Tyrant's Rage missing as well. Rather Revenge. But here Astro just zoning out. They got control of this river.
Ooh, Phantom Seed comes out. A lot of damage on a Raquel. Down comes the RWM, and Raquel falls with it. Purple buff still up. Rage Origins got what they came for, though. They're going to back off and move on to the gold lane. Try to push Leonhardt back and give Replic some space.
The clap from Raquel, so good. Even in a losing position, able to find something, right? With a Tyrant's Rage. Clapping 3 members. Sadly, the RWM fell down right in place, and they're not able to respond. Look at Delika, though. Just going to demand so much attention. Pops the Purify, and no one can do anything about it.
Yeah, that's the wrong target to be chasing down right now. You give up a turtle, you get no space in the gold lane. The thing is, though, is Delika's been knee-deep in the swamp right now, all the way in the back lane, all the way at tier 3, cutting lane right now, keeping pressure. On the boss side, Leonhardt getting some work given to him as well. Rage Origins, per usual, playing the map strongly.
Raquel, Tyrant's Rages, Tyrant's Revenges, not landing so much. And even if they land, they need someone poking. They need Pov to pop off firstly. They need him to start bullying Nox in the lane. But then again, it's the perfect matchup to a Jushin, the Eve. So Rage Origins are getting really good with their draft. Never disappointing there. But Leon needs to find some answers. And the answers are going to come through. Raquel needs to be a little more active on the map. Bernoulli, this is what you want to see. The damage is starting to show with the help of the corrosion site. Maybe get to the golden staff as fast as possible and then move to the DHS, unless you want to go DHS as soon as possible.
It might be way too deep here. Does use a flicker, but flicker's down. Glorious Pathway comes out, and Matakucho puts himself at 3-0. Yes, the damage is coming out for Bernoulli, but 3-0 Leomord at 6 minutes in is dangerous.
2-level difference. 2.
Down on the boss side, a little bit of action as well, as Leon tried to make a play on the tier 3. Pov brought out, forced to use the flicker, plus the beacon. Rage Origins unable to catch anyone.
Raquel flickered out of there too, so 2 flickers earlier, Hayase. So they're all marinated, they're all softened up. Now all they need to do is get that finishing blow, and Rage Origins could take this game by storm. Delika will make it difficult for Bernoulli to get that purple buff. Maracuja getting the tier 1 on the top side. Turtles up in 5 seconds. This is the big push from Rage Origins. This is the big advantage that they have right now, and they're going to press down on it.
All right, another turtle probably going in the hands. Like, how does Bernoulli even enter this pit right now? You don't have a real dash. It's tough to really get in. They're going to look for some sort of angle, but that is another turtle over to Rage Origins. And since Leons didn't want to contest it, I feel like they should have just been looking for play elsewhere on the map. Just keep it moving. Don't sit there and basic attack Delika.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he wants to, right? He's going to regen back a lot of HP. But then again, thinking about Bernoulli, he's not, even if he enters the fight, he doesn't really have damage. They have a lot of spell vamp, a lot of lifesteal on the other side. So along with the Trinity, are we looking at maybe a Malefic Gun, maybe Sea Halberd? Then now we're going down the route of having a full build, so you're basically essentially a marksman in the form of a fighter. That's what Roger is technically, but then again, the catch.
All right,
not enough.
But it's nothing. It's don't forget, this is Uranus.
Oh no!
Out comes the Steve from Matakucho, locks on a Raquel. He's unable to get the Tyrant's Rage off. A lot of damage coming down, and down goes Raquel. Replic finds that kill onto Leonhardt as well. In comes Nox with the beautiful RWM that catches two, and Astro still gets away safely as Delika chases down Pav. That's a point of view for you. 4 members down on Leon. Towers are going to be dropping soon.
And not just that, even Leonhardt getting taken down, right? 1v1 against Replic. He missed almost every single skill to try and activate your shifting skies, and the thunder form, dishing out the damage, just never came through. And now slowly this chokehold starting to show, putting them in a sleeper. And Rage Origins taking it away.
Yeah, I mean, it's 4.4k gold lead. What do I got to say? Deaths are happening everywhere. Matakucho with the puncture onto Raquel there. Hayase's gone. This is supposed to be your tank in the front side. This is supposed to be the thing that holds down the line, and it can't even withstand the damage that Rage Origins is bringing right now.
Let's say this game goes to late game, like 10 more minutes, maybe 12 more minutes at this point. Not 12, I think 10 more minutes, where Hayase starts to pop off, gets a couple of items. Same thing with Bernoulli. Then maybe we can start looking at something. But until then, what are they going to do? 5k gold lead already on the side of Rage Origins. Every fight they walk up to, they're not able to do anything. Delika Eto's farming up, I mean, absorbing a lot of damage. He's farmed up to level 12. Astro's 9. Maracucho's 13. 2 levels behind is Bernoulli. And they can't contest anything. And look at Replic. He's chasing down Bernoulli, not letting him do anything whatsoever.
I think Rage Origins has learned from their mistakes, learned from their sins. They're not letting something like this go to late game. RWM comes down, catches two once again. Raquel looking to come out, but Leonhardt's already taken down off map. They're looking for a tower now. Lord's coming soon. Like I said, Rage Origins have lost too many games, letting them drag on. They're aggressive today against Leon, and they want to show that they have this side to them.
Hey, it's Friday night, baby. They got a party to attend at this moment. Rage Origins need to pull up, and that's what they're doing. Pav, super load.
Oh! Whoa, Matakucho goes way too deep. Pav able to dash back, and now Matakucho's in a bad spot. But wait! This guy's a monster! He takes two down! In the base, under the towers! Matakucho!
Finds the opening. And even with the Lycan pounce, Maracucho took him down. No retribution used either. Oh, Raquel, he was trying to get the revenge on point, just not there. The execution line didn't show up for them. And with the Lord Martian at the bot side, Holy Shields popped bot as well as top side. Mid lane's going to be the one to follow. Raquel is trying to pull something out, but Leon just don't have the damage profile.
Bernoulli, baby, trying to do something, able to get a second kill on the board. A little something. They were brought low, but that's what they're looking for, right? Get people low, Bernoulli jumps in. Get people low, Bernoulli jumps in.
And how's it gonna go though? Like, it's gonna take super long for that to happen. Finally gets the DHS, so he has the Trinity online right now. Are you gonna go for the Malefic Gun? Are you gonna go for the Sea Halberd? It's gonna get to the point where you gotta decide between the two, and now Raquel, he's starting to land those Siren Revenges. It's looking solid. Influence Rage, 5.8k gold lead. Leon need to make sure they don't let her run away. And if you're Influence Rage Origins, like you said, you want to get this game under wraps as soon as possible. You don't want it to get to the point where you're facing down a marksman on the other side. And don't forget, Bernoulli on this Roger can kite. Roger's so good at kiting. So much mobility. So if you're looking to chase down the Roger, he's going to be able to run away super fast.
All right. So where do we go from here? Rage Origins, I think, just keep on knocking on the door, right? Hunter Strike just locked in from Matakucho. Malefic Gun for Replic. They're just, it's getting rough. It's been rough, but we're at the kill point now. With bottom tower gone, Lord up in 30 seconds. Rage Origins aren't even freezing lanes. They're not even freezing lanes. They're just hanging out. They're letting Wave push after push. We have enough of a gold lead that it's fine if you keep up a little bit.
Yeah, well, at this point, how are they going to make it happen?
Which one?
Replic's taking a lot of damage. The Valkyrie Descent to go in and out whenever needed. Bernoulli doesn't have the damage at this moment. Lord is up. They only send Maracucho to pick that out. And I think Leon, they got 3 kills on the board, not where Roger wants to be.
Ooh.
The damage is starting to show, but then again, to deal the finishing blow, he has to kind of like go in with the Lycan pounce. The moment he goes in, he gets caught up in a lot of the crowd control, the spirit combo from Replic, and then Maracucho has the dash when he gets
Astro
on the top
with
of
the
steed.
poke.
Yeah, Astro
Like there's
with
just so many things to just stop him in his tracks. It's tough.
Well, the Lord's marching in slowly. The Lord's marching in slowly from the bot side. No inhibitor on the bot side, so they need to pull the aggro to the mid lane. But then again, Rage Origins are doing a fantastic job trying to like get the waves synced up at the same time. So Leon, I think this is make it or break it.
All right, Raquel, maybe he gets a big play here. Astro's like, come on, bro. Astro's waiting for the knock-up. Totally, they're cool with the rage. They don't care. In comes the Valkyrie Descent. RWM to catch 2. But a nice shifting cloud. Still not enough, though. The damage just isn't there. The 7K gold lead is tearing Leon apart. Bernoulli on the boss side clearing waves. Rage Origins finally going to back off. Another wave coming down the mid. They're looking for another inhibitor here. As Bernoulli and the team try to do something, the Phantom Steed comes out. Maracucho, once again, looking for targets. Will get knocked up. Lycan Pounce does not commit from Bernoulli. Replic takes down the tower. Does Rage Origins want to keep pushing or back off? They decide to back off.
Rex, what if I told you in the top fight, when they took down the inhibitor, Bernoulli was actually there, hit a Lycan Pounce. He hit a Lycan Pounce.
Happened.
Nothing happened. Barely a tickle. I mean, I don't think he got a giggle coming out from the other side. At this point, what do? They got the Sea Halberd. That's what I'm talking about, right? Bernoulli kind of needs 5 items. Does he go for the Malefic Gun even to get that extra bit of penetration, or does he go for a Malefic Roar? Oh, they're staring down the barrel of a shotgun, man. And Influence Rage Origins are cocking it. They're holding it. It's just dependent. They're deciding, is it going to be a buckshot or, you know, or is it not?
Just to add some more salt to the wound as well, Maracucho just picked up Immortality. So not only does Bernoulli have to Lycan Pounce, but he has to find a way to do it immediately after. I mean, it's tough, right? We got the Immortality on Maracucho. Astro is a tanky boy as well. Here comes the possible pincer here, Replic. Walking down on Raquel, and look at the beautiful, glorious pathway to cut them all off. The beacon comes out for Pav just to try to get away, but Rage Origins ends collapsing in a 4-man RWM. This could be it. Leonhardt down, Hayase is the last one standing. All we gotta do is count the seconds as the minions come. The recalls are out. There's no minions under that base right now. Astros is taking shots to the face. Hayase will go down. They're going to lock down on to the base. No minions still. They have enough, and that is it. Rage Origins bring us to match point.
They wanted the wipe. They wanted the wipe. They said, you got the previous game. It doesn't matter. We're looking to take it all.
And they ended it fast, like they should. Very unfortunate for that Roger not doing so hot. But yes, there was a lot of problems with the whole team composition. You know, their front line, they have they have the Esmeralda and they have the Raquel on Kufra, but it's just not enough damage to get at the enemies low enough for Roger to do his job. So very unfortunate there. No damage.
Yeah. Look at Bernoulli. He was going to go for the Malefic Roar. But Assassin, Swift, yeah, that's not the play. What else could he have gone for, to be honest? Killing Spree, yes.
It didn't matter. It didn't even matter.
The pick just doesn't make sense there. They're just lacking so much damage. If they decide to go for the Roger, then something else apart from the Esmeralda, slot the Sora in the EXP lane, or they need another source of damage. Just didn't have it. Pav on this Jushin, such a power pick, completely neutralized by this Eve. The Kufra, what was supposed to be like a pick that, okay, you know, now we're back, we got the game, this is the moment where we get momentum on our side. The comfort pick, the pick that's kind of like turning the tide of the game, didn't work out for them.
See how it works out in the final match, but this one, Rage Origins was on fire. And yeah, the Bernoulli pick, it did not come through. But even outside of that, Rage Origins once again just playing as a unit. They started off that game playing the map, and then once they do get together, they're able to place, I mean, those RWNs from Nox every time. That final big push, I'm sure we might see it in the highlights, where Astro gets close to the base and sets down the glorious path as just a roadblock, essentially, to where all of them have to take the long route around it. I mean, just overall, the mechanics and teamwork from Rage Origins is on fire.
What? Did you see Bernoulli? He went in with the like impounds, like nothing. Essentially nothing, 0 damage. I mean, yes, Leonhardt got a nice shift in skies towards the end, but then again, nothing, right? Just a big whiff, this Roger, and with the MVP, Maracucho. 8-1-7, baby. Able to get that MVP this time, showing up and showing off on this Leo board.
Very well done.
MVP, yes, very well done indeed. A great way to carry. Yeah, they
Carry
really
the game.
brought it. Carry the game.
Yeah, that play under the base, 2 towers on each side. We thought he was a dead man. Pop flicked back with the beacon, and I thought he was done. Then he gets 2 kills before going down. I mean, the guy was on fire right there. That's a play that's definitely going to be in the highlight reel later. It's got to be. Overall, Maracucho, from the interview we had with him, talking about how he just wants to be a part of the big dogs, essentially. He wants to be in the same book as the best players, as the Tarzans, as some of those old, no longer talked about players, you know. He wants to be a part of that lineup, and he is showing that he can be.
Cooked, essentially. That's what Leon got. They got cooked. Influence Rage Origins taking them back, showing the rage effect at this moment. And I think for the next game, I mean, you guys asked me before this game started, who has the ball? Influence Rage had it, and you could see why. They're dictating the pace of the game, they dictate the pace of the draft. I think even for the next one, we got to see how it kind of would go. I still say Influence Rage got deeper pockets.
Deeper pockets.
Big bank take little bank.
Makes a huge difference in a game of best of 5, you know, where all the global ban is happening. The last game, so the draft was definitely a huge problem. What would have been better in the goal lane, right? I feel like what happened with Leon is that goal lane was definitely not supposed to be that hero.
I mean, Soar's good goal. I think they really could have. I think YSS would have, if they wanted to go for something like that, YSS still could have possibly worked. At least you have
jungle,
opportunity. Like, because they wanted snowball. Like, that's what the Roger, the idea, if it was still very good, is you snowball in the beginning, you get a kill or 2. The YSS, we've seen it supply that. You might have actually been able to get the kill onto Delica when they made that early gank up top, instead of just wasting time. You might have been able to pull some of those things off, but they weren't able to, and that hero was open for them. There was a lot of ways they could have approached that, so they definitely, it was a mess up in draft, and in terms that's going to translate to the game. And against Influence Rage, against a team that knows what they're doing, you cannot make a big whiff like that. You can't. If it's like 40-60 in favor of Rage, maybe you can fight, but something like that where it sets you back that hard, yeah, there's no coming back.
And then just with the picks, because Leon doesn't have a coach, right?
Yes,
So-
Leon does not have a coach.
But they're camped up, so they're communicating. But
No,
No,
U2
Leon
is
have a
camped up.
coach.
Leon
Oh,
is not.
U2.
Yeah, U2 is camped up.
Yeah, U2's camped up.
yeah, I feel like that last Roger pick was kind of rushed, or
I mean, I think not just rushed. They didn't know what to pick. I think because Suyo wasn't. Suyo would have been okay, but so risky. I think Bernoulli just doesn't have the hero pool at that point, right? But then again, even if you don't have the hero pool, there were other picks that are so simple could possibly have been viable. You know, off of the deep end, like just completely off meta. They needed something in the jungle. I'm not saying it's the best, but Saber would have been just picking somebody off, right? We've seen it being pulled off. Doesn't have the damage at the moment, but you get a chance to kind of snowball. But with the Roger, you're just essentially saying the moment you see the build and you see the Trinity, you're like, okay, I'm going crazy late game. But yes, I mean, the Barats would have been something that they could have worked out. Hayabusa is a solid option. Like if they
Fred
want to
was
go
open.
assassins,
If they
right?
wanted tank, they could have gone Fred. Like if they wanted a utility jungle. Once
Fred
they had
was
the Esmeralda
banned,
and the Sora, they're kind. No, it wasn't. I don't think it was. Maybe it was, and that's why they picked up the Esmeralda.
I think it's just the Esmeralda pick kind of threw off
Yes.
everything else after that. You know, we were surprised when the Esmeralda came out. So it's how does that even fit into a team comp? And so I feel like poor Bernoulli had no way of figuring out how to make that work.
We'll see if they can figure out how to make it work in match point game. The question on our minds is, does match point count for Harith? I mean, for Harley, if it's not Leon with match point.
3, 2.
Like, do they win with the Harley? Can Bernoulli still pick the Harley here, possibly pull through? It's Gwyn ban and a Marcel ban. Will influence Rage. Ban the Harley, something they've been banning nonstop since they picked it.
Yep, I think it's game 4 too. Hey, this is where Bernoulli pulls up with the Harley. We've known him to do it, so maybe influence Rage, you know, fall for the bait, and
Welcome to
they
the
want to test the
suddenly
waters.
see the
show of
switch.
all time
Never.
is banning.
Nah, fam, we know the trick.
Oh,
We know how this works.
Game 4, a Harley.
you don't get it.
Ban Harley. Coach Tonic is like, hey, game 4, ban the Harley.
I've been waiting for too long. Is banning.
All right, carry ban from Leon. They've already used the carry, right? Yeah.
oh,
They first picked it in game 2.
Leon can't pick Fredrin anymore.
Leon?
global
Oh yeah, they
Mhm.
can't pick Fred.
They can't pick
Never
Fred,
mind.
yeah.
They can't pick Fredrin. It's looking rough. Bosch is still open. Jushin still open for Influence Rage.
Yeah, I
When
didn't
they
know
ban
they
it.
haven't played Jushin yet.
Yeah, Jushin's still open for Influence Rage.
Oh,
And they're not
Okay.
gonna ban it out either.
Did we
Obvious,
just
maybe.
see a Jushin? Where is it at on? Oh yeah, Leon used the last game. Of course they don't ban it out because Leon can't use it. Yeah, they ban out the Freya. They get a Jushin whenever they want. On these first 3 picks, they can save it for 3rd pick as well.
Yeah, I think 3rd pick if you're Influence Rage, or maybe go for the first 2 as well, just so you don't you're not showing a lot of your cards at the same time. But if you're Leon, what would you go for? Aerith?
Aerith is open. Maybe you just first pick it, yeah, and get it out of the way now, since marksmen are at a deficit right now. Because honestly, if you don't pick it, they can't pick the. They can still pick the Claude actually. There's still some gold lane picks available for them. So
Exorcist of the Dragon Spirit
Your
here.
team is picking.
use Zong to deal with the Jushin.
I guess, but still Purify, you know? Purify
Yeah.
Beacon, not the best. Like, I would say like Hayabusa would be such a solid choice, but I don't know, Bernoulli doesn't seem to have it in his deep pockets. Influence Rage, maybe go Harith plus. No, I mean, if I'm just thinking if they don't want to show the Jushin, right? Harith
Yeah.
plus Gatot maybe? Or
Definitely
Harith
gonna
plus
roam.
Hylos?
No Grok yet either. Has been something that's pulled up against the
yeah.
Yuzong though. You might not want to pull it out. I don't know. Neither of these teams use Grok ever.
I am not
The
the
stars
only one.
conspire
These 2 guys, they never do.
to bring your team
Phobius Ju. Layla?
Global ban system just making it really hard for these teams to really draft, especially for Leon. So really hoping that they still have some kind of combination that they can do, but it's not looking so hot.
You know what they could have done in the previous game? X-Borg jungle.
What
Could have
team?
been
The
possible.
tanky.
Yeah,
line
honestly,
they
against the
have.
super tanky lineup of Influence. Well, that was last game. We're at match
Yeah.
point now.
I know.
My guy's still focused on it.
Harley.
He's like, man, you know what they could have got?
No, I'm just saying, like, even now, because like, I'm just thinking, are they going to save it for the second phase? Okay, Grok gets picked up. Raquel feels like a Grok player too, with a cool frozen stuff, but now they need to lock their jungle, right? Otherwise it's gonna be a similar
Among the
situation.
planes exists the equilibrium.
No, they don't. Eve is gonna be the choice.
Made for.
Which is good. I think because the Jushin's already been picked, you need to get something in that can at least stand a chance. Grok and Eve are going to have great wave clear. The, yeah.
Carrot?
Good wave. Or do you pick jungle now and focus harder onto Leon's jungle again? What can they pick? They could go for the Fred. And they just need a solid gold laner. Fred, though, against Grok and Eve and Yuzong might not be the best. Yeah.
Carrot, there you go. Goal lane.
And it's flexible.
That
Could
too.
be jungle. You never know. They could go for Sora still open. They could go for like a Sora gold here with Harith jungle and Phoveus in the EXP.
Possible,
Be scary.
Possible. He is. Blue. Blue's gone.
I think that, you know, having no coach and coach really shows up
Leon's still
here,
an option.
especially in this series.
Leon's still no. Bosch is banned.
Oh wait, yeah.
Banned by influence.
He's in that
It's okay.
corner.
Yeah, he's like way over there.
Yeah.
It's not your fault.
That's okay. 4 eyes can't see.
Leon has another jungle, do they not?
Like in terms of picks.
No, they're. I thought Bernoulli was the sub.
EXP, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the sub. But at this point, I don't think he's the sub.
Yeah, he's the main guy.
Yeah.
He's him.
He is him.
Bernoulli, baby. Bernoulli on the beat.
Do you think they're gonna have like a roster kind of rearrangement or change
No, I honestly think Bernoulli's
Bernoulli's
sticking
him.
around.
going into
Yeah,
playoff?
Bernoulli's good.
No.
I mean, we'll talk about that in playoffs.
I think
Sorry.
he's locked.
We need to
down.
save
It's
something
Friday
to
night.
talk about later. We gotta talk about
I know.
something later. We can't use up all of our talking points now.
You're right. You're right. Yes, Global
Alright, so-
Ben is making this really hard though. For
Nolan?
Nolan, no. Lancelot.
Maracucho flexing.
Maracucho flexing. But yeah, but does Leon just... Now I think Leon maybe does just pick up the... No, they can't pick Fredrin.
Okay. Obsidia is solid. Counters
No
what, 2 3
Fredrin,
heroes
no
on there.
This is tough.
Fred?
What do they
No,
jungle with? What do they
No,
jungle with?
Hayabusa.
yo?
Honestly, Hayabusa is so
Yeah,
solid.
you just go... Yeah, if you can, go for the Haya.
You know what?
Haya
Go
would be
Saber.
a killer here.
Go Saber.
Saber.
anything,
crazy.
right? Any assassins. I feel like even I can play a little bit saber. Come on. Come on.
Suyo, right? Like, it has to be Suyo. There we go, finally. About to say. Like, you get the Suyo.
I literally.
Oh, God. I think that's a wrap. I think that might be the wild card. But honestly, though, still, Leon does have a solid, well-rounded draft. Influence Rage all over the place. A lot of angles to attack from. You throw a chip in to make it even crazier. This is kind of what we've been seeing from these two teams every game. I'm not saying it's impossible for Leon, but Rage Origins has a pretty cool win con here.
I mean, I like the chip. Layla?
I don't know. Well, what possible combination can you have with the chip, right? The things that he can do, being able to go all over the map. Yeah.
I don't know. You got to pull up with the tahini, you know? Make it spicy at the moment. That's what
I
they're
just
looking
think Linhart
This is a
is going to
pull-up
have
hero.
a hard time. You know, they can choose the gank gold very easily. Yeah.
Yeah.
Linhart, stay safe. Stay safe.
Stay safe, Leonhart. Buckle your seatbelt, Leonhart, because we're buckling up. Keep your hands and feet inside the tower at all time, because people are looking for ganks. They're looking to pull up. Chip looking to find a target, but Raquel as well looking for the knockups. This is match point for Rage Origins. Leon on the defense, trying to tie it up again once more. Will Rage Origin secure a spot in the top 4 and send Leon down to the unsafe bracket, or can Leon stretch this out again? Kronos, how you feeling?
I'm feeling all right. I don't think Leon can definitely stretch it out because they got a nice, solid, well-rounded draft, like you mentioned, and they need Leonhardt to pop off. If Leonhardt pops off, yeah, then Rage Origin's got no chance whatsoever because that Hunts of Bone counters Replic, Maracucho, Dalika, Eto. So yeah, a lot on the table. But then again, the interaction we kind of saw previously in the previous game with Nox versus Pav, the roles have kind of switched up, right? The Eve now in the hands of Pav and the Jushin in the hands of Nox. How this is going to work. And you can see already Raquel needs to give space because you can't really fare well against this Jushin. And Chip's going to be annoying. Chip's going to be a monster. But all comes to how he's going to be able to use the shortcut, the Y-Walk. Who is he going to get on top of? And if you ask me, it's got to be Leonhardt. He got to be breathing down his neck the entire time.
Well, we might see a lot too, what we just saw too, after that wave cleared in the mid. We saw the split up. Astro and Nox aren't rotating exactly together, and they're going to have so much ability of that as this match moves on. Once Chip gets the shortcut, once you can see that, you'll watch the team split up a bit more, and Rage Origin likes to play map. It's such a perfect hero for them to look at the damage onto Astro. A nice knock-up as well, but still not enough. Nox continues to just output Chip damage out of range.
Well, Chip damage, Chip flickers, you know. Spicy Chip? Is this a spicy Chip, Trex?
Ooh, it is a spicy Chip. Looking like a, what's the spiciest Chip out there? The crazy something. Ooh, the Carolina Reaper one. That's what Astro's looking like right now. Black Dragon does come out from Hayase, but it's a little bit early, way before the Turtle's even ready to get moved on.
Ooh.
Into the bottom side, though, the beacon, an aggressive beacon at that, pulls him in, and in comes the Lancelot, puncturing through, able to get the kill onto Bernoulli. A nice RWM, does catch Astro. Pav finds one, but it's a double, a triple over to Dalika.
Dalika Eto's showing up, and you know what? I saw it the other day. He's got fans, man. Dalika Eto's got loads of fans in the chat. Usually pull it up saying that Dalika Eto's probably the best EXP laner in the American scene, and showing us why he's got fans, the way that he plays. And you can see on the top side as well, shortcut drop down, Leonhardt forced to flicker out.
And then immediately goes back through the shortcut. They just pop up real quick, see if they can get the gank, and then play it safe. And this is what you need to see from Astro. Just don't be stingy with it. Use it whenever you want. Keep pressure, keep in their heads, keep in their minds. Oh, Nox right now.
Such a bully. And this is what you want to see with the Jushin of the previous game, right? You want to see the aggression come out. Just not there this time. And Rage Origins kind of like getting the better of Leon in the previous game and now so far. 1.2k gold lead, essentially 1,000. Leonhardt trying to lock somebody down. It needs to get those stacks maxed out. Oh no, Bernoulli finds Astro.
That's a good play for Bernoulli. He's taken a death. You need it on the Suyo. If things continued the way they were, but wait a second, Matakucho versus Bernoulli, but now Nox shows up. They're looking for the jump. Bernoulli trying to dash back with a puncture. The Phantom execution. Bernoulli is gone. Bruh.
Oh,
Matakucho.
So now are we, oh wait, shortcut.
A lot of damage on Leonhardt. Leonhardt's been having a tough time, but Nox is so aggressive. It's Friday night, baby. It's Friday night. And Nox is ready to end things here. They're looking at the playoffs already.
Somebody called it a delivery. They're waiting outside the door. They want to get that package in. They're hungry. Influence, Rage, able to take this. So far, 2k gold in the pocket. 10 seconds to the Turtle. It's looking good. Leon needs to find a way to get the tides back in their favor, but with Bernoulli going down twice on a Suyo, level 6 Maracucho started to scale 204. The only 2 kills that Leon got were from Astro, and he still has 5 assists on the board. Nox is the target, but who's gonna reach him?
Ooh, Hayase in a bad spot. Matakucho and Nox have been a part of it. They have 100% team fight participation right now. When they show up, somebody's going down, whether you like it or not. Maracucho going to start working on this as Astro drops a shortcut and everyone pulls up on a Hayase, but wait, a nice knock-up, a nice response from Raquel there, paired up with an RWM. Black Dragon comes out, but the Thorn Rose, Maracucho's just too fast, too smooth, too clean. They're going to move back onto this Lord, but Astro is low.
The smooth criminal had to drop it. I don't know. Would Leo be proud? Maybe.
Leo would be proud.
Effects. Yeah, I know, right? The sound effects are starting to show. 7,000 HP on the turtle, but it's going to be locked down. No one to contest. But look at Replic. He's taking a fight to Bernoulli.
He's taking a fight to 3 right now. Dropped his Zaman's Force. Little tap, dash back.
Not looking good, man. Not looking good if you're Leon. How do you make a comeback? You need to find Nox, and that's what they're doing in the mid lane.
Ooh, good pick by POV, Pav. That's exactly the one you need to find.
That's the one that we were talking about as well. 100% KPA, and then all of a sudden you take him down. Shortcut from Astro.
But who do they need to find? They got to find Bernoulli, and they do it every single time, but then his Zaman's Force does drop. Raquel, Pav, and Leonhardt forced to back off. Replic, Astro, and the rest of the team just creating space once again. It is suffocating the way that Rage Origins plays.
Yes, it is. And Leonhardt, he got the Hunter Bone lockdown onto Maracucho, right? He did, but then not having kind of like the damage to go in at that point. Doesn't have a full shard stack, but at the same time, it's a single target skill. So they need to go in one after another, which is not looking good. Because the way Influence Rage are kind of bringing the fight to them, it's through the shortcut, and everyone's just going to let loose. It's going to be chaos. So look at Maracucho flexing again.
Yeah, just with a couple of punctures, just testing the water right now. Nothing too major, but still showing that at any point, I can kill.
You know what? Maracucho's going to do that TikTok play where you go, oh never mind.
We're not analyzing. We're fighting right now because the shortcut pops up once again. Double kill onto Maracucho. Under the tower, Replic looking for another one, finds Hayase as Raquel runs away, but you're going the wrong way right now. A double kill into the hands of Replic.
You could see the Grok even running at that point, sticking to the wall, trying to get there as fast as possible, gets taken down immediately. Tier 1 of the top side drops. Tier 1 of the mid lane, no minions. 5 seconds to the turtle. Bernoulli's next on the chopping block, and they can sniff it.
Ooh. Phantom
What's
execution.
the cooldown on the
There's
shortcut?
I'll short. I feel like he's been. What's his build? What's his build? Or what's his?
Yeah, did he go for like fleeting time first item?
Fleeting time and I don't know, maybe a fleeting time and then what's his emblems too?
Enchanted Talisman. Oh yeah, emblems too. He did. He's got the focusing mark too, so a lot of damage is gonna be dished out from the opponents. Or from his teammates.
Replic, under 2 towers, drops Zaman's Force. He's fearless, Maracucho. I'm tired of saying his name. I'm tired of saying it. I'm getting tired from rolling my tongue so much. It's tough. Maracucho is just on fire back to back to back. He's Fuego. It's caliente. Caliente. He's hot right now. The guy's in the land of Dawn right now, killing it, man.
Muy caliente.
Muy caliente, Maracucho!
No mames, wey. No mames. The way that he's been playing, absolutely insane. Oh, Leon are probably saying that right now. Influence Rage Origins. Just making it difficult. 7-0-4 on a Lancelot in this meta, in this economy. With a chip. The shortcut drops again. Bernoulli able to escape this time. Only very lucky.
All right, is there a way out of this for Leon? That's the question. You're the big brain in this match, unluckily. So break it down for me.
I mean, they can. They need to find a split. The problem is Bernoulli needs to find a split, but they're not able to do so just because the chip exists, right? And maybe if Raquel is present when the shortcut drops, you get that big, massive tech charge. You get a 4-man knockup, 4-5-3 if they pop the Purifies on the other 2. So yes, that could be an opening, and Pav needs to set up that RWM on point, maybe get the chain CC with the help of the Furious Dive Petrify, but then again, Bernoulli needs to be the one that finishes, or Leonhardt, but Leonhardt's such a single target marksman, which makes it super difficult, and this is what I'm talking about, the shortcut. Oh no.
Oh my lord, Maracucho. pushes them all away. Raquel tries to get a tech charge, but it's just to get the team to safety, and he's going to get pulled back in. There's no escape. Another one, Leanhart. As Matacucho punctures through, but look at the damage. Able to Thorn Rose to safety, but Leanhart can't connect, and Matacucho gets away once again with a 12 KDA, 8-0 and 4. This man is invincible.
Oh my god. Oh, they drop another shortcut on the bot side, did they?
It doesn't even make sense. Where does this all keep coming from? What is the cooldown on this thing?
We're looking at items. Show the items.
Can I see the items, please? Does this man have a fleeting time, for the love of God?
He does. He has to. There's no possible way. This is what every 10 seconds he's dropping a shortcut. There's no answer. And Maracucho's got the Lord by himself. Look at that. They locked down Replic with a Hunt of Bone, but he pops the Purify. And now all of a sudden, whatever ult skill you had to try and take him down or neutralize the threat is gone. Off the table. They can't go for a split. The Y-Walk is too much from Astro. And at the same time, they can't even stay grouped up together because the moment they are, Dalika Eto's going to pop off himself. He popped off early game. Triple kill. After that, we haven't seen him since.
Oh, I don't think Leanhart can do anything. I think it's a wrap. I think it's Friday night, baby. Astro pops another shortcut, and it's Friday night, telling him to pull up to the club right now. RWM does come down. A big tech charge. Finally a response. Replic drops. But Matacucho hasn't even showed up to the party yet. Lord coming soon, like a movie near you right now.
Do you see that? He was flexing, man. He was flexing. He tried to go in, and now the confidence is brimming. Replic's got about 15 seconds. The Lord is marching down slowly. Holy Shield helps. Oh no, it pops just before the Lord could get in.
Will he get the crash? Raquel's keeping him at bay.
5 seconds.
Matacucho trying to show up as well. Dalika.
Shortcut.
Nice knock up. They don't need a shortcut. They're all there, but he's going to drop it anyways. Why not? Replic does make it through. Drops him on force. Able to jump back. Minions on the top side.
Oh, the waves are crashing. It is difficult. 4 times 4 is 16. Leon got 4 kills. 16 on the other side. That's the simple math of it. But the other end of the spectrum, 7.8k gold lead. Oh, it's looking grim, Leon. They can't even stay grouped up together. They can't even split the map. They split, they get picked apart, they stick together. Raquel needs a massive set. He got one, right? One good set, finding Replic. He needs to find a couple more of these when they drop the shortcut. If Rage Origin gets a little overzealous, overcommit, then they can make them pay the price. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult.
But I don't see them doing that. I mean, yes, Matacucho's been flexing a little bit. Maybe Replic's been flexing a little bit. But with a 7.7k gold lead, you can't do that. And as long as they don't bite too much more than they can chew, they're good. But they have been playing it safe. They get First Lord. They know that the bottleneck of these towers is a dangerous spot as long as Raquel's on the field. As long as there's an RWM, they can get caught off guard. So Rage Origins, though, they're not a dumb team. You know, they're known to slow play. And right now they're showing us that they can really push in quickly and get a lead. They're still taking their time. And look at Matacucho just sending Bernoulli back to base. Muy caliente. Muy bien. Caliente. Very good.
Muy caliente. Come on. There you go. There you go. Bring out that Floridian in you right now. You know, sending that message across to the other streams as well if they're able to get that on time. But
I'm hanging with the boys right now.
Yeah, that's how it feels like for them. Influence Rage Origins, they're just chilling. They probably got chat popped up somewhere talking to whoever's watching. And Leon are struggling. Look at Astro. It's perfect. He's just got to play the 4-1 split.
All right. And Matacucho continues this. Listen, I got the Lord. You guys, wait a second. Waiting for the shortcut.
No shortcut.
Astro for the. Oh, there it is. Finally, everyone pulls out. They drop down. Nice tech charge. RWM as well. Replic still has him on force. Black Dragon not going to engage. Matacucho goes back to the Lord. Leon using ults, but not connecting them to make it count.
Yeah, this is what was needed, right? That tech charge came in. The RW was almost perfect, near perfect. Oh no.
Nox once again with a hyper aggressive beacon, and Pav goes down. Raquel in a bad spot. Matakucho with the Phantom Execution, the dash to Thorn Rose, and he finds Raquel. He's under the tower right now, under the base, and a Lord is still coming with Pav and Raquel off the map.
Astro.
Immortality does pop as Replic tries to help out
Replic.
Astro.
Oh no.
Zamon's Force, the shortcut once again. Hayase's here, but the rest of the team's gonna leave him there. Matakucho's waiting for Lord. No, I'm not coming through that shortcut today.
The Dragon's not someone that wants to attack. The Dragon's retreating. The Lord is marched at the bot side. Astro going down is not a good sign for Rage Origins. This is only going to extend the game a little further, but he does have the Y walk. They need to find pressure on other lanes to try and get the inhibitors at least, or at least another pick off with the help of Nox.
All right, Lord's gonna get the crash here. Inhibitor should drop, but the waves are a little out of sync. Rage Origins looking for an angle. No Astro, but they still have the damage on their side. They don't quite have the range, though. It's a bit harder for Replic on a Harith to get free shots on an inhibitor. It's one of the problems that Rage Origins is having, kind of trying to break through this base.
And the question is, how are they going to be able to do it at the moment, right? They're now playtime's kind of over. Yes, it's a 10k gold lead, but now you need to start locking in because the Leon is starting to catch up. If they get past, what, 40, 50k gold, then you know it's going to get difficult. They're already at 43. After a while, it's going to be to the point where items don't matter anymore. Warrack's in the hands of Bernoulli, so he's looking to sustain. No Sky Piercer on their side, so they gave up on that possibility. BOD's going to come in soon. Maracucho's been full build the entire time. Ice Queen Wand in the hands of Nox and a Sky Piercer tattoo to it. Oof.
All right, this is the play that they need. Nice tech charge. Matakucho into the backside, able to puncture through, pick up Raquel, looking for another. Down goes Pav. They're going to be able to crack through, and this is what they needed. They didn't quite need a Lord. They just needed a big fight to take out a few members, and it's Bernoulli and Hayase up against 5. The recalls are out, the flexing is on, and Matakucho is muy caliente as they break down into the base. Rage Origins will advance to a secure spot in playoffs with a 3-1.
Muy caliente, muy caliente. That's what it is.
Muy
They couldn't
caliente.
handle it on the other side. Leon must be kicking themselves with what happened to the draft. And Maracucho again showing deep pockets in the jungle. This Lancelot is trouble.
Coming in hot. Coming in hot. I guess that's the word of the day. Muy caliente. Amazing. And that's it. The last match of the day, and we have all the seedings filled, right? So, I don't know how Leon is gonna go into the playoffs, but that was very defeating, and but
I mean, it's the same surge from Leon, right? We've seen them play very well. We've seen them play not too well. I think if they can get it together, they have a chance in playoffs for sure. But Influence Rage is the topic of the night right now. 3-1, and they continue to just show up for us. They continue to kind of break down any non-belief and show that they are a team to be reckoned with.
Not just tonight though. They did the same thing yesterday. They had the ball against Vendetta. Yes, Tarzan wasn't playing, so maybe that's a kind of like a talking point. But even Akiro played well, and Influence Rage just did not let up. And not the fact that they did not let up, the draft has been so good at the same time every single game. I don't think there's been a draft where we've seen Influence Rage like, it's not so great, right? It's always like, okay, the other team could look slightly better. I mean, the stats speak for themselves. We saw a massacre happen in the Land of Dawn at the moment, and the one leading the charge has got to be Maracucho, and we're tired of saying his name at this point. If he comes in for an interview, like, we gotta let him know, like, you gotta cool off, baby. Like, we've been saying your name a little too much. Like, calm down. Whatever you ate, it's okay. Like, have some pop, have some soda. Like, drink some water. Take a shower, get some cold water underneath those heads, because you're on fire at the moment. And Influence Rage as a team have been together. They have been on fire. They took a little bit of time to find their footing, but once they did, oh, it's difficult to stop them. And we're kind of used to seeing a slow-paced game come out from them, but now with the fast pace they're okay and happy with, it's fine. We're looking at a new newly programmed Influence Rage Origins.
Yeah. This Influence Rage is what all the other teams have been talking about, and finally we get to see that, and shining through is Maracucho. We don't want to say this name anymore because it's been
Maracucho, you're saying it wrong.
Maracucho.
I cannot roll it. Okay, you guys have to say his name. No, I'm gonna butcher that. No, not even gonna try. But
he's all right.
Let's go.
Cool.
You're gonna have to introduce him here if we have an interview with him or something, and then
yeah,
you gotta say his name right.
You gotta say his name right.
Oh jeez. Okay, somebody quickly give me a crash course on how to roll the R's.
Roll your
I think that one's not happening.
breaking down.
Oh jeez. Okay, I'm gonna have homework tonight, right? Go home and learn how to roll my R's, because this guy most likely will be the talk during the playoffs as well, right? The way that he's performing with this MVP, if he shows up with another Lancelot like that, amazing.
I like it. This guy's a monster, and he is slowly earning a place in all of our minds and hearts. I mean, he can definitely be a competitor. With the vacuum that is open right now for top junglers and MCT North, Maracucho is looking for a slot in the top, and it's exciting. We're seeing things like the Lance come out. We're seeing things like the CO. There's not a pick he can't play right now, whether it's a pocket pick or a meta pick. The guy is showing up, and I'm excited to see how they come into from day one when we saw them play and we saw the promise to now. I'm excited for Influence Rage in the playoffs. Delika, Maracucho, I mean, all of them. Nox, right there. Every single beacon he used was aggressive. He had no chill. No chill, Nox.
Yeah, I agree. And the thing is, like, the way that Influence Rage, they don't have the star players. They don't have like individual great crazy performances. Yes, they do every now and then, like Maracucho today, but a well-rounded performance. Yes, you can talk about Maracucho as much as you want, but if Nox wasn't as aggressive as he was with that first fight that they picked, and if Delika Eto wasn't as aggressive as he could be, he was the one who kind of set the pace for the game, right? Getting a triple kill. Nox was the one who initiated the fight. Yes, that happened. They took Storm, and then you free up the space for Maracucho to come in. All of a sudden, he's shining. But when Maracucho is not able to shine, Replic pops off from some angle. And during all this time, you don't have eyes on Astro while he's right in front of your face, recalling the entire time. So overall, I think Influence Rage, possibly or probably, correct me if I'm wrong, the most well-rounded team in MCT North at the moment, you can say. Everyone shows up to an extent.
I mean, yeah. I mean, in like simple, just well-rounded, not a crazy brawly team. They do. There just needs to be a little tweaking, I still think. If I said that, I would have to put them as like the best team. And I don't know if they're quite there, but just as a team that,
they need to level up. They need to level up for sure.
But they already have all of their bases covered for sure.
Exactly.
So what you're saying is not really any weak points in that team. It's more balanced.
I would say they're one of the few teams that, has complete balance and knows all of the basics. Like from macro to micro standpoint, they just need to, now it's just a point of you perfect what you have now, and then, you may not have any weak points.
Yeah, and I think that team just needs more exposure in terms of competition, right? That's what they're lacking, I would say. Imagine if Influence Rage Origins takes the whole thing, goes to the MSC, the exposure that they get to go against some of the giants, some like the Liquids, the Onyx all of a sudden, and then now they come back with that kind of experience while some of the NA giants are already planning on leaving. This could be the next big thing, but to get to that point, they need to get that stand. So yeah.
And the man of the hour. We've been talking about him so much. I do not want to butcher the name. Please, Trex, help me out and bring this amazing guy to the interview that we're having.
I don't think he's Maracucho though.
No?
Yeah, this is Astro. We're gonna be joining.
Astro?
You had the easy one, but it's okay, Layla. I'll still bring us in. We got
He's
a quick
Arvoinen.
interview. He's who?
Is that
He's Arvoinen.
All right, someone else. They didn't give us the name.
All right. So we are having an interview from Maracucho. Yes?
It's not Maracucho.
It's not
No?
Maracucho, it's Arvoinen.
No. Okay, well.
No. That was confused, I think. I'm the manager of the team.
Okay, there we go.
Nice.
That's the info.
Okay. Introduce yourself to everybody, and we have a lot of questions. You guys are doing really, really good.
Oh, yeah, of course. So, my name is Arvoinen. I'm the manager of Influence Rage Origins. So basically, I help them with everything, like planification, like trainings, and like everything. Bring the coach. We have new coach this last week, so we are preparing a lot to improve every week.
A new coach this week. Is that how Influence Rage has done so amazing this week? Because we noticed that they weren't the team that every other team was talking about, and then this week they showed up with amazing gameplay, and they've just been doing so well.
Yeah, so we don't start how we want to start. So after that, we just made new plan and bring the new coach. And use the last 2 weeks, we use training to improve and planning more about everything. So we are here to do a great job, and we hope to win the AMER North for sure.
Oh, okay. So a change in the coach, a change in the way that the system has been going. The players are feeling much better. That's what's happened right now.
Of course, yeah, totally.
Well, congratulations on the victory. Insane performance, we'd say, like compared to week 1. If you compare Influence Rage Origins from week 1 and right now, there's levels to the way that they're playing. Players are confident. You know, I was gonna ask what's the reason, but you mentioned it already. The coaches, you got a new coach come in and change the way the system works and how the players are feeling. But now that you said you're aiming for MCT North, right? You want the MCT AMER North. Who do you think is gonna be a tough team for you to take down?
A7 for sure. We go for them.
Okay. Because we had an interview with Shark and he mentioned that he has difficulty facing you guys in the scrims, Influence Rage Origin. So, anything to say on that?
So that is one problem in every team, you know. So the problem is players in tournament make nervous. Some of our players, they are rookies like Maracucho, but we are working close with every one of our players to get more confident about their plans, about nervous, about everything, you know, because I'm from Brazil right now. I'm at the gaming house, so I'm working really close with everyone. They are in Colombia, but we are hope to win this tournament. That is why we are working so hard.
Well, there's definitely a lot of hype around Influence Rage right now. From other players in the tournament, from fans, from us casters, a lot of us feel like you guys could be contenders here. How do you feel about the team? Do you feel like Grand Finals is a very possible goal? Where do you like slot yourself? Are you top 1? Are you top 2? Like, you know, how do you guys see yourselves as a team right now?
I'm gonna be honest. Actually, we feel like top 2. We need to improve more, and probably in like 2 weeks we are ready to defeat A7 North for sure.
I like it. Right on.
I like the confidence, and it definitely starting to show this week, and hopefully it continues into the playoff where we can see great games coming from you guys.
You know what, Arvoinen? One message. If you could send the message to Maracucho from the English desk from last time he came as for an interview. We've got a name for him. He's muy caliente. You got to let him know about it. Super hot the way that he was playing. On fire. Fuego. Right, Trex?
So,
say
yes.
My message is vamos a ganar el torneo. We're gonna win the tournament. You just need confidence. We are really close with our fans too, so we have a lot of people pushing off to higher level to get more confident every day.
Yeah, shout out to your fans that they're being very supportive. Amazing. Congratulations once again, and I will see you guys hopefully doing amazing in the playoffs, and I know your fans are going to be cheering you on.
Thank you. See you.
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. The confidence, bro. The confidence.
Confidence.
Insane.
That's all we need.
I mean, not just that. It wasn't like any empty or hollow kind of like, no false confidence. They're saying like, hey, we're here. We're here to take the whole thing. We can do it. The players were nervous before. They're back on the horse right now. We got to change in the coach. We got to change in the system. This fits. This works. The players are feeling less nervous. The manager, Arvoinen's working so close with the players. Yeah, it's starting to show.
And like you said, they've gotten better and better. And in another 2 weeks, they'll be better and better. So definitely a team I think everyone has to keep their eyes on coming into this.
Trex, do we count them as dark horse now, or are we like... put them up there, like you said, top two. They're dark horse for me still.
Yeah, in playoffs, it's hard to like pinpoint a dark horse right now because we kind of know all the teams now. But they are definitely upset team. They're an upset team for sure. Like they're a team that can shake things up. Yeah.
Well,
it's crazy, man.
They might be in the top two going against Alpha 7. That might possibly happen.
Yeah.
And definitely, seeing the coach and then the manager being so confident, believing in them all, so much. I love that for a team where they have, they trust their manager, they trust their coach, that they're in good hands. So, and it showed the way they played. Amazing. At first I thought maybe they were just not showing their full potential, saving it for playoffs maybe, but no, it just we know what's going on now, and it looks like they're in full momentum to go into the playoffs. And going into the playoffs, lots of information coming your way, so make sure you follow our social media. We are in Kick, Twitch, X, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. So there's lots of places to watch the stream and then also to get information. Yes.
They forgot one. Discord.
We're in Discord right now. So definitely join our Discord as well. Make sure that you're there so you don't miss out any of the highlights and all the big moments that happen like today.
Right. We're moving. It's Friday night.
You know what?
Here, guys. What are we gonna do to playoffs?
What are we gonna do to playoffs?
What are we gonna do till playoffs?
Till playoffs.
Are we gonna get like a bracket somewhere? Yeah,
we definitely need to see.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
Right?
But first we have to talk about our sponsors. And the sponsors are Runestone, GG, Kronos. Tell us about them.
Hey, Runestone, they light it up. They light up esports. So if you want to make sure you get all the data that's possible to make this live, to make this broadcast an interactive experience, make sure you get to runestone.gg. I know you're trying to catch me off guard there, sir, but hey, I got it. Runestone gonna help us out as much as possible. You're gonna climb smarter, not harder. So yes, the official sponsor for MCT Americas 2026. So hey, you want to go check it out, runestone.gg is the place.
See, I'm always scared to do that sponsorship. That's why I always steal it and then pass it to somebody. You guys haven't made me do that sponsorship. No, you won't.
Grand finals, all of a sudden, like, hey, Trex, what about Runestone?
Tell us about Runestone.
Like,
oh, what? What's Runestone?
Yeah, I met a couple of those peoples in my DMs. Yeah, they're great, you know?
Cool people.
Yeah.
Real cool people.
We have the stats.
Well,
it's going to be a great
help.
playoffs. It starts where it's next week, right? But before that, we still have South. That's going to be playing games tomorrow and the next day. Have you guys been able to tune in on those?
Tuned in last week, but not the rest.
Octa lost.
so-
I know they were like undefeated and they lost at some point.
yes, they did.
I heard about that. A few other things. Who's the big dog over there right now? Is it Alpha 7?
No, Entity
No.
7. Entity 7.
Entity 7.
Entity 7 is crazy.
Another
man.
7.
And I'll tell you what, Entity 7, the reason is they've got they've shuffled around the roster, right? But the mid trio, not mid trio, the goal laner, I wouldn't even say goal laner. Gold, mid, and jungle have stuck together for such a long time. It's Shin, Hiron, Bush, and Doom. These guys are a trio that have been together since years. They've been playing, and they are last season's champions. They're the last season's representatives for through Black Sentence Esports in M7. So yes, they didn't have a crazy performance, but in the global bands in Latam, they've in the South side right now for Americas, they are super solid. And usually when you go into, I was texting private about this as well last week, like every single season, nobody really sees them as the contender. Nobody really sees them as the big dog. Nobody really sees them like, you know, like, hey, they're tough to beat. But when you're playing against them, they pull up, and there should be respect on their name at this moment. Shin and Hiron Bush especially. Hiron Bush is nasty on a Yisun Shin. So Entity 7, and they're the team that's come back from relegation too after swapping their roster. So yeah, Entity 7 is a solid choice. Apart from that, I think, of course, Alpha 7 are still up there. Alpha 7, more of a playoff team rather than a regular Swiss stage team. They've never really got first place in Swiss stage. They always end up being like 4th, sometimes 5th, sometimes 6th, and they still get the whole thing done. Because in playoffs, they find their momentum. Octa Gaming, yes, they got a loss against Entity 7, but apart from that, hey, they look solid. Black Sentence, last season's champions, on the bottom. So it doesn't really look too good for them. But still, you know, it's the South. Anything is possible. Anything can happen.
And we're going to go into...
Do we get to see the
tomorrow's schedule?
Tomorrow's schedule.
Oh, tomorrow's schedule.
Okay, yes. Tomorrow we still have the last stage for the Swiss format for our South group. So tomorrow you have match 1, best of 5 between
Octa and DreamHack.
That's a nice lineup. That's a nice match, to be honest. If you ask
me.
me.
Alpha versus 9.
Alpha 7 versus 9Z, 9Z Global.
9Z?
So that's a good team as well. That's a good match, I would say. But the ones that probably have my eyes on is Infinity Wars. Okay, I think they made an announcement. It's not Influence Rage anymore. It's gonna be called Titan Esports Club.
Yeah, Tech.
They took over the lineup, of course, but I think Octa versus DreamHack, that's the one that we need to be looking out for, because they've got solid lineups across the board. DreamHack has been a Brazilian powerhouse organization for a very, 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 very long time. And with King, Jumpstyle, Che, as well as Blink coming into the picture, it's going to change the way that they're looking at this game. Octa, solid lineup once again. Thanatos, Sagan, as well as Lucci. That's one to watch out for. Alpha 7 versus 9Z, I'm expecting that to be a quick game. The first one to get a little bit of momentum, and it will get the favor. But, you know, gold lane bout to look out for. Gusto Lagusta versus Upatizi. That's one matchup to look out for in that lineup. And the third BO, or the last match of the night, Infinity versus Influence Rage, or rather Tech right now, Titan Esports Club. That, I think I would slightly favor Tech, right? They've got,
you know what I hope?
Got Hotun, Fury, Stefe, my boys. They got it.
For our amazing English counterpart desk, I just hope that, it goes all 13 games. I just think they should have some great games. And all 13 private Xena, Rico, you guys deserve the best games to cast, and I hope those games are bangers.
25-minute plus every game.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm telling you, man. Yair's listening to this and like, wait a minute, Trex, I gotta be here tomorrow too. So.
Sorry.
We'll be in the chat to help you to be with you guys as well. So so they have a early night most likely.
I think that's it for us.
Is that
guys.
it?
That's
a wrap.
All right. And with that, that's it. The Swiss stage comes to a close here at MCT AMER North. The standings are locked and the seeding is set. So now the road to playoffs begin for our North group. Next week, everything changes. From here on out, it's do or die. One loss and the teams they're gonna go home, right? So big appreciation to Kronos and Trex for guiding us through all of the actions today. And of course, to everyone watching, wherever you're tuning in from, thank you for being part of the show. And make sure you're following us across all of our social media platforms so you don't miss a single moment. We'll see you in the playoffs.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.